talk to you. Went to that lake to the fucking line.
Oh yeah, I still do it. Like, I think it was like 10, 11. Who's fucking late? Mom made me go fucking there. Yeah. Have you ever like go wasted like in Vegas or something that you actually eat where your family would eat, like in a hotel room? Like, but then you eat on a class.
There's something weird about comics, both men and women, in like our systems of release. It's like we're late. Yeah.
You guys pay out your phone?
You know, diarrhea? I never had diarrhea.
We didn't put in there.
One time I ate
I think I was just okay. When I was 2, I like vision for like 2 weeks, and my
2 weeks. Yeah.
whatever. That's what my mom. I don't know, but she took me to the doctor.
these like ghosts and UFOs and shit. I feel like she might be
That's the right question. Where's that?
Where?
What? What?
You answer first, but
Where's your mom?
My mom. All over.
One of the main parts.
I lived honestly on a date.
Oh, okay. So where's that? Everybody.
So they're married.
You're married.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay. Yeah. Well, maybe you don't feel comfortable shitting in your own toilet because you can't know where your own toilet is. Yeah. That's what I'm wondering. Usually in Germany, people are afraid to shower in the toilet. I guess it's the oh, because they call it. So, all right, dance, and then there was
Eating chocolate.
I don't know, but I remember.
You never checked.
I don't remember. I just know that, like, I remember I knew I wasn't supposed to do it because I remember we were at, like, a waiting room and they had a chocolate and I remember, like, hiding.
Just a lot of eating chocolate. That's funny. But what is your? I mean, you're in the joke. But,
Yeah.
I mean, what is a 5-year-old? Really?
I was a great chopstick. You can get out of here.
That's the shit. I almost
Yeah, you just lick the powder. Yeah, put it in some water. You go to Kool-Aid. If I get it on a blast.
Do you remember pimping out a nickel? And did you make a wish before the Okie dokie. Melissa S. Slinger, everybody, with another brand new minute. The only regular. Watch her grow every single week live in front of your very eyes here on Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebel through this episode. Check this out. This is what happened here tonight, guys. Check it out on RyanJEbel.com, his Instagram and Twitter. RyanJEbel.com and RyanJEbel.
Dude, that is dope, man.
Artwork.
That's
Look at
great.
you, Jamar. It's like a black guy.
Dude, I like how he made my face look like I'm in shape.
I love that. So what are you promoting?
I had a show on E! called The Comment Section. We found out last week they will not be bringing it back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I love it. Promoting
The show. The show's over. MichaelCosta.com. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now, so check out my website.
Follow him on Twitter. Catch him on the road. Jamar Neighbors.
Use your microphone, Jamar.
I'll be at Harris Casino all week in Vegas. Just in the Improv.
And I got a movie coming out April 22nd next year. It's a Key and Peele movie. It's called Keanu.
Yeah, I love that. Key and Peele movie. Now Tony's coming to Columbus and Pittsburgh this week live. Hi, live audience. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody.
Federal government remove debris from their property for free. News brought to you by Sellers Advantage, the U.S.
Wow. Hello, everybody. How are you? This is a live show. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Everybody Pittsburgh Pennsylvania. Fuck yeah. You guys excited or what? Be a fun one. Anything can happen on these road ones. We take this crazy show and then we get to meet all new people and shit gets crazy. Put your hands together for Brian Red Day. Shady shit we're doing here. Weird fire hazard, hidden secret theater that they don't want anybody to know about, right? Put your hands together for the arcade theater. Sold out the capacity, something like that. There's a couple people that can play. I love it. Fucking that Thanksgiving hangover. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. We're back home. This is where Brian and I are from. So you didn't go with this, and I didn't go with this. And our flight is Monday, 10:30. You got that attitude of America. As soon as I get to the airport, it's going to go, fuck! Me too. I mean, I'm staying with my dad right now, and stepmom, and I'm having to do the whole, family thing I'm not used to, where I have to act like nicer, and I have to have a good character for myself. And last night I just couldn't take it anymore, and I had to be at Walmart, and I had to get drunk, I had to do something. No bars were open. I thought Thanksgiving night would be like a place, that they go out after you get the night up. Yeah, only bar is open was this old strip club, and it's not really a 43-year-old stripper. They had 5 tables. That's what you do when you're in Los Angeles. Always in something. Anyway, here we are, guys. Fucking 60s and 70s this weekend. I feel like I'm all the way up the streets here. Energy in this back in what seems like it used to be a large restaurant of some kind. Now it's time to get to a fucking blowout theater. I'd love to say the same exact place on my patio. I'm feeling right at home here. And you gotta love the fucking emergency fog lights. Guys, this is what I do. When I get to a new place, I just start roasting. We have the ceilings of my grandmother's urinal. The people work here just staring at me. Why is this guy making it? He's cool dude, a little bit of an asshole, but every place gets it. I make fun of the amphitheaters that I do sometimes. Now you were just quiet on that. You completely surprised your family. You did kind of like how was that? Yeah, it was great. I did this crazy shocker thing where I went to a stink one. Yeah, exactly. It was pretty much that. I surprised my mom who's here tonight. Everybody, Troy Hitchell. I know from the podcast Your Mom's House, which I did at Tom Segura and Sinski, where we learned that there's no such thing as one stage. Nice old lady. I raised 5 kids. I was the youngest. She figured it out like me. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. My sister's here, everybody. You surprised me with your family. You did a double surprise thing. Thanks for telling me before I said the chocolate. Well, no, you can do whatever you want. My family used to this crazy shit. You're the one who puts that secret dog. And you gave the pot back to the promoter who dropped us off. Your hands together for Jason, everybody. Looks like Jason Drew. Puzzlepacks.com. Speakersignage.com.
This is a Death Squad Tony, like reusable 6-pack carrier. So if you're looking at the IPAs and shit like that, it's made out of wood. On one side it has Tony, on the other side it has Death Squad logo on it. And it's badass. So it's like a Shark Tank thing.
Shady from the vendor, amazing for us. How about that? We got the sword with us via Spear Airline. SampleHour.com, SneakerSavage.com, PuzzleText.com, Don Baker, GOS, at Sam's at the Sonic. You really feel the energy that we have going by mentioning promoters. Everybody gets commercials, right? We live in a Netflix age. You know what? Fuck you guys.
stream.
Yes, it makes it for the thousands of people on YouTube. You know us, we always have two hilarious comedians sit down with us while we talk to other comedians about comedy. This show is no different. Still the same filthy quality with guests in the past like Sinbad and Joe Rogan and Doug Benson and Sarah Silverman, and the award-winning people we've had on this show. And tonight's guest was Josh Martin. Okay. Hi, Josh. So let's do it. Tonight's guest, amazing comedians, unbelievable. Openers for Chappelle, headliners, Baba, St. Benjamin's, Deacon Spoils, talents of Aaron Cleaver and Ashley Barnhill, ladies and double entry hours tonight. Boom, and a bottle of water. Please roll a bottle of water. I love it. How's that going?
It's great. Dad. I hung out with my nephews. I had the time of my life. I was talking about food and video games, cars. It was like great. I wish I could hang out with both of you.
It's the same stuff you do when you're in Los Angeles. You're rationalizing on doing something cool with your nephews. You can talk to me about you bring up food and tea every 10 seconds.
We don't like it. Like I must say. It's fun. It's fun for little kids. Dude, it's fun to live the dream.
It really is. I'm almost, my niece has kids over there, and they're so adorable and cute that I started to want kids. And then, like, I have to start, like, ignoring them because they make me want to have kids a little bit. And then things coming out of nowhere. Like, I'm 31 and my balls are just trying to say, like, let's do this. I'm starting to hear it. I'm trying to have, like, man shit going where it's like, you need to reproduce, like, some kind of biological weird shit is happening.
I try to ignore my kids because I don't want more. Like, they're so cute. But now I want more sons because all I've been doing for a week is like Star Wars Battlefront with my 5-year-old son. It's like the best moment of my life. Three.
Wow, thank goodness.
Yeah. No, yeah, boy. You know, a 4-year-old taught me something new about buttholes that I didn't know. I guess you can get strep throat in your butthole. I got strep throat in my butthole. Because a 3-year-old that just had strep throat in his butthole. Because sometimes you get the virus can go right past your tonsils. Like, I don't want anything with that. And then go and just attack your butthole. Is this on the Trump channel? That's what they asked you guys. Holy shit.
Sprout channel, understand this. It sounds like Netflix and Pride.
Just, kid shows. Like bottle signs.
You don't smoke pot either. You have no more Sprout.
Yeah. So that's right, guys.
Oh my god. Guys, I love it. Are you guys excited or what? Believe it or not, that lobby is filled with Pittsburgh comedians that are dying for the opportunity to come up here and chat with us. They give you 60 seconds in front of thousands and thousands live streaming, watching a couple of right now. In the tens and tens. In the sold out capacity. It is sold out. I take great pride. They told me a week ago, they're like, dude, the show's sold out. Fucking awesome. This is going to be crazy. I didn't know that I sold out a large U-Haul chocolate bar. But I'm pretty sure that this is about the size of the box that I used to move. One giant fucking box. I gotta get my life in here. So let's do it, shall we? Over, I think, like 11 or 12 comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on stage. They go right behind this microphone, right over here. They talk for 60 seconds, try to win you over, and then we talk to them about anything at all. these are two of the best comedians in the world. And I'm a fucking genius. So we always have fun. It's spontaneous craziness. Are you guys ready to do this or what? It's all random. Anything can happen at any given time. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up. You hear the sound of a kid. That means wrap it up then. We're also going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. There's that pistol we put on so much love. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this shit or what? By the way, a lot of people know this. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. As of 2 weeks ago, we passed up the most movies. Really? It sounds great, doesn't it? Highlights magazine. Totally admitting that it's a rumor that I've started in the past couple of weeks. I started like mumblings about it 2-3 episodes ago, and now I'm just basically saying that we are the #1 live podcast in the world. It's also the #1 show on NBC. Check it. Yeah. So it's crazy about NBC is there's actually more people in this shoebox than watch NBC. I don't know if you guys have seen it lately, but not so good. Barely. Like I said, two of the best comedians in the world, I'm a genius. Then you have Brian Redman here, everybody. Okay. Let's do it for me now. No Twitter handle for this guy, Don Baker. Here we go. Oh, wow.
I'm actually from Philly, Ohio. You guys might know that because it's the hometown of the great quarterback, Ben Roethlisberger. Yes. I'm a Browns fan, so fuck you guys. All right. Very nice. I actually just recently started dating a girl that's way out of my league, and I know this because every time I introduce her to my girlfriend, everybody goes, him? He looks like the guy that gave Charlie Sheen HIV. Everybody thinks it's okay to comment on me that I look like I have AIDS, but it's like I really just recently lost 60 pounds, and no one like uses that for me for that. Good, healthy diet of cocaine. So we do. I fucking love cocaine. I don't know about you guys. You know why guys start taking for cocaine? Because it's worth it!
There you go, 60 seconds from Don Baker, who obviously substitute for cocaine. All the different takes I've seen on substitute for coke, I've never just seen somebody end it with, because I like cocaine that much. You're really owning it. Is that true? And you ever sucked it? Oh, man. I almost wish that you had. I love it. And having AIDS. I don't know, good your voice is it's crazy when people have been telling you that you look like the guy that you Charlie Sheen AIDS.
Oh, yeah, that's everywhere. Like, in the past week, that's all I get.
Wait, where are you talking to?
Like, really, people are really saying that. Like, how many cheats are where? All my family friends, I guess. So that's where
Redman's brothers have challenged the
Yeah. Did you always have your head shaved, or when did you become a member?
Yeah, I finally gave up probably about a year ago. I only wore a hat because they fucking sitting there. Or, you know.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we have to do it. It looks like this is your make-a-wish, so. You would make a great plan under this. You would use the small pillowcases, you know, that are going to the party. over, and then you push us back, and then you want us over by saying he's the Steelers quarterback, and then you go, but I'm a Browns fan. There's two rules to comedy, and I'm never a person to say that there are rules to comedy. One is you gotta take chances. Two, never admit to being a Browns fan. I'm not a Browns fan, but if I was a Browns fan, I'd still say I'm not a Browns fan.
Like you were good, like talking about sucking dick for pills. That's better than saying you're a Browns fan.
Exactly. So Dom, let's talk about it. What do you really do for fun? Obviously, you're not the fun, dick-sucking partier that we thought you were when you're at. Do you really? I really do. No shade around here. There's nothing else to do. Fuck yeah. Have you ever heard of heroin, sir? Yes, that's what you're talking about, heroin. Is it big there or something? It is. My buddies told me, I hung out with them whenever we talked about here. They said that it's completely popular, and a lot of people are doing heroin. But every time I've gone there, like there's always been like an upgrade. I check in like once every 3 years at the hanging with my buddies. There's always like an upgrade, like fucking, 10 years ago it was like, man, a lot of people smoking pot. And then it's like a lot of people on coke. And then it's a lot of people on meth. And now it's like, wow, I'm pretty sure it's bath salts. There you go. That's the word of the day, bath salts, everybody. We used to every guy that was around Ohio and Pittsburgh, they used to do the fake. I remember being with Joey Diaz. I was with Joey Diaz driving, and the guy's like, hold on, I need to smoke some weed. I'm like, all right, I didn't smoke the fake stuff. It was close 1,000 times. Now we're looking back at that. That's ridiculous. That fake weed is worse than. So that's what you do. You give it up over there. Stand up. What are you doing? Somebody get this guy some fucking coat. He's all New fucking Rocky movie. I talked about it last week. How many people have seen the trailer for the new Rocky movie? Alright, yeah, whatever. It's dog shit. So let's just follow in this commercial. You're gonna see he's lost his fucking mind. He doesn't have it anymore. They're just milking this guy. He's got nothing left. He's just a fucking box of rocks. Listen to the commercial. It's like the corner man now. It's like supposed to be Mickey, but he just can't do it. He's still Sylvester Stallone. He brings me. I think it's going to Adrian. He knows what he's doing here. Alright, you're still on. I gave you 60 seconds of good bombs. Take your hand out of your pocket. What are you doing? So I never get tried cocaine. That's all I know is Joe. You've never been bad at it. No, I have, but I haven't tried cocaine. Now, what do you like to do for fun? You get to break it down, you have sort of thing. I mean, if you're going to eat birds, yeah, birds, also slap the shit out of a bird. We used to kill birds. Have you ever killed a bird before? No. Are you sure? Never. So what do you do when you do cocaine? Give me a rundown of your type of Yeah, I'd be doing cocaine too if I was Browns fan. Especially when I would be on in public. I was trying to think out what I do. Like, it should sound weird. You have like $1 drink night at our gay bar, and we've been doing cocaine. We should get $1 drinks at our gay bar. Oh, so my gay bar. So wait. After you were in a hot tub with a bunch of gay guys, and then are you the guy that gave me Charlie Sheen AIDS? Wait a second. So, and the other guy was like, they all argue with Charlie Sheen AIDS. I did. before. You guys do arts and crafts and shit. You guys are probably doing lines and crocheting. What are you talking about? What's so fun about them? You dance. You guys do performance. It's fun. So what kind of dances do we do? Maybe get a little example. Yeah. Pretend you're running to the gay guys. Exactly what we're going to do, right? So, are you getting some by yourself in this place, or are you getting with the guys? You had almost 60 seconds and you never talked about being a gay man. You discovered it in the gay bars and you're not talking about it.
I like that show we had where this guy.
And now I think I understand being a fan of the Browns, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, left having underwear in the front and the back. You got everything going on for you. Okay, Dom, it was nice to meet you. You want to promote? I mean, you don't have a Twitter handle? Guys, go find Dom Baker at your local gay bar. There you go. We just had a guy come out of the closet of the show. Okay. Fucking love this. So you're going to go with Gio? I have to stand up. Who the audience and dogs is that? You guys hear dogs? Well, we can all be friends. U.S. cats. I fucking hate cats. God, so bad. I got drunk last week. I passed out on this girl's couch. It's 4 in the morning. This cat just comes up and he starts rubbing his face all over me, yelling at me, turning around, showing me his little pink Cheerio. It's fucking disgusting. All I want to do is feed that cat a trigger magnet for the rest of the fridge. Sorry, I said I was cutting off the whiskers, walking around the walls all night. Just jokes. All right. So tell you guys a story. Back in high school, first girlfriend that will willingly have sex with you was amazing, right? It's like a drug, it's better than bath salts. We're at one of these fucking cabin, we're doing some underage drinking. We're in there, we go upstairs, I slap on a condom, I start going to town on this little girl. Right? I was a little thing with the Roberts too. All the breaks, everything feels amazing. We found the pregnancy scare in our hands. I don't know what to do. Call my sister, I say, it was strict on that 60 seconds. And nowhere. Now he has an assault rifle. A little smarter. Yes. I love it. Gio has a stand-up. That's some funny stuff. Really cool. I never met a guy that looks like a young Colonel Sanders before. Colonel Sanders discovered Tom Waits. Yeah. Jared, what's up with that?
The last thing I didn't know that I was coming back around. She went straight to cats.
Yeah. I wasn't coming back to dogs.
Gotcha.
So work on that?
Well, I said just go straight to cats.
Yeah.
And then dogs.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I hate cats. I think I don't want to. Why? You're like, I hate puppies. I hate cats. I'm allergic to cats. Well, that's it. You're allergic to cats. And I put them around me. I'm allergic to penicillin, but you don't see me talking about it.
All right, Gio. What's your story?
Yeah.
Yeah,
About 3 years.
Wow. Here you are. 60 seconds.
No, 2.5 years ago when he was showing. So I did a strip club with you with the fake ass girl. Yeah, I remember that story. Oh yeah, he was there. The fake ass girl night where the girl broke my face and then sprayed it all over me. And then we were in the elevator with Tom Segura, and what did you do? You know, you're trying to look for us. Yeah.
All right, guys. I don't want to hear about this. I got a live show going on.
Too much.
Hey, remember that one night? Gio. So you've been doing stand-up for a year. You're here in Pittsburgh. What's your story? What do you do for fun? You hang out with Don Baker.
No.
You're giving the girls beers, right?
No. Yes, I don't know. I drink a lot and not too much Coke. Sorry, everyone in the audience. Too much Coke, apparently.
Much Coke was the exact wording on
Yeah.
that. So
I did that, I make sure I would. Yeah. We made the actual
So Gio, what's the most fun thing that you've done in your 3-year career?
for college. I don't know. I did a show with Brian Costain at Rex, and it was like 350 people I've ever done. So he did, you don't live the comedy lifestyle. You ain't working crap. I used to, but now I have to make a bunch of shit for money. No.
So what else do you one thing that I've noticed is that when I ask people out here what they do for fun, they first name a substance. This looks like, well, I'm a drinker, and beer is my hobby.
Yeah, I mean, just driving around Columbus, one thing I was in Columbus, Ohio last night. One thing I remembered, or I didn't remember, is restaurants and bars. It's like everything is all about eating and drinking. There's nothing else to do except eating and drinking. There's waterfalls or whatever. Let's look at some fucking sea lions running around. There's eating and drinking.
That's it.
I saw some sea lions. I was in the Navy for 4 years, so I saw a couple sea lions out on the river.
Residents of the Palisades.
Yeah.
So, what was the name?
Went to Thailand a bunch of times. All over Asia. And being on a ship.
Is this where you met these little girls that you're talking
Pretty much.
about?
All over the world. I heard you after the show asking some Navy stories. Holy shit. So tell me the best Navy story that involves a Navy product.
Not that shit you're on. This is a whole round. What are you roasting here? This guy's got a fucking story about that? Yeah, Gio, I love your style. It's good to see you. Ashley, anything for Gio? Aaron, what do you got?
Yeah. this cucumber daintily later. It's one of the most beautiful things that somebody found out recently was how cucumbers really react to cats. So fuck their little cucumbers. Right, so we're a cat, so all of that was like, I mean, that's like it's just this cat cucumber thing. Trust me. Chia, it was nice to meet you. It's such an Italian name. What nationality? 100%? Yeah, I like Syria. What's the other? What's your favorite sauce? German? Yeah, that's gravy. Gravy. Okay, Chia, there we go. It is fun. I love this long audience. I love these 650 chairs. This is sold out a week ago. I think that they all died on the car when they're right here. I want them to turn down people at the door. Super sold out. Look at it, sorry, sold out. So I have the door sold out. Waiting for 60 days. I know people from Pittsburgh that are pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, we'll put the name on the thing. It's on Holy Christ.
Yeah, there are 2 girls and a boy, and I'm most worried about the third guy, you know? Because he sees me naked, and he's 8. So, you know, like, sorry in the bathroom. He's like, why is your pussy red? I'm like, I'm changing my tampon. It's like, I had it. And the poor kid already has 2 charges against him, you know? One, he's sandwiched in between 2 really bossy sisters, and 2, he has red hair. It's okay, you know, he's actually beautiful blue eyes, adorable nipples that I know some guys get on one day. My dream is to from this beautiful black boy named Andre. And we're gonna go straight, and we're gonna show some pillows. Yeah. Andre, don't fucking judge. Yeah. Guys, he's just such a sweet, sensitive kid. I know he's gonna make a really good one. Thank you guys.
There it is, exactly a minute. I love it. All in place. So, Holland, why do you think your son's gay?
I don't think I just go,
How old is he? Holy shit. So you do things to like maybe try to turn him a little bit?
no, everything.
So you just you give him about annihilation or something like that, or introduce him to Don Baker, or
No, it's like one of those things that I'm like,
wow. Don't you think you're gonna have enough fun with the feminine energies of your 2 daughters?
no, one of them has to be Jason.
Wow. You keep making her gay for your own personal
I'm
pleasure.
kidding. You know what? I need help with fucking decorate. I'm sorry. We gotta balance the family out. It's way too loud. I need some black. That's the only way I don't need David said they're like a native on land. They're not integrating it.
So you talk about Andre, Jordan is maybe you want to why would you want to go shopping with what's the difference between a black person and a white other than the fact that they're
Oh, I know. We gotta get it.
are you saying you want Dre to go shopping with you because you know he's just a shop with? I gotcha. Because that is true. Like it seems like black gay guys are like, you know.
I mean, if he's not a working black guy, if he was like raised by a white dude. He's like a black guy.
Are you sure you already don't have any African American in your blood? Do you have a black thing in here right now? see what you did there, Paul. You feel a moment. All I do is 3 years. So it's fun. What's fun about the Pittsburgh scene? You're here because you have kids. Married? What's your husband?
Quiet. Now, he literally looks like just completely covered in tattoos. He looks like he looks like a member of like.
So how did you get when you met? Where'd you meet him? Like Olive Garden? Like where'd you?
I started 8 years ago, like 15 years ago. I saw him at a bar, and I'm supposed to be with that guy. They were the girl, and I kind of like later with him, psycho. And then a month later, I saw him again, and that's that really guy again.
What was it about it that you liked? Like making it rain or something? Or
I don't know. I really something about him. I'm supposed to be with him. So is he the redhead? He's not. My brother.
We choked him.
So you have a redheaded brother, is that right? So you used to have to like pull bullies off of him?
No, he was about 6 years older. Yeah, he was fine.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. What's your husband do for work?
He's Colombian, so I'm loving him.
Does he have on you sometimes? Really took the air out of what could have been a great calling for that one. Just racing to the finish.
Ryan says it's a DM on Tinder.
Wait, I gotta get on Tinder now.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people on Tinder. They're on it. They have their own thing. It's called they always use my account. Anyway. So Holly, you were available last year?
I have not.
Wow. You thought about it. It really is, right? Well, maybe you would then easily do that.
The easiest dream ever. It's out in the back alley. Laying here with a butthole of this. Guess what? Here's your dream.
He's definitely not getting my ass first, that's for sure.
Why?
He's so big, come on.
Yeah, he's got. That's how they do it. They go ass first. They work their way forward. At least that's how it happened when I was over the water. Any work is doing like pussy after that. Make sure you can't run away. Interesting. So Holly, let's keep it going. It's interesting. Anything you guys want to know about Holly? Any questions for Holly?
No, I didn't realize. She's like, I just want my kids to like get good grades. She's like, I should be made.
Well, if they're made, they're automatically going to get good grades. So
I got things to think about, guys. This is my favorite experience. You know, set higher goals.
hey, maybe you two can hook each other, hook up to your kids with each other. Little play dates. Like, well, you should keep the boys here about the loop. Have fun.
My son drinks.
I mean, calm down. Speak up tonight, everybody. Bring your sons in. Here they come, everybody. It's little Johnny and Biscuit Bread. Do you have bigger animals? Oh, Brian. He's got a tattoo. He's already standing outside. Yeah. Well, okay. Holly. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a buyer.
Yeah, whatever you're buying, I'm selling. What are you buying?
I buy for a big spoiler.
What is this racing game you're doing? I'm reading this episode like you're on at midnight, like you're getting points. Basketball! So wait a second. This is incredible. Because you seem like, okay, let me ask you this. How often, how long have you been at the tattoo room? 15 years. But how long ago did the sex start? I mean, you're starting, you was just like an age, right?
Wait, start reading like without married.
Slow down.
It's still down. Yeah, it's still down.
Don't bullshit.
The reason why you think the sex may have stopped is you blatantly. Yeah. It's pouring out of you from a live group of people on the internet. Right. I like it when you forget about that. Oh, shit, that's all right. There's a fucking frat party here on this. I love it. So that's cool. So you're a buyer? What do you
I want this, but I buy all their like swim, surf apparel, short wrappers.
We sold 7 pounds of bullshit in the past 6 years. Is a movie. We sold 7 months ago.
Is that a tattoo of Holly on your arm?
Oh, this guessing game that actually is funny. I was actually going to be a Holly if I was a girl. That's that, right, Mom?
Or you want
I can hear that. She's ready to and everything. Holly I'm pretty sure I would have beaten Ronda Rousey 2 weeks ago. Oh, that's cool. I never even thought of that. They can do it like they can call I should go by that. What are you getting? What's fucking little fire on your phone here? You got this fucking little.
filming every time someone says they don't get code.
Yeah, we get it. Geo came back in and chicken is weird a little lower.
If you want black steak later, I can turn off the lights.
Okay, Holly, so fun. I love your style. You have a great energy. I loved everything that you did on stage. And you sold it all well. You're totally fun. I'm glad you got the chance to meet you. Great thing. Don't slow down. Keep doing spots. And,
You're killing it.
Yeah. Holly Price sounds good. Holly Price I actually know a black guy named Lil Cameron. It's just easy. You guys have a lot of the name is Joe Summers. Are you serious? Don't ever take it. Just say it. By the way, I just noticed because I'm now watching the live stream that I never really mentioned it. This is also a special Halloween episode. We did not bring the patent black bucket with us, and I just realized it's really sad. We're going to be like, we'll watch this a year from now. Why would we be there for Joe Summers, are you friends with Joe? Call him, put him on speakerphone.
No, he's getting blacklisted. He's no longer allowed to come to this theater.
Call Joe Summers right now. Let's fucking do this. You guys want to get it up? Call him, put it on speaker, and grind your phone. This is Kill Tony Live.
okay with your girlfriend? Is everything okay? So it's Tony, live on Kill Tony. How's it going, buddy? Oh shit, it got serious. All right, Joe. Joe, you want to do any of the jokes you're going to say on stage? No, we're live, Joe. Just settle down. Okay, we're going to bring you up right now, and then you do your minute. Are you ready? Put your hands up for Joe Summers. You got it, go, Joe. You're doing a great job, Joe. Somehow this is all working. Oh my God. Joe, this is fucking epic. You're absolutely murdering right now. Oh my God. Wait, Joe, we're not going to the city. Stop what Joe says. Joe, stick with me. You hear me? Oh, do we have to let you go? Say that again? Look how it turned out. I guess they could sort of feel that energy. So I just said, let's fucking call them up. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah. Whenever she gets out, no matter what the diagnosis, come straight up. All right, Joe Summers, everybody. Your friends threw you under the bus, Joe. Fuck yeah, how about that? 7 to 9 live. I love it. You're gonna pull another name out of the bucket. I love this guy wearing his best sweatpants. This looks like a fake name, but I'm going to say it anyway. I hope somebody walks up here. John Dick Winters. That's
little extra money and Christmas. I wanted to have some couple with the house and dogs and one while they were on vacation. And they hired it was a phone interview, obviously. I sit down with this Rich caller after 20 minutes to cover her with Rich. The hips are over any other house, unsupervised or it was a phone interview. I'm not sure if anyone here's ever had the pleasure of house sitting before. But house sitting is very similar. It's extremely similar to having a complete stranger give you money to masturbate and everything like that. It is good work if you get it. Oh my God. It's like looking at the wedding pictures, like, oh, she looks good. Get more whatever.
Yeah, John did win. It's strong.
Sometimes.
Aaron Pollard, by the way, was right here as Frank Sinatra, but this was not. He really is. Okay, maybe Frank Sinatra Jr. But no, you really were doing this, what, 4 or 5 years?
4 years.
4 years. John's kids are no, I'm just repeating just how it spells. John Dick Winters. You look like you can be like Game of Thrones and Fargo, and you should be one, or just make your own little thing. Just shiny. Do you have a pacifier for this giant baby that's going to run? It's a live podcast, so I promise you, you're not a guest tonight. I don't know how many drinks do you have, but you're still not on the show. Yeah, we sent this guy along to Summer's here. Yeah. All right, it's a coat tonight, everybody. I need some cool boys coats out there. I want to do some coat. Come on. Oh yeah, make some noise for sadness. You don't even know what Molly is? Wow. Oh, that's song. That's it. I thought it was Molly. Well, it is.
Miley Cyrus song?
That's a song. It's about some girl he's obsessed with. It's Molly. This guy's a fucking freak.
All right, guys. Again, huge tangent there. John Dick Winters. And you guys stand up for which what do you do for work? Oh, really? What are you cooking?
Horrible fish on place.
Is it like a chain restaurant? Or?
No, it's a little bistro thing. That's what I cook for Rothschild.
Rick's too fan in the office. Those are the only good shoes anywhere. So your vet that is your real name, John Dick.
When you said that this was a big name, I started getting out of the walking.
Do you have kids or anything?
Absolutely.
Ah, okay.
I think that was big. Summers.
Oh, you think someone played the lamest prank of all time? You guys are going to play for that. So those numbers, I was on the floor, I'm going to blow away.
Hey, man,
12-year-old I know between us.
Holy shit.
That's horrifying.
And their last name is Lucas as well.
Yes.
Wow. I think you're like the dad, right?
When I'm around with them.
So, like, that's interesting. What types of things do you do that's not the chest?
Well, that's one. So they don't give a shit about other parents. They're that big. They just want to be on their. They like the internet a lot. Well, it's good because I didn't get it. It was terrible, but now I'm going to go to college. That's great. They're just fucking dorks. Just speak for themselves. But they never asked me about something. I promise.
You seem so funny and so comfortable on this mic, and it's interesting. You wanted to know the story here. So I usually put you so I'm more in shock.
Well, number one, how old are you? Number two, I'm only 32. I mean, I'm not like 40 or something like that. That's weird. Terrifying. Trying to do it. Just fail. That's all it is, failing.
It's true. I love that.
But how much did you fail before you got this book? Just trust me.
Yeah. I was like this fucking guy right here. They hated me. My buddy was wearing sweatpants. He's like, I don't even fucking know you. Thanks for putting me on the right path. But you know Big Gary Mullins? There you go. This is just to show you. There's more people here. Like my stretch. Oh, I have to get to this part yet, right? Aerial stretching, glazing, and drying. No. It's coming, guys. Get ready.
I want to see how she's smart. Your aerials look like.
Yeah, I'm going to go around.
Say it, Marge, you teach her to understand.
John, what type of procedure? You play a lot? Really? One of the waitresses at the bistro. I made it about the bistro. I didn't sit down and just said bistro. Six guys.
Get laid for all this great comedy we played on.
Yeah.
It was just like this, probably. He's done, I guess.
I bet you are. It's in the choice. Don't speak again, by the way. Don't respond. Said that twice. No words out of your mouth. You either laugh or you don't laugh. So John, fuck, you're so fucking funny. Like, it's so cozy. What are you planning on? You love Pittsburgh? Is that a thing? Or are you going to these cold girls to get over the fever?
My name is not seeing my doctors. They're fine. They're doing great. No, we're good.
Yeah.
We're going to go to the band.
Great. Yeah. Yeah. And you look like the kind of guy that would live in a van. Exactly. Well, John, I highly encourage you to do that.
the fuck out of Pittsburgh. You're so funny, so cool. And you clearly have the chops to go this well. Anything else for Jonathan Winters? I just like saying John's dick was here. There's just a fucking like incredible. And I mean, John, so much fun to make him. He's such good. It's like straight out of the West Vegas. Yes, like Malaysia. Yes, like it all. Let's pull another name out of the bucket, guys. Ready for it? Ready for it? Brandon Shell.
What's going on in the big comedy theater? I think all my dating, everything all my dating. Hold on, we get big bucks. The girl said, I'll never position you to do much loss like 70 pounds. Fucked up, right? I knew it never happened because I'll never see a scenario where I'm gonna like her when I like cake. So you want to go on a date with me? You want to slice this German chocolate because I'm gonna shake you on top. I'm gonna take the ladder 10 out of 10 times. Yeah, the meetings with me. I'll think bigger news to better weather, ladies. Well, I'm gonna explain anyway. Look at you running together in shape. Whatever it is you do, push-ups, you grill and shit. I'll sit my room and jack you up. You're putting out a couple out of stew. You gotta go concentrate and coordinate your things with the last of putting out a lot of the snack packs. If you just want to translate or something, get the fuck out of here. I'm just saying, you can't eat good pussy, you can't eat cool. That's not how it works nowadays. I'm a great show. Thanks, guys.
John did wonders. It was so good. We had to take off his jacket, switch hats, but I was I love that dude. That was the best set of the night. It wasn't straight from the hospital. Brandon Shell is twins away from being I love that. Brandon Shell, which seems like the station that you work at for a living.
You can believe it. People have their own department.
No, really? Yeah, what? You put a ski mask in you. Hey, maybe a lot of money, like 30 seconds to work. I mean, you this thing in no time. Yeah, born and raised in
Yes, sir.
What do you like to do for fun?
I get it. I live in Jim. About 2 years.
Brandon, I like so what are you doing for this thing?
I work in fraud resolution. I mean, the people that steal their debit card, like, I don't go to Walmart in Arizona, I give them their money back. He goes undercover to the people that force taxes. I know like every one of them that would steal it. Like, what are you? How does he do it? Gotcha.
I love that. Brandon, so what else is happening? You guys play video, what's your game of choice?
I like playing like sports games with NHL for the team.
Wow.
I love being my little 7-year-old.
Have you ever thought about the non-pair ice skates?
I grew up in the actual city. I didn't have enough money to buy ice skates. We played on like a concrete wall that was outside of a church parking lot. That's where I played walking trails.
So you put rollerblades on?
No, we played on some sports games.
Wow.
Plastic ball and
You're my ball. believe ice skates are one of the things she sells. So out there with lower shorts. Have you ever worn those?
I wear jeans or basketball shorts because it's about the only thing that's comfortable.
Shorts, short.
I had a big pair of jeans, all shorts for a while there.
Janko jeans?
Yeah, dude.
Who was like a Janko jeans in high school kid?
I rocked Air Force and Jamaica jeans.
Definitely. To say those jeans would be baggy. You'd understand. Those are some giant fucking jeans.
I'm a large man.
I love it. That was true. I understand. You're low end, you get like a baby truck, right?
I actually did, yeah.
Yeah, no, right now. Alright, I mean, I get it. I get it. They're all truck owners around the defensive one. Right, so what is it? It's no country music. What was the first thing you said? Oh, yeah. No, I never would have guessed that. So, when you're what color is your truck?
Red.
And so you go and you pull into a bank. It's that truck looking like that.
This is actually the exact outfit I wore yesterday. Mine's the hat. I watched 3 episodes of Dexter.
What is this? Just so that I know what bank is it?
I can't say that.
I can't say the bank. I mean,
I still work, and I can still sign my checks. They're gonna like get stuck. Like I go into work, like I can't tell them that.
this bank is an Impala.
It's actually the back alley on
It's very important in the health service.
Exactly. No, I'm not gonna talk to customers at all. You leave me alone and tracing some more. I'm gonna have a day job and it's more likely not to work out, but I went to Fleet Park for a semester and dropped out.
And with all of this, I mean, with those credentials, you're working for a bank.
Why did I go to college?
Yeah.
I feel like every time, like, you owe like $80,000 and I just got to look up from somebody to do it. That's how I got my job. There's that world of people all about for over 50 years.
You don't think comedy's good, but making comedy.
I mean, all those things were like, I'm gonna
You're really good. The problem is you live here. If you really want to make it a comedy, and this was coming on at too, by the way. You guys should all get the fuck out of here. Nobody comes here and tells you this stuff, and you think, oh, this is safe. I know where everything is. Get the fuck out. As fast as you can. Oh, well.
I have those pudding snacks.
Exactly.
I was in Pittsburgh for a minute.
Yeah, I heard it has a good
That's a good
All right, here we go. Somebody has a show here next week to promote. I just want to tell you, you're the first comedy fans in the world, and next Wednesday, 8 o'clock, my show right here.
No, it's a good place to start, but you do gotta go somewhere if you want to do something.
Absolutely.
There's great
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, start here. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we want to make it. Yeah, we can never make it. Like, that'll be in. You gotta put on your rollerblades and get the fuck out. Well, go ahead. You want better weather? You've been tortured enough. Get the fuck out of here. We're going back and wearing shorts, dude. This kills me. Like, it's gonna be. We're not really wearing shorts.
That's the big thing here. Put on a face mask because like
You're not fooling anyone. Oh, I didn't even realize you were back. Wait, what's it feel like you can do for fun? When you sneak out and you go do something crazy. What's the craziest thing about it?
oh crazy thing about me. I really don't get to know a lot of trouble, man.
Okay, what's the craziest type of fun you do?
I like the stepdaughter and the stepmom stepson.
We just had one on Monday, right? We said the stepdad.
Yeah.
We did introduce you to that.
I'm gonna ask my girlfriend a lot. I appreciate that, but whatever.
There's a lot of them. But yeah. So stepdaughter, what do you choose about stepdaughter? Like,
I don't know.
not completely in the daughter.
It's more or less that like I just moved it on and my dad was like, this is something to enjoy. And I'm like,
Always old juice. More about this guy in the middle of the room. Yeah, he just replies for stuff that he likes. Ketchup. It's that little sliver of West Virginia they have to drive through. So you're giving us nothing, you're saying you don't do anything fun? You never.
I don't like my kids wanting to have this trying to stand up and I'm taking naps and get high. That's really it.
Well, it sounds like you're getting high a lot.
Eric, completely wrong. Good right now.
Well, you were so fun to meet you. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
We got a couple weeks left. Let's just get through those, shall we? How about that? How about Shannon and Norman, everyone? Come on, guys. Stick with me.
Yeah, I was expecting a woman too. I got a lot of tattoos. Anybody else here got tattoos? Yeah? People come up to you all the time. They go like, hey man, what are your tattoos mean? They tell a story. They do. That right here. They do. Here's the story. Every tattoo I have tells a story about a very specific time in my life where I had some money. That's it. You give me a tax return 10 years ago, I don't get a rotten toothpaste, I don't get a 401k, or whatever that is. No, this is what I did 10 years ago with tax return. And you know what?
Yes, it's lyricism, folks. Do you know these well enough to be able to tell where they're extended? I guess we shall see. What's fucking the D? What is?
We're polar opposites. He's into Jesus and being married, and I don't wear condoms, but I can use drugs. You don't wear condoms? Yeah.
Yes, hello. This is Michael Scott, the manager of Rothschild. Just wanted to talk to you, manager of All right, done deal. Thank you very much, sir. Gentlemen and a solid.
You get a lot of action.
Yeah, I have way more sex than someone with my personality as kids should.
How do you do it?
I don't know. Let's not think about it.
Well, actually, I do want to think about it. All right.
Yeah, I'm 34, by the way. That's fine.
That's awesome, man. I think you like totally the guy that I would never trust with my, if I had a special kid. But like, it's just sort of like, it's funny how you can't judge a book by its cover. And, those kids can't judge a book anyway. So, I'm making fun of slow people. That's the types of chances that I'll take for you. Chance, you develop these special biscuit jobs, right?
I just run the vocational part. We like teach the skills and paper, this and there, whatever. Show us what it is.
Well, that's cool. That's one of the kids right now. Wow, that's so cool. So what's something else like, did you ever have like a really smart one, like a student hobby? You're on this is special. It's like Jesus.
They're all
That's so funny.
they're all really good for wrestling. So
That's so funny. I'm the exact same way.
it's like Uncle Sam. It's like, so the day job is like the day job hanging out with comedians because all they want to do is talk about wrestling too. So it's like fucking retarded people all day.
Yeah.
I feel really bad.
It's transgender. Don't feel So Shannon, that's interesting. How long you been stand-up?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Eric? Almost the exact same amount. Almost 7. I don't know, 5 years, I think.
Seems like it's funny as hell. What else? Did you do for fun?
Thrift stores.
I like that. Any cool buys lately?
Couple of records. Board games, like board games. Yeah, so it's bought it like 5 years ago.
He sounds like Sylvester Stallone does now, you know what I mean?
There's like a broken animatronic in the Hall of Presidents Disney World. You just play that and that's like the whole time.
Yeah, that almost got
Moving around, a microphone.
just yell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we could have done this podcast without microphones. Since I can hear my mom breathing right now. I always tell my mom when it comes to shows, like, you have to see the whole game back. Too loud. And I didn't realize that in the back, like 6 feet away, very wide room. Fuck yeah, Shannon. So fun. I love it when you hear people almost shake their hands. Real shit. Special people. All right. So Shannon, what else do you want to talk to you? Can you figure out what else?
Yeah, I mean, there's not like that. Yeah, the day job.
That's definitely not what I just thought.
I did not to make this a very drug center thing, but last weekend I did buy a bag of change.
What else? When's the last time you got? Let's figure out how you get laid. Because you seem pretty aggressive. You're like, I can't believe I'm I get it. So, last time you got laid, what happened?
Last night.
Oh my God. Thanksgiving sex. Really? I didn't think that was a thing. You got a young girl? Yeah. Oh, you do? Yeah. You know what? We were watching an episode of Frasier when we did it. Wow. I'm currently watching Frasier on Netflix. Why? That show's great. It's laughing for no reason. Why not? This guy likes a well-written joke about Pinot Noir. You would have sex while watching Frasier. I don't know you get a boner. By the way, I only watch Frasier while wearing a condom. I'm currently my goal this year to move out of this and get pregnant first. You almost order right on that. It's like you're a little bit confused. You might accidentally get the vasectomy second. Yeah, I want to get out of Pittsburgh and get the vasectomy first. I like that. I want to try to get it. You're going to find that. Here on this day, we're going to go tickets available. Guys, I know that we're just opened up from the local hospital. So, there you go, everybody. Shannon Norman. We have one name left. You guys ready to do this shit or what? We got fucking somebody's still taking that shit. Whoever's the lady is taking that shit. It's like without sauce. Doing inside jokes on the live show. I pulled another name out of the pocket. It's the final name of the night. You guys ready to hear this?
Growing up, we would just look out the window, see what other people were wearing for a session day. I recently moved to a white neighborhood and realized that there was a possibility that young white dudes to wear something every season, every day. Swear to God, I just looked out the window and saw a white dude in the North Face winter coat, swim trunks, and all day flip-flops. It's like a white dress code is quick store line. I don't know. You try to watch the Weather Channel, they're like, it's a waste of time in the wintertime because we just talk around the weather. Just gets on the train like, all right. The cold front is still, the temperature's going to be 4 degrees. It's going to be a negative 7. I'm like, well, it's the 4, you know what I mean? But windshield, that's a cool way to live life, right? Imagine you can get a chicks with that. Just walk up to them at a bar, get your sexy voice and say, it's orange, but it feels like 7.
Yeah, I can fucking tell. You're 5, 6 years? 3. Wow, really? I can tell when we thought about it. I drove off with my hyperproduction. 3 years of swagger equals up to 6 years. I saw it the first time do comedy, and he was so good. And I was like, where are you from? He said, well, I was like, how long did you stand up there? He's like, I did not. I've been doing it 2 weeks. And I was like, get the fuck out. There's a girl we did the shit out of her. Yeah. Hey, you were funny as fuck. What's keeping you in Pittsburgh?
As a child.
That's right. That's the old thing there. Well, looks like I can't do anything
said one and stuff.
You're the first actress I've seen since being in Pittsburgh. So, the market for her.
Yeah. Pretty lucky it's two other guys.
And those other two guys are Steelers. So.
I'll eventually get out of here. We got to get these. I'll sit there. Just go. I have to pretty much just go and be there.
You guys make them to a star. You could you could be one of those TV dads.
He's not going to get this.
Does she have a cool black name?
Her name's Kai, so I don't know where that's from.
Hey, a really cool black guy.
Is that a black name? I don't know.
I don't know. I've never seen a Kai. I've never seen Kai. It is. Yeah, that's fun. So, are you still dating on?
Yeah.
I love that. That's great.
I'll get it over yet. Yeah, right.
Oh, I see. I don't know how that works.
We moved to LA. Moved to LA to do comedy. Break up with her. Yeah, that's my lady. That's my lady. That's old. That's her queen. That's old Negro talk. That's my lady. Say queen? I would say queen. Yeah.
And I thought to myself, wow, that's some real gangster shit.
Someone says I'm going to take a picture of that. Vision my life to be dudes taking pictures of that in a hotel.
You can see stuff
Safety violation.
So they were even wild. I love that. What's it like having a 2-year-old? What's she?
Cereal? Is that cereal? Yeah, we're good. Cereal. We talk about your daughter more. But no, I just think it's, it's pretty much right.
I love your show. I love the weather.
You're so comfortable on stage. In 2 years, like, that's amazing. We have seen so many comics every week in Tony in Los Angeles. And usually, like, here in 2 years, it's not even close to how great you were on stage tonight. And I know most of the people.
I'm real natural. Yeah, I think Aaron Cleaver is like, he's the Hitler of the Pittsburgh comedy scene.
I'm all German, but no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's all in how you say your name. If you're white, it's Aaron Cleaver, and if you're German, it's
$6 million ads.
Actually,
It's nasty.
I love you.
Yeah. When you say like a fiber, it's like low in the train. It doesn't make me feel good.
Anyway, so what do you do for fun? You go to your hobby to sneak out to the racing?
I go to a lot of breathing. That's very cool.
That's fun.
Like,
What do you
play weird games with my daughter.
Weird games like clean up your dad's throw up.
Let's play Show Daddy in the toilet.
ASAP, people I respect.
No, I made that up myself. I don't live in an old right now. It's not gonna work. I tried it.
And you were so fucking cool and so funny. Whenever you're ready to get the fuck out of Pittsburgh, that's how you know you're good, is because you get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. So, what the fuck are you talking about? You fucking horrific bag of fucking dog shit garbage. What are you saying right now? What? Say it again, motherfucker. Repeat it.
I know that
Joe Summers here? Joe Summers, are you here? Oh, this trending, and I think it's where he is. Get an update from Joe. Go on speaker, hand the phone over. Let's do it. Don't fucking over the deal, dude. Hand over the fucking phone. Here we are. Hold on. Your friend's gone. We filled up. It's Tony again. All right.
It won't be out of my hands, Sandy, okay?
Sounds like we got a rough diagnosis.
Well, yeah, it is. And frankly, I know. Hold on.
You'll be able to watch it and it's loaded up to the internet. So you're also on it, which is sort of crazy. So what do you think's happening there right now? History. What do you think they're going to be out of there?
No, Stanley. No, you did not hear me. I said, if you come in here and interfere, then you're going to go mess with Josh.
Joe, I think that this update with you backfired. It's really no good news at all. Why don't you give them some more bad news? Why do they take extras? I've never seen anybody get extras for a conference before. Did we find the Brody and Charter to do extras? It turns out that he is the dang is the fuck yeah. What is she doing this kind of mechanics of that basically, right? She was? Anything more promoter or anything? That's a great question. I was thinking about that one.
I was thinking about that.
I stick it. No. Take it out.
Yeah.
Eat it out restriction.
Yeah.
That's I hate.
Oh, yeah, that's what I agree with.
Great. All right. So we both agree. Opening up the stand-up show. It's going to start in just a little bit. It's going to be the comedy style. It's the Ed Bailey show. Because we do stand-up comedy starting in 2 minutes. Goodbye. Thank you. Good night.
That's the way it is around here. You shouldn't put him in custard.
Yeah, Columbus. We're in Columbus, Ohio. Make some noise, everybody. Wow, so thousands and thousands watching live on Ustream, and to the 10 packed into this room tonight. Hello, I told somebody, everybody. So hold on, look how bundled up everybody is. This isn't like an LA Monday at all.
Coles thing. Coles.
That's a word I didn't hear.
Oh, that's great. Hottest women are at Coles.
Really? Moms, I never would have guessed that. You're in a mom's.
That's my thing. I mean, as a single guy in Columbus, Ohio for the last 5 days, I've got my mom thing going on. That's what other rooms and marriages.
Well, now, how many moms are in the room tonight? Make some noise.
They're all moms out here.
Tough looking guys. Oh shit, there's two.
They're all moms.
There you go. It's free. Tells me he loves making matchmaking things up in Columbus. I love the energy here in Ohio. It's very, I feel like they're here for like a baseball card auction. Not exactly sure. They all look like they're waiting for something. A lot of people look like they're just taking up their fishing poles or out in the river and they just stayed in here to get warm for a bit. Well, maybe something bites out there, you know what I mean?
I think I saw a hangover throughout this whole entire audience. And they're all on their first train, like, please let us work.
Yeah, turkey fucking leftovers. Crazy ass shit.
So,
Vegetable soup and meat.
Oh, there's eggs in the bucket. They're barely prepared about. Some loose paper. Yeah, right. What did you say? Did I eat what I eat?
Yeah,
Italian food all week.
did you have an Italian Thanksgiving or is it normal Thanksgiving?
I didn't have any. I eat weird, so I didn't have normal Thanksgiving at all. But I just ate Italian food the entire time because I don't ever get my mom's sauce in Italian. My mom makes a specific tomato sauce that you can't even have. Like, no, you truly can't do the same. And anyway, so I ate that. I ate a dad's Italian restaurant last night, which was a lot of fun. He's Italian as fuck, so I had more Italian, pasta, Italian peppers, bread. You gonna play that and see it queued up? I'm milking it for you, but it's not coming up at all. There it is. Okay, yes. And then after eating the pasta, I would move on to guys. Here we are, we're live. This shit's crazy. Are you ready to play? How empty this entire part is? Yeah, like the audience is over there.
And I like how we have like these like stands that we're doing like a press or something like that.
Yeah, what are these here for? Can we get these out of here real quick? Where's Jason at?
Yeah, Drew's up there. Drew, Drew and James, by the way.
Yeah.
All the people from Nashville, Ohio, it's amazing how much support we have out here. All these guys, just, the best people are in they're all awesome to work with. So thanks a lot. We ate today at website burgers. Have you been there in Easton?
Yeah.
Has anyone been there before? Yeah. All Ohio beef, it's all like grass.
Ohio beef. Look at Drew. Yeah, it's nice. Senior in high school, you know what I mean? And we're on. That's like us, we want to do before we start. Oh yeah, the six-pack fucking thing. We met Gino Anasano in Pittsburgh, PA. The one side is the Dust Squad logo, and the other is always trying to promote your own way. And then there's Kill Tony on the other side. Look at that. What when you promote your own work? It's quiet as fuck. I know it's it's a very interesting energy in here.
I see you in the back.
Yeah, a little more. How's it going? Why did you tell me 17-year-old Thundercat? How about we just bring you a glass? We do it from the regular size. Is that cool? You did it. Did you sign up? Okay, so if I pull you out, let's pull another game. Yeah, sure, you'll go on the DM. Is that cool? We've been building a prodigy. 3 or 4 years ago, I was near Benson U in Constantine. We did shows. I came out on the stage. I stood right there, and then a kid, Will in the back, big, amazing kid, sitting out front. And I brought him on stage and roasted the dog shit for like 7 minutes straight, and he was laughing so hard the entire time. He was just loving getting made fun of. So we became friends, and he's been doing stand-up for 3 years, well, more than that. Now he's 17. It's gonna be the Columbus Rothschild. It's gonna be like the fucking, all right.
He's going to be ready for you go to see him. He's going to come back as a Slayer. He's going to get his dead thing like that.
wrote for the roast of Charlie Sheen on Comedy Central. It happened a few years ago, and I got backstage, and I did bum a cigarette off of Charlie Sheen. I did. I bumped his smoke, and that's why, like, I remember that. That was like my one moment with him backstage, like I'm walking by and I get these cigarettes, and he's stressed out, so pumping everybody. He pulls out back of our legs, he pulls one out, and I think the smoke. Yeah, and but it was there. So the first thing I thought a week ago, when they said Charlie Sheen comes out, he has AIDS. I'm like, can you get AIDS from the thumb and a cigarette? I put his thumbprint to my lips. Motherfucker.
So, did you suck on his fingers when he hit it?
Yeah. He is good, too. Yeah, he's you're in California where comedians and people who always wanted to try stand-up and crazy motherfuckers sign up for the kids to do 60 seconds. And I always have two hilarious comedians for every show. Doing the show. And this week's no different. Two of the best comedians in Los Angeles. Put your hands together for Ashley Barnhill and Aaron Kleiber, everyone. Ashley Barnhill and Aaron Kleiber. Oh, there it is. Hi, guys. Hello, yeah. Ashley Barnhill, obviously, is was crab fishing today. You can tell by the map. How many crabs did you catch? Should be. Sharon Carter, how you doing? You live in Pittsburgh, so I'm from Pittsburgh, yeah.
And you had crabs. Multiple times. And I've been married to the same woman for a while, so that's weird.
Yeah, it looks like she's just crab fishing with Ashley.
I'm actually okay with this.
I love it. We actually did the show with these two 2 nights ago in Pittsburgh. Sold out to the Gills Arcade Theater. It only held 17 people, but we sold it out. And here we are again. You guys ready to get this thing started? This fucking old box of chip chocolate chunk cookies, 3 ounces, is holding cookies. That's what looks so good. Napkins from the bathroom. Manufactured, no, it really is. Chocolate chunk cookies manufactured September 16th, 2014. So if you guys order the cookies, they're not in the box. It's a box of names that people are signed up. But it used to be dipped chocolate chunk cookies. So if you order the brownie, just know that the cookie that's on was made in 2014. September 2014. Comedians, you know how it works. If you signed up for the chance to do this, yeah, there's people that signed up for this. They could be sitting right next to you. Could be your husband or your wife, but you just don't know it. I'm totally not a fucking. They come up here, they do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy or their attempt at it, and then we all talk to it. You guys ready to get this shit started? If I tell you you take 60 seconds, meaning even your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. No, by the way, no making noises during this show. I noticed out here in the Midwest, people don't jump in and they do their own fucking thing. See what I mean? That's stupid if you in a live show. You're not gonna get it. I just want everybody to shut the fuck up. That's why you're not gonna get an IOU. But the I'm mean people. Why are you still talking? You're still talking. You hear yourself? You hear yourself. You hear yourself making noises in your face. Stop it. No, don't respond. No responding. What the fuck are you? See, I get the idiots out the very beginning, so the rest of the show is good. You guys cool with that? Did you just say? What? She's whispering shit in my ear. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, all right. I didn't know there's other people. This is great so far. The show has the energy of it's fucking it really is. Like, I everybody's first day attempting sobriety. I have that story. Yeah. So 60 seconds to your cat, and you better wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Speakers are. Meanwhile, this is the most quiet that anyone's ever been. There's got to be a way. Yeah, let's get that pad. Let's see how high we can class that pad. You know, let's get this fucking pad. Let's play something and figure out if we fucking have shit. So, all right, pull the name out of the fucking box. Tax returns. Oh my god. All right, there's Will Moore. He's coming up again. I can see that. Will Moore of all the names. We're going last. Will Moore's coming back. No, I said he's going last. I just said he's going last. No. We probably made one go first. Well, when do you want to go, motherfucker? Last is good. There's good. Did you guys want to hear without me? Oh, wow. You're on fire right now. Somebody 60 seconds here. And that person's name is Joey Squid. What's up?
Alright, so I think I got a drink problem, guys. I need to quit. I realized this the other day after my dad came up to me and he said, "Shut up! You're a functioning alcoholic." And I said, "Thank you." The other day, my mom called me. She told me things are pretty bad with grandma. She's got Alzheimer's. I said, "Fuck! What is Alzheimer's?" So I Googled that shit while I was smoking a joint. I looked down at my phone and I said, "Fuck! I got Alzheimer's!" Fuck! The other day, alright, I just gotta be honest with you guys. I gotta get off social fucking media. Can I get an email from anybody out there? I'm sitting at home on a futon, I'm jerking off, fucking just about to blow my load. And guess what happened? I'm bringing my life some shit on Facebook. Oh, damn!
Fuck yeah, Joey Squid.
Jerking off.
Just breathe it slower for 20 and look in the eyes.
Right, first time ever. Yeah, I can tell Joey Squid. Joey Squid from his heart and soul out there today. The funniest parts of everything that you said were the parts that you don't even know how funny they are. Like the fact that you just slid in the fact that, you know, I'm just jerking out on my futon. Yeah. It's the funniest part that you just graze over and nobody notices. Yeah, tell us about the futon. Right, exactly. Was it, you really have a futon? Don't sit there. You did. Don't get shy. What's that voice that you did there? Where you're like, you guys can all laugh at any point, by the way. This whole thing is happening in front of you. So Joey, how long have you been a futon for? You say you got it from your mom, so I'm guessing it's like a fucking relic.
Well, it was mine.
In the lifestyle, I had one at one point for a few months. Oh yeah. So Joey Square for work. I probably shouldn't say. Okay. Okay, what is that? Sun bubble. Brown. Brown. UPS. UPS driver. Yes. Yeah. UPS driver. Yeah, I must be shipping everything. Yeah. You're delivering UPS boxes and you're doing it off the food. Oh my goodness, that's rough, huh? Yeah, what's your favorite part of this? If you also really do, I just try it out. Like, this is something I'm trying to do for jobs. Yeah, I've loved it. Yeah. Get all the drum. Great stuff. In the basket, say, I'm not going to get called. And I'm sitting here. Did you have something like in your head already? Like, if I ever do it, this is what I'm going to do. And you're talking about my city with my grandma. Natural. Yeah. My grandma. Wow. How long until you stop? Yeah, almost stress accident. Guys, give it up for all grandpa song guys. Joey Swift, here you are. Your last name, your real last name. It sounds like a big last name. All right. I love having the answers. Yes. You have the mustache of a cop. The answers of a defendant. But yes, do you get any personal or any UPS or anything like that? Like, you know, any bonuses, something like, what's the coolest thing? Free weed, right? I've heard weird that stuff people. Alright, that and Uber drivers. I'll give you a UPS joke. You want to hear it? Yeah, let's go. I hear it from every one of my customers. For what the ground. Okay. Wait, something more exciting is happening. Alright, get the character. Hey, Tom. Oh, shit. I heard that fucking FedEx called UPS. Oh, yeah? You want to know what they're going to call it? FedEx. People are killing themselves. I love it. I like this style. What do you like to do for fun? What's your big hobby? I live in California. Yeah, Joe, you're still on. Answer my questions. Answer my questions. Still trying to make it over. No. I play music, play video games. Yeah. You're going to try something again. Just go to like an open mic or funny bone and those factors left on your feet times, suddenly stroke with your knuckles up and think about maybe the possibility of going on stage again. Yeah. This type of guy, this mustache. What do you think about this?
Thank you. Yeah. Switch on crabs. It's Sam starring as Johnny Depp starring as the Shepherd on
Yeah.
Sorry. So you quit, like what? Well, you guys gonna ask me younger that you run around with the neighborhood girls? Did you ever put any pencils in them or anything like that? Joey, is that mustache real? Is that a Velcro mustache? Joey. Yes. Okay. Alright, Joey. Any parting words? Anything else you want to do? What if you had another 10 seconds? What would you talk about? I have a joke that you're not going to do it. I can't imagine how terrible something is. I have this new joke. You want to see the THX 3D trailer for it? Oh, Joey Squid. What's your real last name, Joey? Very secretive of his job and his last name. I feel like he's in a full disguise right now. Well, you figure out to go on stage for comedy. When you guess that's straight, like, you just stay in your own hands. Yeah. Stop kissing their ass. Stop being such a brown nose. Yeah. Smart to do it. I like it. Just like a fucking one shot. Joey, what the fuck else? You listen to the show, or what did you come here? Yeah, you listen when you're driving. Every single week. Well, they listen to earphones now. It's starting to know that you got it. Oh, man, the whole thing was a teaser. All on Twitter at Joey Squid. One word, that's the CDs at the end. Joey Squid. You guys, I always love asking somebody for the first time. Do you guys remember something you did? Because everybody, when they used to stand up for the first time, they had to do stupid shit. Do you guys remember having anything that you did when you first started that you can't believe you did on stage? If not, maybe, but like something stupid. Like I ran without pedestrians for 3 minutes and got confused and didn't know what I was doing. Yeah. Did you find yourself like more shocking and dirty when you first started off? Like just like, I just see it on stage. You never do that. Were you guys third here? For some reason, when I started, I was more black. And sorry. No, like it's just kind of how I grew up, and I was used to being funny with like my black friends. So when I started stand up, I was like an accent figure. What does that sound like? Oh shit! What's up, everybody? My name's Aaron. All that shit. I work backwards tango. Yeah, I'm gonna stand you off like this. Tango, whatever. And it's like, yeah,
Oh shit.
Junior hoodie, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what that means. So you know.
Oh my god.
I've seen very well, relax.
I fully have a name on the bucket, everybody. This name, waiting 60 seconds right now. Steven Spinola.
I have a cooking hand with subs. Thank you for not screaming and stuff. You don't know if it's our show, then when I do, I'm almost, and I get it. And I understand why you scream. I smoke a lot of weed. I pass out from the house. I forget about it. I wake up. I got half a haunted house. That's my goddamn wrist. If I smoke enough weed and jerk off, it looks like a witch is stirring a cauldron with my cock. And she is stirring fire. I don't know why she's making that call. Only slow rooms. You know when you take acid, you want to know when you're tripping, so you look at your hand and you're like, oh man, my finger feels squiggly. Mine never went back. I've been tripping since 2010. Badass. You guys laugh no more. This is how you find a cheat code.
Oh yeah. Are you right-handed? So that's what guys supposed to do.
God graced me with the gift of closing it just enough to grasp my penis. What is that? What is it? It's the result of the carpet.
Wow. What the
Can't you pop it off and put it back on better?
right here, like, you gotta get your first scan reconstruction surgery.
Let me see it. Wow. Jesus. It's not as bad as I thought that his jokes were saying. It's like when a comic is talking about how they're fat, they're like, not that fat.
No, it's like
You got hit by
they wouldn't fix it because other people had like worse moves or no, it wasn't from the same. I mean, other people in the ER had like where were you? New Mexico and Albuquerque. By the random stuff, and so they took too long for them to actually do surgery. Swelled up, and so this is how it heals.
I've never seen somebody not get an invitation that they're like, oh, they should have. That's amazing. What do you do that's fun with it? Like, is it benefit the fingering of girls? Those two fingers, what's that like? Yeah, he's the only guy that can finger a girl and ask for a taxi at the same time. Excuse me. Were you at the Pittsburgh show also? And your ticket paid out lost because we actually went to every name in the bucket, but you were the only person
And they and my roommate, two people. That's so weird. I left it to get this time it up, and then I came inside and was like, he lied to you. So he got the
One thing sideways to that guy. You know what I'm Steven, knowing you in Santa, I love it. You're very, very funny. You get a lot of spots. Pretty big stuff here. New York. Oh, that's great. Stay busy.
Very busy, lots of nice. I try to get out of the city, do as many shows as I can.
Yeah.
So, figured a free weekend, out here,
I love that. You just have a podcast.
this is the podcast we're on.
That's so fun. Yeah, I think you're meant to do comedy because your hand actually looks normal when you're grabbing some ice stand. Hey, bro. I trade stocks. Wow. I did a degree in physics, and so I was studying physics and fucking sucks. So I went to college and acid and other stuff. One of these graphs that charges.
You've been nasty.
I love it. So you overcompensate by wearing a t-shirt?
It's not funny, it's really not helping.
Walmart's just shot up a point.
Well, they live in New York, so
So you went from Pittsburgh and then you slept in a car.
well, we went to Pittsburgh, but we slept there too, and then also slept here.
Why a Walmart? Is that your safe place? Like,
I used to live in an RV, and you can sleep at Walmart and then go live in an RV. It's free, and you go to Walmart and then you chill there all night. It's safe.
This is like hanging out with James Franco. You finger the blender. Exciting stuff. Not so well. I could feel like parts in the movie where someone steps on their foot and cuts their skin. It's a lot easier than model for Special Olympics. The 60 seconds is pretty much all on the hand. Like, is that you pretty much, is that like one of your things? Like, is that just you had an hour to just stand there? Like, okay, that's fucking shit. Am I right?
That's just one joke that I have. That's ridiculous.
So, were you trying that car when the accident happened? How old were you?
I was 19.
Oh, shit. Were you guys drunk?
No, I was the only one who was high, actually.
Oh, that's what you get. The Lord works in mysterious ways.
But the guy, he just fell asleep. He was tired. He was falling asleep with the wheel. I was falling asleep with the wheel, so I asked someone else to drive. He got by one wheel. It was 30 minutes. He passed out.
30 minutes. This guy fell asleep. You chose horribly. You know what I do? I would text that guy every night at like 4 in the morning. He's sleeping, just a picture of your creepy fucking hand. Things like, look at this ugly hand in the refrigerator. Thanks a lot, asshole. How you sleeping, kid? My hand fucking sucks. Yeah, my Thursdays on NBC.
I wish that it was, something that I came up with. But it's also people like the PTA or cooking it. I call them just the PTA.
Yes, well, why would they do that? The most insulting part of that for me is the mister. Like, I'm not so strict and creepy. I would not call you by your surname.
I think if you're just walking around and being like normal sounding, like you're actually writing, because I notice I think you're drawing so much attention to it, unnecessarily. Maybe it's in your pocket. I think that's, I for 5 years of stand-up, I didn't show anybody. So you, finally have to figure
Right, your hand is out like pasta. I don't know. Your hand is like the Caitlyn Jenner of 2016. It actually looks a lot like Caitlyn Jenner.
brain thing.
Great, beautiful, courageous hand. Deserves to be on the cover of fucking. Steven, what else? What else is fun about you? What's your previous hobby? What do you do when you're shopping? You see them like, oh, it's like they imported like can't do dirty diapers, can't do town porn. It's good shit. It's the heaviest thing you Google.
I Googled today, Harry Chinese dicks. That was what? I'm trying to my other roommate had a picture of the page now.
Hey, what was it?
Harry Chinese dicks.
Yeah, I get it.
You kind of fuck out of Walmart's Target.
If you need a good night's sleep, I know it's only the food time you can crash out. Just already forget that fucking guy. We're going to the Steven Spinola, everybody. There he goes. So fun. It's Anthony Racing. Come on, everybody.
And we go to the use scan, now kind of a time machine. The use scan lady came up and says, "You can serve $20 for the diabetes research." So then I was like, and she does food like me. This is a bit short-sighted, isn't it? But you say, it's not a deal, right? Then, on the bright side, I saw something said, women are more attracted to weak guys now because they're more inclined to receive oral sex. This is 100% true. Fat guys look subject to the same reason. Fat guys look subject to the same reason. It's always important to say that. The same reason fat chicks love to suck dick. We have to. I'm not going to work out every week, so that's the table. But I have one suffocation. So I have to like lift those stuff to find those damage, not put it out. So then that's kind of like
and it's true. I'm pretty sure the funniest thing I've heard all night was fat guys love sucking dick.
It's like we all do it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why it's so fat. And they make so much dick.
Yeah, they clearly love putting meat in their mouths.
Why do they call it cigarette, guys? Okay? Cigarette.
Yes. Yeah, it's like a Tom Segura if he was like from Game of Thrones or something like that. Like King Baratheon fucking. He looked like that guy that had the gout before. What's the weirdest ailment you have?
What's a shellfish?
Oh shit.
You're also allergic to cockroaches. Because they found out eating cockroaches is really like having a hospital that you're allergic to cockroaches, you're also allergic to shellfish.
What else would you cock?
I got 2 jobs. I have a beer farmer by day, I'm a manager by night.
Anthony, relax.
It's really
What the fuck does a dirt farmer do? I bet every dirt farmer always 2 parts his answer like that. You know what I mean? Like you really figure out 2 jobs out of a dirt farmer. And I also want to like you really hit dirt farmers in the dirt pretty much there for a second.
There's something like Thanksgiving dirt, right?
I was looking at where you try to sound like you know what a dirt farmer is. You're not saying that.
Coming out of Fort has a contract with the city of Fort Wayne, where we get a third of the leaves they collect every year. So the course for sunrise on this list fucking dirt.
Yeah.
Pretty easy. Couple hockey a couple times a month. No stress.
How does it pay? Dirt poor.
I was hearing about the other job. So you're a night manager at a strip club or is it a bar? What do you?
It's rooftop lounge. We're all about Fort Wayne. We're open for like top cams, basketball games, concerts.
It's a strip club. It's a what?
It's a bar in like an event center, hockey stadium, like minor league.
Better pussy than the dirt farm, right?
Especially when it's country concerts.
So what comes out as a night manager there? What are you doing?
What I'm like feeling is we're really open 3 days a week for events and shows. Games.
It's fun. Give it a promotion. What would be fun to do there?
When you do hockey, people.
That's everybody's favorite.
Yeah, we have a TV basketball team. Yeah, it's like
There's good guys there. Have you ever seen or any new members hack?
Never. I've heard about it.
What do you do for fun?
Working at 2 jobs, and we also do, me and 2 friends do a podcast.
Yeah, we do that.
We have a lot of local regional conversations. We talk about video games, movies, shows, random crazy shit.
Sounds boring as fuck.
Farming Tinder.
By the way, I saw for the first time ever a commercial for that last night. It's one where there's a guy that takes the girl horseback riding. She's like, I don't know how to get up the horse. And he's like, oh, golly gee. Are you sick of dating city girls? And the girl's like falling off the horse. Like, what the fuck is going on? I can't believe it's an actual thing. Like, it sounds like a joke. It's like, oh, they accidentally flip to Adult Swim or something like that. Like a real farmer's only. What's that?
I saw one of them both on ATVs getting money and killing.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Now you had that little slip which was funny. What was the actual joke that you were getting at? Because I think after that I kind of forgot.
Yeah, we all did there.
Do that joke and say, talk about the next one kind of police level.
Why is that? You really don't like eating pussy?
So you just got a larger.
Yeah. So you just only eat the pussy of the type of girl that you get. That's the joke, bro. That's what you gotta say.
Well, there's a later after usually, where I say, that's 100% history. I love you, but I cut that from time.
Yeah, that part's still not as good as what I just said.
They're from Indiana, Rabbi. That's actually the place that you're getting. Maybe get the fuck out of Indiana. Because I mean, it's hard to realize we can't just see you there. It's just easily too.
Yeah, that's not true. Tom Cigarette is unbelievable person.
That's also the dirt farm. That's all you know is dirt. Like you just sit around and talk about mulch the girls.
You said your girls coming to the country shows, right? So you're there.
Anthony, what else? Something else interesting about you in real life. I asked some tough questions here. These are the kind of questions you see asked on the Tonight Show and shit like that. This is real shit. When's the last time you went down on the girl you won't see anywhere else?
There's a reason my girlfriend hates when I saw that joke.
Did she shave? Maybe she should not shave then. Does it look like an empty scan?
So, how's life with her? What did she do with her?
She's fine.
Crazy girls are always good in bed too.
Do you guys ever think your sex life good? I mean, you're not going down on it. It's like the ratio really just eat-outs. What would you call that? Eat versus eat ratio.
Better than my single friends.
Well, we can't even imagine how pitiful your single friend is. Single dirt farmers and sure. We're still looking for, most of your friends of worms. We're still looking for an actual answer. How many blowjobs do you get before going down to play? Is it 2 to 1, 7 to 1? 7 to 1. Wow, a lot of women in this room hate you right now. Ashley, what do you think about this guy? What do you do? Set you up here. What do you think? Beautiful. You open up for nation. Hell, you sit on his face. What do you think when you see this? Is that true? Where else is that?
That's probably one of the truths, yeah. What else?
Yeah.
Just don't fuck your kids, you'll be good.
Therapy session. Is he here tonight? Thank goodness. Okay, I get the feeling he was just talking, right? Why do you like him?
I love it. He's just fucking crazy.
What's so great?
He's a character.
Come on, Jim. You
crazy. He's a character. It's unbelievable. What's so crazy about it? Meanest thing your dad ever said. My mom once told me, I was very young, and I remember her calling me a cock-sucking faggot. I was like 6 at the time. It was like I fucking got 2 hours.
It's kind of like an age of fun. Like he's not he's really good at construction. He drinks a lot, kind of violent.
So here's the thing, okay? Here's my next question. What's the most violent thing you've seen today? Tell the truth, come on.
I mean, we got this first fight once, and he crashed in the face with a frying pan.
Yeah, that's the most violent thing you got. Maybe was found out that he killed his dad. Is your dad dead now? Is that why you got your dirt? So fucking funny. That's interesting. I love that. What's the most violent thing that you've seen your dad do? The one time I had to beat him upside his head with a frying pan and repeatedly until I slit his throat. Face. I was so yeah.
I think once I didn't see anything that was behind me.
This is easy. Daddy put him in your little dirt hole there? That's something you all know. You're all dirty. You're cool as fuck. You gotta talk about all this stuff that you're talking about on stage. You gotta talk about the dirt, talk about the dad. Yeah, you got stuff that like your dad didn't do.
I'll show you that joke about how he taught us to be strong, tough, make sacrifices. Like when he sacrificed fixing my bullet for beer running.
When he sacrificed his family by being a violent drunk.
Yeah. It was really tough to shit in a plastic bag and take out some trash.
You can talk about all of these little things. All of them, every conflict. Can't forgive that life. Well, Anthony, it was the fucking son of a meeting. You drove away for 4 weeks for this, or were you on Columbus?
Yeah, we drove 4 weeks away, Mark.
Wow, amazing. All the way to Minneapolis. I appreciate this dad really did because you know he didn't tell us the real fact. Yeah, definitely not. I think his dad probably was into like straws and stuff like that. Drugs. Blowing straws into things like straw fetish. I don't know. He's pretty good at these things. Like right now he's freaking out like I love dogs, dude. No, I'm kidding. That's no such thing as a straw fetish. I don't know. Maybe it's that he's like a big tough like thunderbolt of a guy. Like I can't imagine his dad being that rough. Sort of all that serious like the aerial was very protective of his dad though. He wouldn't give anything up on it at all. Even when I asked him what was fine things talk about himself. Maybe he was the UPS driver his dad. It's like Stockholm syndrome. Yeah. It was another game part of the bucket. Look how thick
spaghetti noodles. They don't have much flavor. Stock market ticker taking. Oh, you got one of those stock. Experience our very next performer, Cal Jansen, everybody. Cal Jansen, very funny.
Hey, you guys think it's weird that on a parkway we drive, but on a driveway we get mad when it's taking our girlfriends so long? Well, actually, I am single. I wrote that joke, and I don't know. I think I'm a good boyfriend, though. You know, because once I had a girl tell me, "You showed me everything I've been missing in a relationship." I said, "Well, thank you." She said, "Yeah, it's right over there. Bye." It's all right, guys. It's sad, but it's okay. I still see her every now and then. I still get back with her. You guys have never done that. Getting with an ex. It's kind of weird. I'll tell you how it goes. It's kind of like when you leave food in your refrigerator too long. Then your friends come by and go, "What's this still doing here?" Hey man, I think they throw something good in there, you know? It's like it's covered in mold. Yeah, but that mold still cares about me, okay? In the morning to make something work. Fuck yeah.
That's fun. How long have you been stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Oh, yeah.
We need your hat in Cincinnati, or we just stay out your hat day on the state. We be respectful.
I figured there's probably a flag in here somewhere.
Well, if you have, perhaps the first time in Tony history, the first legitimate mullet that I've seen.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it was real or like one of those party hat connection things. But when you say you're from Cincinnati, I knew it was really long ones.
Good little starter moment. Now, are you on the, what is it, West Virginia side? You just say Cincinnati, it sounds better, or
West Virginia side of Cincinnati?
or what is it?
Now, are you in the Florida side?
Anyway, you're the you say you're from Kuwait?
The Kuwait side of Cincinnati.
Oh, you're going to show this dick there. I see what it's now, what do you do for work?
I deliver pizza.
Well, I know how you say it, like old soul comedy. So it's like, some one comedian avoid the like, it's like so funny. Like, I remember when I was a kid, but like I've never heard anything of him since I started doing stand-up. He's always like,
Please give me your hair when they have. We tried to do somebody's getting over there, and I was like, immediately on yes, he really wants to do this.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking stuff from here.
Right.
you thought it was going to be misdirect?
No, I really thought we were going to go there. No, I thought to do that never did comedy. It was like, check this one out. The other joke, like, I liked it, the premise of the idea of like, why is she still here? And, you know, the whole old part thing. Like I like how you said, I feel like there's something, you know, in it still, or something. I don't know, like how you, the purpose it after. I think there's something else.
Yeah, like a one-liner, short delivery style. That's sort of what you're working with now, right?
Yeah, well, I try to string
Oh, you're trying to?
I try to string them together.
Yeah, so you ever talk about all you deliver pizzas?
Really long, on and off here. I mean, like 2 years at a time, but yeah, this is different.
I get that much, but
You just don't have to try
You have
it.
to be credit. It's a pizza place.
Right now, I do it.
Wow. pastas and all this other shit.
I got kicked out all the other ones already. So it's yeah, trying to get my name out there.
Yeah, you got fired from a bunch of those pizza shops?
It's basically fired. It's like really fired.
Why do you usually get fired? That's the normal reason. Bringing a mullet into the workplace.
Just get bored, and I can get it. So you just get bored. I can get my manager. I can get my back. I just gotta do something else for a few days, or my tire blows out, and then they're already mad. Sometimes I was late, and then. But it's replaceable. It's not like the other one down the street isn't gonna hire me. I go, I've done this for 4 years. And okay.
You probably had a lot of team outbreaks with the pizza you in that same story, right?
I don't get them in their houses.
Have you had a pink eye?
No.
Never. You've never had a pink eye in your life?
No, I've done a lot of things in America.
What is your DM style like right now? No, you're
My hands.
you get to take a class every day, smell your hand from you.
Don't do it. Let's stop that right there. I love it. So, Cal, you've been working for Domino's for a really long time. You're delivering pizzas. What's something crazy that you've seen in your history of delivering pizzas? How old are you?
27.
So you've been delivering pizzas for what, like 10 years? Why are you laughing? You said you've been
They don't hire
delivering.
you for 18.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the pizza delivery going in.
9 years.
Any people answering the door? You did any of that? All set cameras?
You ever see any of those pepperoni?
No, a lot of people say that. I think they're full of it.
No, I've seen it. I've seen it live on camera. But my can't stop commenting with it. Okay.
You eat a lot of pizza now?
Yeah.
That's the thing, right?
Yeah, it's when people don't pick theirs up.
Well, your jokes were very cheesy, so I could almost pick up on exactly where the pizza is. And we're talking about Cincinnati. Cincinnati pizza. Love that. I mean, I've been able to do it for 9 years, but
Cincinnati's always been a bit of pizza down in
what do you do for fun, Cal? You seem like an interesting guy.
I just sit there.
Sit there.
Does you think there's ever going to be a part of your life where you snap out and you're like, you know what, I'm done just sitting here and try and do something? Or do you love and be like, in the future, I'm going to be a UPS driver or whatever?
Yeah.
I bring a car wreck or something if I'm lucky.
You hear those dirt cars?
Not about that.
It's part of they make rarely big job of Domino's. Did you get your Easter rolling? I feel like there's a lot of Domino's employees in there for some reason. They're really quiet there, like insulting the home pizza place or something like that. We all have shares. But yeah, Cal, let's go see games. What are you fucking with nowadays?
What am I fucking with nowadays?
They using your dick, like, are they road days or?
Just get up, go be an old school shooter mode, get in the hair box next to me. This is the school shooters, you're gonna have some jerking off and shit.
There's one girl I see sometimes she lets me fuck her when she's sad.
Yeah, you guys think you're fucking her. She gets fucked over and over and over.
That's like a nice cycle going.
She fucks you, she looks at you, she's like, oh god, not big, right?
Or you just like deliver dead puppies to your house every day?
Hey, man, no, you think it's fun.
Rabbi is actually one of them. I tell him like every day she wakes up, I'm like, what a great day. And then she too. Your anonymous letters use that page.
How long have you been fucking this shit?
I think since last Thanksgiving.
Last Thanksgiving, wow, I don't know, we wasted years by Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
But yeah,
Her family crazy kid. She was full of shit fan.
Yeah.
The answer.
You know? That's lovely. How often you say that you get the leading call from her? How often is she sad?
She's on probation right now. So.
Yeah, you're crazy. Hey, Dave, I got a 12 inch to 3 inch. Let's do this. Now, what's the craziest metal porn that you Googled? Fuck yeah. I mean, you see my new jerk off a lot. You see how greasy your hair is.
Do you get your hand with the lotion in the basket?
No. Whatever happened to you, it's like, you walk in and you're like, hey.
I've had people tell me that, like that they were just going to be there drinking by themselves, which sounds like something I would be into, but much like the other guy, that's not usually my preferred clientele.
Right.
You're going to make drugs.
It's kind of, I mean, it's basically the guy doesn't have any money, so if you want to hit this one, I got fuck it. I mean, I just made nothing yet.
$9 a month.
Yes, though. Yeah, not for the pizza, just the tip.
Right. And have you ever sucked anybody's dick while delivering pizza? So Cal, you've been doing stand for 2 years, friends in Cincinnati. Do you know a little more?
Yeah, I grew up with
Everybody talks about it, right?
I feel like when you look like this, most touching is inappropriate.
You obviously met Will because you were delivering pizzas to him. He's the only guy with a look on his face. That's your future right there. So Cal, what else?
Well, I liked the straight up instruction.
Yeah.
I mean, even though I wasn't sure kind of before, the strike up, I thought you were maybe going to be a bit like a really bad jokes. And I was kind of excited for it.
I'm not that clever.
And I would
Actually, what would you do with this guy? Cal. All right. Well, this is sneaky, man. What's next for you? What's next on your list of on your bucket list of things to do?
Try going out.
Like everybody, I noticed you're the first. What's funny about Cal? So he's the first comedian tonight, if you didn't notice, that hasn't mentioned in 60 seconds that they smoke marijuana. But meanwhile, I get the feeling you're more stoned than all of them. Like, I get the feeling like you forgot to say that part in your 60 seconds before that high.
I already hit my quota. I pulled off.
Hit your quota. Okay, right. Do you have some pot anymore?
That's not.
You just started like scotch. What are you drinking now?
That's a vodka. What was a vodka?
Gotcha. Yeah, Cal, it was nice meeting you.
You too.
See you guys on Twitter. How you guys doing? Bye bye. You guys hanging in there for Facebook? Smallest portion of people that see it. It's actually a podcast. This guy's in a cloak while I these people just well, then now the name out of the bucket, it's a different Will. Will Tell.
Real quick, I ripped you streams off. Second thing is, I looked at Twitter this morning and I seen that Brian tweeted something about free camps, and I looked on there and some girl had a vagina that looked like that dude's hand over there. So it's pretty gross. But I had a good Thanksgiving, and my grandparents told me that they were going to invite my long-lost cousin Lindsay, who I haven't seen in 10 years, and I figured she fell to heroin like a proud Ohioan does. But instead, she shows up and she just lesbian. Not the like big sibling type lesbian, but she kind of looks like me, but tan hair, kind of lesbian. Well, we sit down at the kitty table with what's the kitty table?
Fuck yeah! Taking a break on the golf course. You're on here, you're playing like a 7th and 8th hole right now. You're like, what? Just a few minutes. I'll get to you. Hi, everybody.
Every kid that rich kid in every
What are you? You fucking giant spoiled 13-year-old? He's doing stand-up in the bar. What the hell are you? We want to hear how you were a lesbian. What's your story, man? What fucking fancy club are you from?
I actually live here on Ohio, which is Sandusky.
Whoa, really? All the way up there.
I drove all the way down here. Just to play almost.
I love that. You live up by Cedar Point. Get to go there a lot?
Yeah, man. I mean, I did when I was in middle school. I got over that shit quick.
You're all over the place. You're not still in middle school? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Wow. You have the face of a 14-year-old who oranges the new black character. I mean, it's incredible. You have like a complete perfect cross between Chaz, Bono, and Ellen. Just no blonde walks. You're like the only fat Lannister I've ever seen. I love your style. You drove down, you listened to the show for a bunch.
You know what's funny? I work at
I don't know what's funny. I knew you were 60 seconds. You did great. Keep going.
I work at a golf course and I listen to
What are you doing on the golf course other than attending for your parents?
every night. I'm the superintendent, I mow grades and I just tell people go out there and kick up par 6.
I forget that they have like white superintendents. That's what all the Mexicans do or work from. You say, oh, now they're coming there. You only have a job for about 6 months. So there's going to be a new guy.
Mexicans are coming.
I love the way you just crack up with your own stuff. Yeah, 23. What else are you up to? Good. You just working at the golf course?
Yeah,
What do you think about John's dad?
I like that a lot. It's pretty cool. I like John Daly. I don't like drinking Miller Lights like he does.
What do you like to drink? Other than bowls of gravy. Send the shot shootout.
Hey, thanks for not inviting me. Ready?
Look at the way you relentlessly laugh at everything you say. It's incredible. Oh, Jesus. Settle down. He's trying to take his job. I love that. That's hilarious.
I don't even know what he looks like. I just hear him on the podcast. I go, douchebag.
That really would have hurt his feelings and your voice not as well you you're still on the puberty, huh? But yeah, you're working at the golf course. Any pressure from the parents or anything like that? Like, what's your story? You live by yourself?
No, I still live with my mom.
Is it Thursday? You give us a shout out? Cool, she is.
You have a very big house, so it doesn't matter if you live with your mom. I mean, how do you take one guy? Who lives in a guest house? Okay.
Like, look, you know what I'm saying? Your ruins. Did you just ask you a question?
No, like, why do you live with your mom? Is it hard to, like, get, Oh, yeah. Well, I lived here for a little bit, and I just moved to Florida, so I had to move back.
Well, you can't afford, you're great by all the clothes that you have on your body right now. Like, Columbus, Ohio is not that expensive. You trade that for a house right now. Just not Polaris. Yeah, that means it right.
What is too expensive for you? So, I mean, my friend just bought a house, 3-bedroom, front yard, backyard, and it's $500 a month. So what is too expensive for you? Well, right. And I like going out and doing comedy. So, when I worked here, I was at camp, and it was shitty. They were like, modern slavery.
You ever work for a camp?
Oh, that's the only thing.
Yeah, modern slavery. It's like you on slaves.
At least 3 generations of his family did.
Yeah. If you haven't tried the waiting table, try waiting tables. It's the easiest job. You make money every single night. You work 5 shifts paid right before you. I love this. Brian Reds at your guidance counselor. And it's a profession that you go anywhere in the world and work. You have a skill that immediately get your money in your pocket as fast as possible anywhere in the world. Do it, dude. Trust me. And it's the first time ever you get wasted with all your work mates and from long and straight. You ever slip one in the freezer, bro? You put your dick on somebody's steak because they wanted you to cook a little longer. Max Nervous. My brother owns a gym, and she works there. Whoa, you got a brother at the gym. He goes to gym to read. Big baby, that's what you are. You're like a lot younger than you said, like you're actually like 11.
He seemed very childish. I feel like you'll get kidnapped or abused every time.
Brian, we have a strict no-tickle policy here on the show. It looks like Will would enjoy it way too much. Will, so what did your mom do for work? Oh, she works at the gym. When did you do that?
Fucking works at the gym.
You're talking to me like I just took a dump on Morning to Free. Hey, jackass, you were I want to clean that up. I love that you dress like a golfer, but you just work on the course. What are some other hobbies you use?
I like to fish.
Are you filling out your Tinder profile right now?
I like to fish. I'll walk on the beach.
Yeah. Keep going. Fish. I feel like you're just ordering food right now. What else?
I mean, what's the last time you gave? Last night. Last year? Last year? Yeah, last year. It was a year ago when I was born. Lived on the way out.
Well, craziest thing that craziest thing you jerked off.
Besides the shit this morning. I said you seated that, and I looked at it. It looked like that was kid. All right. But no, that's something else that was crazy.
Oh yeah, you were a lesbian bar.
You know, like I like looking at that, like the fascinating,
Yeah, the secret stuff, like the actresses, like Julia Roberts and Brown.
Wait, I know what it is. You telling me you and your mom share the same computer? Is that what we're finding out right now? You have your own laptop yet? You guys share it. Oh no.
So you're on that way to a week, and then you're like, give me that real quick. I gotta get in the bathroom.
Oh god. So when mom is at home, you go for the drone. Switch up that family, you fucking rub the guy in the mullet's hair, you sure god. How long have you been stand-up? What's the deal with that?
2 years.
2 years. Stand-up?
Well, I started here, and then I recently moved back.
How long ago did you come back?
6-7 months ago. Maybe more.
Well, you have a great personality. You're so young. Get the fuck out of stuck up in Sandusky and move back to the city. And don't convince yourself that the big city means it. You know what I mean?
The goal is to get some new clothes.
Yeah, well, now everybody. Great personality. 23. Whatever you do, it's not self-indulgent. We're going to see it exactly.
Hi there, everybody. I kind of feel like the whole world is going out of its way to make me feel like more of an asshole than I really am. Perfect example is the fact that there's a fire extinguisher at every single gas station in the state. That's ridiculous. That's putting an unrealistic goal on my hair list. I can't fucking do that. Like, even if I set the fire, I'm gonna look down on it, make eye contact with you, and I'm cheesing it. Done. I mean, like maybe like a really nice whistle on a pin, you know, just like I'll give it a couple of blows, maybe two. It's like I'm kind of out of shape, but I need that to get away from the fire. I'm actually from Indiana originally. I just came here. I realized Ohio is pretty much just like an older version of us. Like, you guys gave it a shot. It looks like shit. You just moved up to Indiana, started a new city. Wow. You think you lived in Harvard and I got your phone, you're over and over again. We started going, Dad, and all of a sudden you're like, you know what, fill your state. Holy shit, that's the smallest amount. Oh my god. I love that you took a break from doing musical theater tonight.
That's what happens. You do musical theater, you get a degree.
There's something very backstage Broadway theater about you. I'm guessing you know how to sing, all right?
No, I actually don't know how to sing at all, but shamelessly enough, I have worked theater. Ladies and gents.
All the words, theater, you see what goes on here?
But I can't sing, we work theater. Pretty much. Actually, my job is actually being a welder here in the I know I don't look it, but well, shit. Everyone I work with is like 40, so yeah, I kind of do just kind of like chuckle and well and shit while listening to you.
I love your look too. You look like Justin Bieber after he tries to go for the first time. Like, even the way you were flying, you know, your feet are so musical here. Yeah, that's just who you are. It's so you came on better about it. Between your ass cheeks and all that of your ass. I don't know. I'm not looking at so Steve, there's a straight head back laugh thing. I know. Why do you want to your head's expensive? When's the last time that you got a guy? That's definitely getting worthy. Little clown, right? When's the last time you ate up, dude?
Never ain't gonna do it all. I mean, like, I know my sweater kind of flies in, but
Your sweater?
yeah.
Dark sweater. Why would you be warm? Why would you get sort of thing like sucking cock?
Weirdo, so I let, well, this is a very
Come on your sweater. Or if you listen to a lot of comedy getting into car accidents. Incredible laugh. Big flash over here. Steven, so what's your story? How old are you?
24.
Fuck yeah. A lot of young people on this one. This is exciting. Where do you live?
I'm just north of Minneapolis. I drove here just for this.
Yeah, why do you have like shit on Ohio? Everybody is Indiana. Cars.
We're Indiana. There's like no one to shit on except the people right next to us are pretty much Canadian.
On the other side.
It's Chicago. We can, we can beat us up.
I mean, it's the guy running Walmart. I go to Indianapolis once a year. One of the I go there once a year, but it's one of the only gigs that I get to just do literally just for the money. Every other city has something. Yeah, we got a Nashville school and like everywhere else.
Does everyone clean themselves within a medicine order, or like do you have tasks, showers? Like, we do our best. No, really, why is it?
We're so happy. Did somebody have a finger up your ass right now?
Really excited to be here, man. I listen to you guys like every day.
That's so great. I love that. It's crazy. You don't put out an episode once a week, but that's pretty impressive. I'm pretty sure
So Steven, you're 24. You live just north of Indianapolis. What do you do for work?
Actually, well, most boring. There are more bus seats for kids, like construction equipment and shit.
Bus seats for kids.
Yeah.
Like school bus seats.
Exactly.
That's how I would say that. So he's a landlord. This is what I do for work. I rent things for school kids.
He's a welder. He moves like a girl in flash dance.
Oh, wait, you're right. You do know how to dance or something crazy.
I can't dance at all.
You say bullshit. You are so usable leader, but you don't know how to sing or dance.
It's a terrible comment. Really, really bad.
What are some roles that you had in your theater past?
I didn't have any role. Pretty much my role was like pulling the cake down on stage for like a girl dressed up as a bird or something. That's about it.
That is so depressing.
Not great.
You pull the cage out just with your head.
You guys kind of like
I love it. You fell off stage, so be careful.
I'm not gonna be that good.
So you are welding stuff for work. That's pretty good. Maybe you can stuff, right?
Oh no, I'm in one of the few places that doesn't.
If you're going to this guy, I've never had a role.
Just drifting around Indiana.
I love it. I love it. Well, any now, you're going to be now prostituting. Connor is going to take you for the ride of your life. I mean, he's just going to pull you by your hair from behind your head. Already going to be completely. And this is not going to know what to do with you. See, the last kind of crazy one that you do.
Well, that's kind of crazy. If we're gonna be real, someone had told me that there was Avatar porn, and I had to look at it for myself.
Did you come on Avatar porn?
I did, because it was poor quality.
You could not. Someone could say that the Avatar porn gave you rolls. You're going to be good results. You like Avatar. So, Steven, what's your big goal? What are you going to do? Do you mostly stand up in Indianapolis?
Yeah, I've only done it like 6 times. I mean, I did it because I listened to this podcast, so I was like, if I don't just break out this props, like I did better than most, but obviously not.
It's like rehearse. Like you were like as a kind of in Polish, like you do it like over and over the mirror, and you get like line words like you write it out and say.
Weirdly enough, I don't
You do it in here, you have one here on the ceiling, so you can see yourself.
I have like bullets in voice and recently, but every time I tell a joke, I tell it differently, really.
Steven, it was nice to meet you. Thank you. Fun time. Yeah, he has a good funny theater now. You never had to get before. Wow. I got so bored again. By the way, I rolled another game out of the bucket. Everyone come around the camera. I got so bored in the end there that I pulled another name out of the bucket while he was still on stage. Very rarely do I do that. No, okay. Great stuff, Steve. Nice to meet you. What's amazing about this, the name I just pulled out of the bucket was in the bucket for last minute. You ready for this crazy shit? And he was in the bucket for last night in Pittsburgh. And I pulled his name out, and he wasn't there because his girlfriend passed out. And so we talked to him from the hospital, and he told last night in Pittsburgh. Put your hands together for 30 seconds.
So I was at a set with this girl, and in the heat of the moment, she said, I want to feel you come deep inside of me. I said, there's something to talk about feelings. How do you feel about being a single mother? I feel like I'm under an enormous amount of pressure, and I was people you're great. Probably from the beer I took to work up in RPA here, I could go to the bathroom. But what's another inferiority trying to infection? At least this time it's not coming from a cheap girl. I'm into older chicks. Oh my god, I can't even. The Pittsburgh thing's got me shook a little bit. You know, things get in your way when you like want to do something and you feel like it's destiny. And then I get a call at the hospital and everything, and I come down to the show, and I get there late at night, and I'm introduced to the most beautiful woman in the world. Tony, I'm in love with your mother. Yeah. I'll be a great stepfather. I'll be a great stepfather. I'll be great for them.
It seems like Holly kicked you on the side of the head. It seems like you're stuck to material and mixed it up some weird shit. Do you not have any more material or you just how long have you go? No, you're no, I'll tell you what, you genuinely want to fuck my 65-year-old mother? I'm just saying, I'm thinking about I didn't even ask you that. Sometimes I ask everybody else. I also don't want to shut up how much more I'm get it off. It's some kind of fucking like burn the spin Joe, you seem like a pretty nice drunk guy. What do you before? I work at a shop, it's a normal job. Injection molding with liquid metal, you get a burn and shit. It's just bad. If I get better, that's disgusting. Night shift, 11 to 7. Wow. Jerry, yeah, the machine does it, and then a robot dips it, and then it's hot still. And we're invisible. That's all. So he is not. So that's the thing. Yeah. So talk about it. Really? Did she get studied? No, she didn't make. She went to work the next day, which was fine. She was really embarrassed. So you gave her a hour. Is that what happened? No. This pop brand is fucked up. My friends all organic and shit. And the pop brand is fucked up to begin with, and then you make it organic pop. Wow. Yeah, before this dude already. So, Joe, you're an interesting character. You drove all the way down here from where? Erie, Pennsylvania. Holy shit. After going to Pittsburgh, just flew me out in Pittsburgh, and then I didn't move here. Right. And then you got on in Pittsburgh. He actually killed from the hospital hallway after his girlfriend passed out. He decided to call him because his friend said that he went to the hospital with his girlfriend. So he called him. Put him on speakerphone live on the podcast, which you can listen to the episode before this one. So, whatever. Right, and you killed there, but in real life, you lost your ass off. Like, you are so much funnier over the phone than you are in real life. You know who's going to say that? Everyone's been telling me that. Way better on speakerphone. I love it. We gotta start this comedy show, so we better bring one more first bait. We gotta get it. Is that anything else? I got trouble. One time I was for 10 years I got next. She's crazy. But she called me, she looked at the porno after I did a move on her. She saw it in that movie and she got all flipped out because I took the moves from the porno. What was the movie? I put my foot on her head. Oh, yeah, so yeah, she was fucking stupid freak. She put your foot on her head while getting in her eye. The last four I watched, I think it was I really don't know. Power, yeah, that's what it was. I asked somebody masturbated twice during the show tonight. I went to the table in front of me. So, yeah, Joe. Anything else? What drug are you taking?
I'm prescribed all medication on the line.
You're prescribed this one? Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, yeah. That was perfect. Extra lines, that's what it is, I guess. Alright. Here's your final comedian of the night. It's going to be Bill. Over 3 years from us here around the death squad. Put your hands together for him, everybody. You're very young. Real more, everybody. Look at the camera. Hello, everyone. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, I did that. Oh, God damn it. Okay, I'll tell a joke now. I walked into a bar recently, and there was a homeless guy in the corner asking for change. Of course, told him I didn't have any. To which my friend was like, you know, you don't have to talk to him, right? You don't have to deal with their bullshit. And I was like, oh, you need their living bullshit? I was like, yeah, that one. What he said to me was, hands in your pockets, look straight ahead. You don't even have to talk to him. So great news, you guys. The homeless aren't real people. They've got a family, or a job, or loved ones. We're like stray cats, really. Actually, so Karen around the spray bottle before they ask me for change. It goes a little something like this. Hey man, you got 80 cents? No, I don't. Spray. Thank you for your service. Oh yeah, there he is again. Real more. You look amazing. I love your style. You're like glowing tonight. Oh, it's the lights. I was just being nice. I don't know when I actually put my mouth on here, like, what's the head? That's not a joke I normally tell, but Tony is the friend in that story. Oh, I am? Wait, I don't even know what story you told. I wasn't paying attention. That's all right, no one else was either. No, wait, what did you say? I missed it. Oh, we were walking into the ice house, and there was some homeless guy asking for change. You don't have to deal with their bullshit. Yeah, that's right. I told everybody. Ohio, Indiana people or whatever come to LA, there's othered at certain points because there's touristy places with homeless people that wait for tourists to come by, not LA neighbors, not people that actually live there for a few years. We're used to it. We know you don't have to pay homeless people anything. Whereas you guys, the tourists, when you're out there, will give a couple bucks because you're having so much fun because you're on vacation and you feel bad for them. But you don't realize they're getting a couple bucks every 45 seconds. You just walk by right then, and they're making like $75 an hour. So anyway, I told Will not to give homeless people money. That's the difference. See how they got an odd here? I wouldn't get an odd that way. They're just lazy idiots. They're really not victims at all. Like you're not playing there in Ohio down here. They try to teach you weird shit here. It's not true. Most people are just fucking lazy, alright? What else is going on in life? Oh, you know what's going now? Just over 2 years. Just over 2 years. Sorry, I've exaggerated. I was also 19, not 17. Yeah, that's the 2 years. That's what I'm confused about. Maybe you were 17, even though stand up 2 years. That's fun. We have gigs in Cincinnati, here, in LA, Indianapolis when I used practice and goes up to me a couple times. You can say that. Yeah. Anyways, what else? Well, anything else? Listening to podcast. My podcast is real cast on my things Twitter, but my friends wrote a podcast where we're done on team wrote a podcast. Yeah, but you say a podcast, you're doing it wrong. Wait a second, you're for this shit. Anyway, we love you. Great stuff. Say all the best. What do you guys think? What did you guys like the most out of everybody? Well, you know what? Yeah.
World out there of people, parents who are children's lives.
Monday here, everybody. Hello. Wow, how exciting. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Phil Tony. Everyone make some fucking noise, you like. Sort of lazy after a big holiday weekend. I have a broken chair. It's a broken chair. Completely broken. Josh, it's like what is this? Like the Just Relax prank show or something? It's a broken chair. Hi, everybody. Thousands and thousands watching on Ustream right now. We just got back from doing sold out Phil Tony's in Pittsburgh and Columbus. You know, found some fun talents and had a lot of fun with meeting people on the road. Met a ton of hilarious comedians that all have kids, so they can never move to a major city. So sad. Like, the better the comedian was, like 30, 40, 50 seconds in, I'm judging him. I'm like, this guy's hilarious. He must have great kids. So if you're really lucky that you're trapped in the city like Pittsburgh, this whole city for the kids, nothing else is missing to keep you there. So that was interesting to see.
I met a lot of sad strippers, 4 different strip clubs in 3 days. It was great.
Yeah. I feel like the strippers met a lot of sad guys. Anybody at a strip club during those days of the year, it's not going to be big happiness going on there.
A lot of pregnant strippers in Ohio. I guess that's what I was. Yeah, there's a few. It's top secret.
Yeah, probably comedians that have boyfriends and comedians that are funny. The funny people have no kids. I couldn't say you should move to New York or LA and do stand-up comedy. All the good ones have kids. Here we are. We're back.
We made it feel late today.
Yeah, I was more rested coming back from Australia last week than I am from this Columbus. We had a shitty layover in Phoenix. It's tough. Our promoter got bad tickets. Just kidding. I love you, Jason. Anyway. Guys, I made it weird. So here we are, another fun Monday. We always, oh, hello, Ryan J. about the house artist. Burning in the back on the HD camera, Josh Martin running around somewhere.
Dave Jerry embarrassing himself.
Yes, that crazy guy, self-proclaimed crowd warm-up of this show. He just runs on stage and starts yelling things sometimes, I guess. But we have great guests as always. Unbelievable comedians. I always have 2 of the funniest people in the world. Put your hands together for them. It's Moshe Kesher and Josh Adamaya. Fresh off of Netflix specials and Comedy Central things. Josh Myers just performed at Madison Square Garden. show. Welcome, buddy.
Thanks for having me. We're so excited.
Josh and I worked the grind together for
Oh,
years.
yeah, you guys used to suck dick for money?
Yeah, that's it.
That's definitely what that sounds like.
Yeah.
You handed the balls, I was a shaft.
That's right. We were a 2-part band. Everybody knew we would get the whole thing, full body wax type of thing. All right. Welcome back, Moshe Kesher.
Thank you.
What's going on with you? How's everything? Just got married. Congratulations to the lovely Natasha Leggero.
Yeah.
Comedy superpower, fucking unbelievably hilarious couple.
Yeah, I was kind of upset because, Jordan and Chelsea just got engaged, and all of the publications in Hollywood were like, the funniest couple in all of Hollywood. And I was like, I wanted to write a sternly worded letter to the editor.
Yeah.
Forgot about me.
Exactly. So welcome back. We're gonna have fun. Over 40 comedians all lined up in the fire hazard back hallways in the upper gullets here, all signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything in the world. Maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we help them with a joke. Maybe we just meet them and find out the compelling story. Anything can happen, and it can happen at any random time because their names are all in the bucket. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you got 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Really? Okay.
That sound effect just gets louder and more aggressive every time I come here.
Every time.
It's because of the gay agenda. They're getting bolder and stronger.
It's true.
Let's put a stop to it.
It's true. They added protein into the shakes at the WeHo Greens place in Sweet Zone, Santa Monica.
This is what gay men need, is more protein.
It's funny because it's true. I actually go there and I do get the protein shakes. That's the
The least surprising
place
thing.
on Santa Monica Streets are called Earth Bar. Oh, it's ridiculous. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This is one of our favorite people. He gets pulled out of the bucket a lot. Such a funny fucking guy. He's from the South. What you're about to see is real. One of our favorite young rising comedians. Put your hands together. New 60 seconds from Eric Carter, everybody.
Yeah!
I am from the South, and I have to say it's fun having a Southern accent in LA. It makes it easy to scare the shit out of people. But this old twang can get you in trouble too, especially when I abbreviate raccoon. When I was in college, I was a bounty hunter. That's not a bit, it's a true story. I was a bounty hunter for 2 years for my uncle. But he was a bell pump. But I took small cases, usually involved chasing meth heads through the woods. That'll be one hell of a video game. Your inventory is a Ford F-150, a 38, a can of Skull, a pack of cigarettes. And but your obstacles to be able to catch the meth head. You got to fight the trash on the creek. You got to shoot snakes. But I want to have it on like Super Nintendo. It's going to be like low quality. It ain't going to be.
Wow, you're really disappointed in yourself this episode. The funniest part was when you messed up.
I know. It was a perfect punchline to that joke.
Oh, that's right. I saw
And fuck. I got some of my skull, my cigarettes, and my fuck.
Yeah, I think it works. I think keep it just like that. I love that. I'm so glad that you could take a break from your shift at Circuit City to come out. Circuit City. Oh man, it's a little inside old school reference, but you all get it. I got a big pop. It's a Circuit City crowd. I had a feeling I'm coming fresh from Ohio today, people. I know that I can connect with the Midwest.
All right. I really enjoyed you. I think it's just your accent. Anything that comes out of your mouth, it's brilliant.
They should have you. You should be the guy that tells people that they have like cancer or that they're dying or something like that. It's coming out of your mouth. It's great.
You know what?
Bad news for you. What is it, Eric?
You got the problem is you got a lymphoma in your left node and also a.
Yeah, man, you're the bearer of bad news.
Sorry, man.
You're also
There you go. Yeah,
You're also the bearer of bad shoes. By the way, those are terrible.
Oh my God.
legitimately terrible shoes.
God, what grave did you rob to get those? What innocent corpse is laying there with no shoes on?
I mean, the problem is you're funny, so it's hard to make fun of your act. But luckily, you've given us a lot of other stuff to make fun of.
These were my granddaddy's shoes. The part of his coffin was closed during the calling hours. I opened it up, took his shoes.
I see you trying to come up with something to say about me. I can see that hungry look in his eyes. He's looking over at me. What is this? Some maritime? Something about sucking dick? Two history? What do you got? I've heard it
I
all.
will say my shit kickers are at the shoe doctor right now. They got a whole
I gotta say, as a Jewish American, hearing someone with that accent say anything about shit kickers definitely scares me a
My
lot.
dude's got cancer. I just sent him to the shoe doctor. They got about 6 weeks to live.
Anyway, this fast talking Jew said something about my shoes, so I put on my shit kicker and did me a hate crime.
I got one pair at the shoe doctor. I got one pair at the shoe police department. They got in trouble. They got a mind of their own. Those sandals of mine. They're in the Santa Monica Police Department right now, locked up. I used to be bail bondsman, was gonna get them out.
Hey, so why are the cars on the cinder blocks? I've never understood that.
novelty, guard decoration.
You're funny, dude. I mean, that's
Totally.
yeah, you're funny.
How long have you been out of, what is it, Mississippi, right?
I left last year.
Fuck yeah.
Well, actually, I take it back. I was in North Dakota working in the oil field.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
I was a roughneck.
Yeah, wow.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Almost 4 years.
And what sector of the clan are you affiliated with?
What's the set? Is that, wait, no, I know there's 60 of them in a minute, right? 66.
You know what, dude? You're going to be making so much money so soon. That's what. Do you feel that? Like, as soon as somebody discovers you and you like, oh, you're pretty honed. I bet you have like a pretty good act when you're not slumming it here at the.
Right, yeah, it's usually it's top notch. You're like, I just didn't bring my A game. I thought I did.
Right, you've been on a lot of times, and you've always done good with your 60 seconds, and even when you bomb, it's so eloquent.
No, and I didn't mean to say it was shitty, but you know, the fact that you said fuck in the middle of one of your jokes meant to me he probably hasn't rehearsed this one a whole lot. So I'm saying when you're like,
No, you're right.
when you're trying, you can't argue with a Jew. I own the legal system, but according to your belief system, anyway, so do you think it's going to be like making more money than all of us did?
Yeah, totally. He's the Larry, the more basic cable guy. Like it said, you could be Larry, the internet guy. You could be Larry.
Larry can't afford a label guy. Set up my sign your act and you win. Yeah, right. It's quite easy.
I mean, you're a combination of very successful people. Like you are a perfect combination of Jeff Foxworthy and one of Jeff Dunham's puppets. And not exactly sure which one, but you have a lot of energy. You can hit that mainstream hard because there are a bunch of idiots out there that just eat that shit up. You know what I mean? Oh, we got quiet on that part? All right, fuck you guys. I was in Ohio today. I saw those morons. I'm from there.
Who are you voting for? Sanders. Of course I'm going Sanders. Feel the burn, brother.
Yeah, that's a good question. I like that. I'm guessing you're a big Ben Carson fan. Am I right?
I was, I don't want to get crucified for this, but I was backing Rand Paul, but he ain't got a chance, so I want to vote for these nuts.
Oh, you're voting for these nuts? All right, man. Way to have some integrity. That's cool. Yeah.
I got to get back to Mississippi and vote. I ain't registered out here.
I bet you're not.
What do you got?
I'm only here to scare for chicks and fingers out here.
Yeah, see, I don't know what that is.
I got to knock on all my neighbors at Hollywood Highlands.
Yeah, he's like, I brought some sat back down to the registrar, but they do things differently here in California.
You're the fat back.
You're funny, man. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Eric Carter, so much fun, as always. There he goes, everybody. I love a plain red polo. He's obviously going to go coach a high school football team right now. He's on Twitter at CallMeEC, all one word. So for those of you listening to the show,
Hey, yeah, for those of you listening to check out in the middle of the episode, come sing at the punchline of San Francisco, December 9th through 12th.
Yeah,
Sorry,
absolutely.
I'm brief plugging so that I can post-plug. I mean, I'm a Jew. I got to get paid somehow.
Hell yeah, absolutely. St. Fran, December 9th through the 12th. Anything you want to plug?
December 14th at the Beer here in Los Angeles. Goddamn Connery Jam with Sarah Silverman, Bert Kreischer. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, nobody said, when I said I was going to be in San Francisco, we saw your ass, motherfucker. You got black and mean all of a sudden. You're so supportive when that racist was on stage. But now I'm trying to make my money. We saw your act, motherfucker. Welcome to 211.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Always love that. So let's give a warm welcome to Ron Taylor.
Ron Taylor. Or two.
All right, what's up? I live in a van. This shit is hard. You know you're doing bad like when you wake up to a ticket on your house. Every day I see white women walking their dogs, and I realize I just want to be successful so I can live as freely as a white woman's dog. Like, they don't worry about shit, literally. They have other people pick it up. I'm from Detroit. A lot of places you gotta wear a dress code. It's fucked up. It's gonna be a dress code. There's nothing to do. A list of shit young white people wear. Like, no hats, no jerseys, no ball caps, no tennis shoes. Just say it. No niggas. I get it. So, you know what the fuck we had in Detroit? I keep wearing no loafers in here. I need traction. I need gym shoes. I need to take off. Get rid of the metal detectors. Then I'll put on some Stacey Adams. So then, fuck you. All right, that's it. I'm Ron Taylor.
That's it. Exactly a minute. Boom. Ron Taylor, you're hilarious. How long have you been stand up in Detroit?
It'll be 6 years in January.
Yeah, nice.
Thank you. Funny. There's got to be something in that the Detroit thing, the transition of why you live in your van is from Detroit. In Detroit, that's considered a 2-bedroom house or something like that.
Yeah, an upgrade.
Yes.
Motor City.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice. Actually, that's true. Because cars actually cost more than half the houses in Detroit. So, yeah. Why do you live in your van?
I'm poor.
You live in the van in Detroit, or you live in the van here?
Oh, two white guys. Sorry. Why would a person live in a van when they make houses in the hills? I don't know. Are you a free spirit, or is it an adventure thing?
Well, where do you use the shower in this van?
No, I'm just poor, and then I go to LA Fitness and take showers, and go to Rouse and take shits.
Wow. White Rouse. That's crazy. Great plan, dude. That's great. You're homeless.
Yeah, I mean, it's real homeless people out there. But,
No, you're really homeless. You are. But you look good. That's important.
You're not vanless, and that's what's most important.
Yeah, what kind of van?
it's a shit.
It's a Ford. Somebody just said, yeah. That's the van you want to live in right there.
Looks like you might have a potential roommate back there. He sounds excited. 2-bedroom minivans.
Yeah, that's a good. You could even say something like that. Like I had to kick my roommate out. You know, like something about like a hitchhiker or something.
Yeah. I have had a roommate for like 2 days. Trey Stewart, but fuck him.
Fuck Trey Stewart. No, fuck Trey Stewart for real. I hate that guy, man. Maybe it's like I had to kick my roommate out. But then I had to have him sign the pink. I had to have something about your dad signing the pink slip over to you. Basically, I don't know. All right, maybe not.
And there might also be something funny and like maybe you know, but it's nice. Like sometimes you park it in the hills, you know, and you feel, and it makes you feel rich. So you forget to put the e-brake on, and then you're back.
Actually, now you say that, I actually think the interaction that we had is pretty much a done joke, which was, you say I live in a van, and so I told a white guy that, and he was like, why do you live in a van? And you're like, motherfucker, I'm poor. And then, you know, you could do my act out, which got a great response. I give that to you. I think that's a joke, though. I do. Yeah. I don't think you're going to be honest much longer. No, that's you're really funny. Like, your whole act from top to bottom is like, you even knew when you, like, he's not saying you knew it was 60 seconds, but you were just like, boom, I think I'm done.
It's true, and you never know. Carmichael Show season 2 might add a little brother out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You know, like, hey, Gerard, we found your little brother. He's
Way to give dreams to the young black comics.
And you never know, you might be able to get a job on one show.
on that one show, you guys.
One black show. On the black show, hey, do you have a job? No, man. Are you looking for a job? Yeah, sure.
I mean, so you were like out there pounding the pavement or whatever, and then
Well, barely, man, because like maybe I didn't have to work. I just did family and they money.
right,
Now, I'm girl.
right.
I gotta find some job.
And where do you park your van?
Wherever I run out of gas.
I'm sorry, what's your neighborhood? So, but where do you usually park right now? Like, where are you?
So, all right, there was like a route on Sunset, and then I just parked between there, so when the sun come up, like it don't turn my van to an oven, so I got to park in shade.
Right. Hey, I relate to the don't want to be in an oven situation. Our people struggled enough, right?
Yeah, when Hitler used to stack the Jews in those E-150s, and
I think I might have a job for you. Would you sell donuts to women?
Yeah.
All right. I have a friend who's opening a donut place. You're so funny. I want to make you employed because what I see happen is sometimes people come to LA and then they struggle for a minute and they just bounce, especially if they live in a place that you can just turn the ignition on and move back to Detroit without leaving your house. You know what I mean? So anyway,
Thank you, man. I'm good, brother. Like I listen to your podcast, man.
Oh yeah, of course you do. Yeah.
Every day. I don't have TV, so all I can do is like listen to you. So I'm with it, man.
Yeah, cool. I mean, fine, right?
that's great. Look at that. Dreams coming true. Jobs at donut shops, guys. That's the type of crazy stuff that can happen on.
It's just because I want him to keep doing comedy.
No,
I don't think of you as a donut man. I just want you to do donuts until you can become the comic you're supposed to be.
Can you bring your house Friday to the Ice House and do the Death Squad show?
Yeah.
Boom. Dreams are coming true.
Wait,
This guy just got a gig in the crop.
Hey, what if he was like, nah, man, sorry, I can't make it. That would have been the best. I have an appointment at Planet Fitness. Have you fucked in the van yet?
Not here, no.
Not here.
Did you?
Where did you fuck in the van? Like in Detroit?
Yeah.
Because you had a house.
Yeah.
As well.
It's fun to fuck in a van as an option, not as a necessity.
Right.
Damn.
Good.
So you have a house in Detroit?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Just like you said.
Ford Fiesta?
Right, everybody got a Ford Fiesta in Hawaii, you know? Like, oh, I have a summer home.
You know what you could do is you could pick up chicks out here in LA. What you do is you take them on a little date, a little cheap date, and then you just pull in front of a nice big house. And you're like, let's just sit outside for a little bit. I have my sister over right now. She's hogging up the whole place. She's awake with her kids. I'm letting them play inside. We say we just hang out here in the car and talk a little bit. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's like, that's so cool you live in that mansion. Hey, why is there a month worth of dirty laundry here, though?
Why are there 17 boxes of donuts in the back?
Why is Red Man sleeping there?
Unbelievable. Ron, what else? What do you do for fun?
Is it right now?
How's that going for you down the street?
No. I almost fucked the day of Black Friday.
Oh, yeah, congratulations. That's your day.
Yeah. How did it almost go down? Where were you?
I was
Wow. I can see low.
You just started freaking out about the luxury. You didn't play it cool. It was a bad look.
Whoa, where do you keep your steering wheel in this place?
He's like, wait, what is this? What's this metal thing that if you turn the knob, the water comes out of it?
Yeah, you cook on your cigarette lighter, one noodle at a time or something like that. One Totino's pizza roll, just
Let's put it back in. I've got like a little camper stove in there with a butane little stove.
Yeah. Well, don't burn yourself in a fire before Friday night at the ice house. That sounds like quite the hazard you have. Maybe park in front of the fire station before you cook a meal. I want to know, where did you meet this girl that you got all the way back to her apartment?
Well, on Thanksgiving, I cussed her out and told her, shit. There you go. Charming young man.
Oh, yeah.
He's abusive and lives in a van. Yeah. On Thanksgiving, I told him stop, but I cussed her out because like her titties kept coming out.
Oh, I gotta hate that.
Cussed her out, her titties kept coming out. And she's not mad that you're living in a van. Like, yeah, it made everybody uncomfortable.
Who's this girl waiting
At like dinner? Like at Thanksgiving dinner in the van? No. I got it.
Where were you at? At the Laugh Factory?
Yeah, this email is like Jamie likes to host an annual Thanksgiving titty viewing. You're gonna come by. You have to be pretty into comedy to even get it. Forget it.
She's just very comfortable being half naked, and I said if they come out and I want to look, she laughed and then invited me every next day, and almost felt as I had a service.
That's when you cancel the show.
You live in a van. Yeah, you should take whatever pussy you can get. You need to. That's a house.
No, I think you live in a van. You should take whatever gigs you can get, so you can get some money, so you can get an apartment, so you can get ever more pussy. You know, a poor man, give a man a fish, he will eat for a day. Give a man a gig, he will get pussy for the rest of his life.
Yeah, it's true. Yes. I have a feeling you're going to be getting a lot of pussy and you'll be out of the van.
Yeah. I like that, the inspirational thing with the other guys, like, you're going to get a lot of money, you're really going to be successful, and someday your dick will get wet. It will be wet again.
Maybe take your time though. Maybe don't just go straight to apartment. You know, maybe add a nice trailer hitch to the back of the van at some point. You know, make it a.
You ever treat yourself to like a U-Haul?
Yeah. You know, turn that party into a 2-bedroom. You know what I mean?
I've got the hookup for it, but I haven't got that storage facility. No, I just treat myself to buffets. Like, that's it. I get $20. I go keep traveling.
Ah, I like that. There you go.
Man, you really are black. That is so good.
Yeah.
He's living in a van, but still has to have a travel like once in a while. That's beautiful.
It's Detroit for you right there. I love that. So, how long you been out of there?
I've been out here for about a month. I've been about a month.
Wow, it's so fucking funny, and this is gonna be one of those fun times that we all look back on and say we saw that hilarious guy talking about living in a van.
Yep.
Because you got it. Don't give up.
Very fun. Yeah, very good.
Ron Taylor, everybody, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Comedian Rant. Catch him at the Ice House on Friday. And catch him at the new donut shop, which I'm guessing is in Los Feliz.
It's in Silver Lake. It's better. It's way better than you think. It's called the Donut Farm. It's a vegan, organic donut shop.
His friends in Detroit are going to find out he's working there and kill him.
No, don't come back to the D. It's not good for you here right now. We heard about the donuts.
Yo, man, he's sold out. He's working at a vegan donut shop in Silver Lake. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Lose That Ranch.
The mission director said it looks like we're down.
What's up?
We're working to evaluate exactly what our
Yo, so statistics are crazy. Do you guys know that 1 out of every 2.5 men has AIDS? It's true. I have a girlfriend. I'm as surprised as you guys are, but she's Canadian, and our relationship's a lot like Canada. It doesn't matter at all. At all. Like, I can cheat on her whenever I want. It's amazing. Actually, I'm kidding about that. A good person I've been cheated on. It sucks almost as much as my ex does,
But yeah, I'm half Jewish, which is weird because I'm a grammar Nazi. And I don't want to get too personal with you guys, but I'm going to, so if I can deal with it. I was in bed with my girlfriend the other night, and I was fingering her clit. And she whispered in my ear, "You fingered my clit so good."
Whoa! Whoa, this is close. All right, you want to finish it? What did she whisper?
She whispered in my ear, "You fingered my clit so good," and I said, "Well."
All right. Whoa. That one's for you podcast listeners.
What was that Canadian joke about? You completely lost me there.
Can I just say, before we get into even the Canadian joke, I have to say, I absolutely love the fact that in 60 seconds to work, you took a break 30 seconds in to just spew hatred about this ex-girlfriend. I mean, no real punchlines there at all.
Yeah,
You just really started hoping and gambling that she's listening to this on Ustream right now.
Why? What was the reason for that? Well, I think we missed the joke there. You compared her to Canada. They started going off on Canada or something like that. And then
Canada doesn't.
I followed it. It just it wasn't it wasn't funny. It wasn't no. It wasn't. But it was. You had good stuff at the beginning. I thought, right? The first couple things were good, and all that fat in the middle was like. You were trying to say it didn't matter, but then you cheat on her, but then you don't cheat on her because you're actually a good person, and then I was just like, but then you didn't get to your punchline at the end with the grammar joke, which is a real joke. So I would just say, cut that stuff out, stuff it inside, all that emotion you have.
Like, I had a feeling like you at first were like, you know, like, yeah, I cheat on her all the time, and then you were like, wait, this bitch listens to podcasts. No, she's awesome, I never cheated.
Yeah, so what's the story?
With my ex or with my girlfriend?
How long have you been with your current girlfriend?
5 months.
And did you get into that right after the ex, or did you take a little break?
Short break.
Really short break.
Like 6 months. I would actually say that there were 2 moments that I felt dissatisfied. No, I'm not.
The first 30 seconds and the second 30 seconds.
No, because it's just that like there were 2 things that were really good setups. Like my girlfriend is from Canada, and our relationship is exactly like Canada. And then I was like, "Oh, that's a cool idea. How?" And they was like, "It doesn't matter." I was like, "Okay, that's funny-ish." And then it didn't. And then the grammar Nazi thing, I wanted a grammar joke that was about Nazism. Like I wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I didn't get that. Then you just start talking about fingering your girl's clit or whatever, which made me think you have never touched a woman's vagina before.
Exactly.
That's neither here nor there.
Yeah. Wait. Can you describe it more? Colorfully for us, honestly, like, did she ever, maybe you're like, there's a piercing hole there that you're going in and out of or something like that?
I'm sure that's not, that might be your urethra. It might be,
yeah,
that's definitely possible.
What are you doing there? What's fingering the clit?
You never finger banged a girl before too? Yeah, but not the clit. You the clit, there's a hole, there's a hole, and then another hole, and then another hole, and then a clit.
And he's getting attitude with me, by the way. He's about to learn about the woman's vagina right now for the first time in front of a live audience. He's going, "You never finger banged a girl, Tony? Huh? You little punk." Dude, you don't even know what the difference between the clit and the vagina is. That's impressive.
Tony teaches anatomy on the weekends at Pepperdine.
I love it. Fuck yeah. When I'm not eating Halloween dinner off the shirt you're wearing.
Wait.
Halloween dinner.
No, very funny.
I'm very
I'm calling bullshit on Halloween dinner. I was waiting for a joke about this.
I come from pure white trash. We have Halloween dinner where I'm from.
It's like,
yeah.
I'm like, this is Halloween because you get this creative tradition.
Oh no, I have it. My family does it, and Eric Carter's family. We both have Halloween dinner. You sit down, you deep fry some Kit Kats. I don't know. Whenever I do an Eric Carter impression, I just try to like take my brain into nothingness land and see what words come out.
Yeah, in fact, I don't know why you were leaving aside how weird and gross it was that you said you were fingering her clit. Like, why are you fingering her in that joke? Like, why can't you just be fucking her? Like, I was having sex with my girlfriend the other day. She goes, "Oh, you fucked me so good." I said, "It's nothing lasting as long as Jay came to Dallas."
Well, I mean, which time in South?
Genuinely scared me.
Yeah.
Wait, you keep it lasting as long as JFK and Dallas? I don't get it.
Super topical, first of all.
Yeah.
Some people might say too soon for this.
I was lasting as long as JFK and Dallas, not as long as Clinton in the Oval Office, if you know what I mean. With the cigar in the hoo-ha.
Meanwhile, at Circuit City.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. How long you been on stand-up?
9 months.
Fuck yeah, you're about to come out of the womb any second now.
I was waiting for that. Yeah, and you actually had me on when I was 3 months in, and I thanked. So,
Oh,
yeah. But by the way, on your way out of the womb, reach up and finger her clit as you do.
I love this. Where are you from, Lou?
Philly.
Philly. And you've been here for 9 months?
I've been here since April, so however long that.
How long did you do it in Philly?
I did it once, and then I did open mics across the country.
I'm ready.
Sit down. Hollywood's ready for me.
I'm going straight to the big time.
Shirts.
Yeah.
How often do you go up? I generally do 5 to 15 mics a week.
Oh, that's good. 5 to 15.
Yeah.
You're a hard worker. I'm not saying that you're wearing an employee Big Lots shirt. Big Lots, anyone? Circuit City works with Big Lots Will? Where are my Big Lots people at tonight? Come on.
You do 15 open mics a week? I generally try to do as many as I can. I do extras acting on the side, but when I'm not doing that, when I don't get booked for that, I just hit as many as I can find on the
What can we see you being an extra?
I was on American Horror Story. That was pretty cool.
That is cool. Yeah, that's awesome. What's your character, though?
I was so generous. I was a reporter. He blinked. That's accurate. But I was a reporter. I just took down notes. Same with Lit Rock. Anybody actually watched the show? He was playing fucking movie star. I was just writing.
Now, Bahram. Bahram. What is that?
What are actually my middle name. I'm half Armenian, half Jewish. I'm the child of 2 genocides.
Do you also live in a van? If you have a van looking, living, love.
Yeah.
You haven't. The guy who lives in a van actually dresses better than the guy. That's true. That's true. The guy who lived in the van, afro was perfect. You look like shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I do drugs and you look better than I was about to say that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Your look says that you might live in an El Camino or something like that. Something with that.
Hey, you're good. He's a good-looking kid. You're all right.
Oh, yeah, totally. How old are you, Bill? Oh, yeah, you're going to be a huge extra one day. People are going to be like, I got a stadium scene to shoot. Where's that Lou Bahram?
Oh, man, I knew when he passed by the camera real quickly.
Oh, man.
I want to get the SAG status eventually, but now it's just actually
SAG status.
Yeah, gotta get that SAG status. You know, once you get SAG membership, you automatically become like a big actor in TV shows. That's bullshit. You know, it's true. The moment you get the card, they're like, right this way, and they open up the door, and then you end up in Philly again.
Lou, what's the creepiest type of porn that you Googled recently?
Oh, Jesus. I watched Anal Gangbangs pretty recently. That's straight up meat and potatoes. Like, that's sort of cool.
Half the guys in the front row
We're in that video.
Fuck yeah.
I think it'd be fun. I mean, you're 9 months in. You're a baby in this. I mean, it's, and you already are developing premises, and I mean, it's just a matter of the confidence on stage, and you're getting it. So just be better. If you hit 15 a week, you will be good within 2 years. You'll have a good solid 5-6 that really kills, and
I mean, I think, or you hit a bunch of open mics, you waste your life in LA, you never had it to begin with, and you end up just wasting away in LA, and then eventually you move onto Venice Beach and sell like the extra. I mean, there are options.
That's true. So right now, I'm just trying to have fun.
That's right. That's good.
I like that. You're 23. Like you have so many years. Like you can do stand up for 2 years, develop a heroin addiction for 4, go to rehab, come back out, start stand up again, and then relapse. You'll do heroin again, and then you'll be 28, 29, and you still start stand up.
This is funny. This is cease being us giving advice about your career, just a polemic about our fear of aging, basically.
Lou, so you currently have a girlfriend. That's been going on for 6 months. Now, what's the story with that? What does she do?
She's a UCLA law student.
There you go. Yeah.
You are good.
Yeah.
Keep hitting those open mics, fuck the extra work. You're good.
Yeah.
Just grab on tight.
Keep it going.
And do the dishes around the block.
Finger in that clip.
Yeah, look at that
Fucking keep fingering whatever you're doing is working.
I'll change it to rubbing. Thank you.
I feel like that's like what would that be about like on the base? That's like running past first base into the dugout, right? Something like that.
Keep letting her dress you. Just do everything.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely UCLA fucking law.
Yeah. Wasn't Finger the Clit on Warped Tour this year?
I fucking love it. Lou, what else? Tell us something crazy about you. What do you sneak out to do sometimes? What's like a creepy thing about you? Or a fun hobby or something like that?
Like what's the deepest way you've ever betrayed your current girlfriend?
I was actually never going to say this before. That's not what I was going to say. You saying the creepiest thing about me? The creepiest thing about me is that a girl has a restraining order.
There's no restraining order on writing comedy about it, though, is there?
Turns out you're not allowed to be within 500 feet of a girl whose vagina you tore apart in a terrible accident where you
Fingering accident.
Yeah.
You cut your nails.
Yeah. What happened with the restraining order? Let's get into it. Let's hear a fucking creepy story. I want to see what happens to Lou when he flies off the fucking handles.
You know, it's funny, Lou, is like you're new in comedy and you really want to make a good impression. Like Tony's somebody that you're very impressed with and you want to like you. So you are making a gigantic mistake right now on a podcast talking about your horrifying legal issues. But anyway, what do you do?
Please, in detail.
You know what? I figured I just bring it out with people. Fucking, what better venue than a comedy podcast?
Right.
It was the girlfriend, the ex that I was referring to, said, and it became an abusive relationship.
You know what that sound means.
And I tried to keep her from hitting me and shit, and she was hitting you. Yeah.
Thank God she was hitting him. I was getting so uncomfortable. He's like, yeah, look how abusive. I mean, basically, the long and short of it is, I used to beat the shit out of my girlfriend. But she deserves it's about time for me to talk about that. I gotta do me today.
What would she do? Like, what was her thing? Like, would she slap you, punch you, tombstone pile driver? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, would she bust out Undertaker shit on you? Just come in with the belt rolling with her arms across the shit?
She'd walk in and just start fingering your clit against your will.
There was some night she was throwing punches, and I was grabbing her wrist to keep her from doing that. And she started kicking, and I was like, all right, are you ready to go? She wouldn't come down. She was blackout drunk. She had to take her out.
Yeah.
I bet you when it was good, though, that pussy was good.
Yeah, buddy.
It was probably real good. You imagine how good it has to be for you to stick around for kicking and punching pussy?
Yeah.
Accurate.
Mamma mia.
Yeah.
I want to go, but I just can't say goodbye.
But she asked me to let go, and I said, are you going to hit me? And she said, no. So I let go and dug in deep with her fingernails deep into my neck as she could. I was bleeding out all over.
Hey, I respect her honesty. She didn't. She scratched the shit out of you.
Yeah.
That's when you go in Mortal Kombat finishing mood. Finger the clit.
That's right.
Finger her. Finger her. Yes! And I just went 2 fingers on the clit.
and ran out.
Is it true that the crazy girl was more fun in bed though? Like, can you confirm or deny that the ex-girlfriend that was crazy is more fun in bed? Like, would she do crazy shit to you? Like what? Like suck on your belly button or something like that? I'm saying if he fingers the clit, then what's the reverse to that?
She was fun, babe. We choke each other out and shit. That's it.
Choke each other out? What do you mean, to unconsciousness?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't think we're finding out where the restraining order really came from.
It's like, anyway, basically, I was a victim in every single way possible, and then I did like to joke unconscious from time to time. Yeah, so it's crazy. So why does he get a restraining order against you?
Well, I guess
That's the other side of the story. I shot her in the face.
her parents found out that we've been having these confrontations, and they decided to put all the blame on me. Shit went bad, and then the school found out. They suspended me. This was at my college, and so then I was just like, I don't want to be anywhere near this. I did stand up once in Philly, and I was like, you know what? I don't even want to be in the city. Dad, I'm moving to LA.
That's fucking awesome. Sometimes it takes a crazy bitch to get your life in order. It takes chance.
One of the best tools for new comics is the voice recorder app. It's also the best for domestic reasons. So next time that shit happens, you'll be so programmed to click record on your voice recorder app, and it will save your ass in the future.
Wait a minute.
How
many fucking bad experiences have you had?
You're talking about you. I guess so. You're right. That's just so creepy. Like, the best form of technology to avoid getting trapped up in a case with a crazy woman that accuses you of domestic violence is you go ahead and download the recording your domestic violence situation. Yeah. It's something I developed. It's now on Death Squad. It makes a great podcast.
Lou, it's so nice meeting you. Another fun new face. There he is. 9 months in. Lou Ram, everybody. He's on Twitter at Legends. It's all happening here. We're moving slow because the people are so entertaining tonight. Interesting. You guys having fun, live audience? Fuck yeah, you are. Of course you are. Oh, we met this guy for the first time a few weeks ago. Interesting fucking stories from this guy. This is another one. It's like the New York version of Eric Carter that I just can't believe he's real. Put your hands together for the one and only, second time ever on the show, Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody.
Now, he's not all buttoned up. He's not all polished the way we're used to news anchors. Sometimes
what's up, guys?
Facts. He's got a nice
Guys, turned 29.
and he's
29.
reports with
Ugh, I don't like it. The 20s are gone. I don't know where they went. From 23 to 27, I was in federal prison. So that ate up his junk. 23 to 27 is not that bad a time to miss out on. A lot of working, a lot of drinking, a lot of mistakes being made. I know it's a real hectic time because when I got out of prison, I ran into a bunch of my friends. Didn't even realize I was gone. I don't get along with my parents now for this whole fiasco. I got arrested. They were fees out there, the lawyer. So it's the worst prison I should have for a longer amount of time. It's all right, though. We got them back. The time comes, it's none of the shittiest, rapiest nursing home ever, guys. Guys, Stevie Blue Eyes, thank you.
Oh, the new 60 seconds in and out. How long? 60. Right on the mark.
Right on the mark, but you did that mic thing. You struggle with the mic for the exact amount of time to be able to do your joke. I don't expect that. That was cool. Why do I have a feeling like your sex move is drop kick the clit? The clit sleeps with the fishes.
Yeah. So what about it?
It became Yiddish. So you really were in prison?
Yeah, it was.
That's cool, man. I thought there was even a tighter way to say it. Like, I don't know where my 20s went. Well, I don't know. Maybe yours was perfect actually because you had your attitude in it. But I kind of liked the idea. Like, I had no idea where my 20s went. I was in federal prison from 23 to 27. So yeah, dude. Or something. I don't know. That's good. Why were you in federal prison?
I had a drug trafficking racketeering and warriors. what we sound. Marijuana. Oxycontin from New York. Get out of here. You are the epitome of guy from New York. This is so good. I'm from Boston. Oh, Boston guy. Yeah, that's what I meant. I have a really sharp view of East Coast generalities, basically.
Did you see the movie, the Gangster
Whitey Bulger guy?
Yeah. Black Mass. He was a part of that was like based off of him.
Yeah, he had a good thing going, man. I feel like it just like feeds itself. You know what I mean? It's hard. Like it's such a rare thing when somebody's vibe is funny. You know, it's like just the way you were saying stuff was just like so. It wouldn't be funny if another dude was saying it, which is like really. I think that's good.
I guess that's what I meant. Like when I was saying like a New York version of Eric Carter, even though you're from Boston, like it's just like you. I feel like you know who you are, and you're also like Eric Carter in that like you know, it's just a complete thing. Like a lot of the things that you say don't have to even be particularly well written, and it can still be hilarious. I and I don't mean to insult you.
No, none of us. I don't know you. By the way, none of us insult you at all.
We really have much better skin than Eric Carter.
We think you're awesome, and like in every way. If there's anything, actually, you know what? That guy's a band. You don't have a job anymore. If you need a job,
yeah,
like anything you need, really.
Yeah. We shot extra holes in the donuts, folks.
You know what's so cool about you is that you chose the one job that will not in any way be affected by the fact that you went to prison. It's so dope. Like, it's so dope. Like, it's not a black mark. It's the opposite of a black mark. It's like the best thing you can have is like, this dude went to fucking prison. I want to hear more. Yeah. I want to give him more money. How about you? All I think about is money all day long.
I'm pretty sure Joey Diaz has killed a few people, and he advertises it on his podcast.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, do you have more material about being in jail?
Oh, there's something I think, you know, people would love to hear that if you could make that funny. I mean,
yeah, well, I was just on Friday on a kid podcast talking for like 2 hours about my jail experience.
Yeah, you stuck around with us the first time you were on the show a few weeks ago and told us a bunch of crazy stories. Like, he's like the real deal.
Can I ask an obvious question here? You're dressed pretty much exactly like a drug dealer. Really?
Yeah. You look like not only do you deal the drugs, but you also fly them over the border in your own private plane that you know how to fly and where to land it.
I can tell. I like clothes. I can tell how much you spend on your outfit, and it's not a like I'm just struggling out of comedy in prison. I'm just a brand new. No, this is like, man, dude. I was like, I get it. Are you still in the game? Are you? Don't say that. Don't say that. By the way.
Right, retired, but maybe you accidentally, before you went away, hit a few 100,000 under a rock, you know?
Don't answer. Now, what do you guys think? He has an interesting name. His name is Stevie Blue Eyes. Do you think that's a good name for me? Thank you for bringing it up, because I got distracted by how good you were. I hate your name. I fucking hate it.
Like, what's your last name? Pearson. What's wrong with that? Like, why? It's in my federal indictment. It says Steve Pearson, aka Steve Blue Eyes. The guy in Black Mask, and you always give me that nickname, Stevie Blue Eyes.
Now, okay, now that I like, right? So it's like, if you get brought up as Stevie Pearson or whatever name you choose, it's a real name. It doesn't sound like you're doing like 1980s comic view, right? Then you say, then you tell me the story that your nickname on the streets was Stevie Blue Eyes because blah blah blah. Now I love that. I want to hear that.
Yeah.
But I don't want to hear it.
You see exactly what you're saying. You can be Steve Pearson and talk about Stevie Blue Eyes, but you can be Stevie Blue Eyes and talk about Steve Pearson. Nobody wants to hear about that bull.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Even you can become Stevie Blue Eyes in your act. You know what I mean? You could become like Tater Salad, or you could become like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's Ron. No, that's Ron White's thing. It's like, and then he sells these shirts and say, they call me Tater Salad. You know, so you could be that. I just would be a real person.
I just feel like it sets you on like. You know, we're all at 0 when they just announce our names. When they announce your name, you're like -10 already.
Yeah, right.
Like, who the fuck is Steve?
Right.
Unless it's Vegas,
because
now it's like everybody knows who's Blue Eye. Like it's like on the.
Who's everybody?
Hey, I never heard of you until you came up right now.
Hey, every small-time drug dealer in the Boston neighborhood that I grew up in knows me as Stevie Blue Eye. I'm not going to change my name.
Go back on it now. You know?
No, I would. You're going to make it because you're so interesting and it's funny. And how long have you been doing comedy?
I got it approved April 30th. Yeah, forget it. Right after less than a year and a half.
I like that you have your whole calendar based on when you got out of prison. Everything about you is good. Like you're gonna make it, and that Stevie. Like, who's your favorite comedian currently working that has a name like Stevie Blue Eyes?
Nobody.
Johnny
There's nobody out there. There's no like Heisenberg doing comedy.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Nobody goes by their grind name.
Frankie Left Eye.
Frankie Left Eye Lopez.
I gotta bring up Left Eye. Come on, man. Bring us down.
Rest in peace. I'm gonna do some water. Stevie, what do you like to do for fun? Because you seem like a fucking classy guy.
Yeah.
I don't think we're that far. I eat Italian fucking pasta all week. But imagine that it now.
You try your mom's sauce.
Are you really good?
You're not Italian.
You're right to hear about this sauce.
That's that piercing. Yeah, that's that Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I got a clothing sponsor now, Boston Scally Co.
Wait, you have a clothing sponsor?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Things have escalated since the last Kill Tony episode.
I love it. That's what happens. But I'm telling you, it's just the very beginning for you. You know, I don't know whether it was before. You were clearly a smart person, and it seems like.
All right, I wouldn't go that far. Clearly a smart person. Clearly,
you're around that clearly. I think so. And how long you been on stand-up?
Year and a half.
Year and a
When I
half.
first did it before I went, like, when I was on trial in my federal case, I did it stand
everything is
During my trial, I went on the stand and did 15 minutes, you know, dropped the mic afterwards. They're like, you're guilty. I'm like, what the fuck?
How long have you been speaking English, Stevie? Well, before the trial, you said about 23 years, and since the trial, about 2.5 years.
But it was before it was during that time I went a few times, so I was in kind of comedy mode when I went into prison. So
we all are.
But it helps because you could kind of be in that mode for like recognize states of premise, right? Fun you could bring out after. So thank God I was in that sort of mode to kind of just at least remember. So
and you seem like a clean cut guy. Like I'd imagine that when you were in prison, you would pick up the soap that other people dropped just to use it to get cleaner, while the other guy was getting butt.
I looked different. I had a shaved head. I looked different.
You look different. I had a shaved head. I used the N-word. I mean, I think they're different. I had my eyes closed.
Because it's true, you have to blend in there with the. I've watched a lot of those shows on MSNBC, so I know about the prison life. You know what I mean? Like I may as well have already spent a few years there.
Yeah, we want to stand out. Definitely.
I think you should change your name to like Stevie Astigmatism.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want. If you get big on Blue Eyes, and Blue Eyes becomes your thing, all of a sudden you're out, you're in Boston visiting the family, Christmas time, an icicle comes down, takes out your eye, then you're Stevie Blue Eye.
Done.
You know, honestly though, like you, I would say the first guy is going to make money. The second guy is going to make it. I don't know about the third guy yet. But you are going to be like a headliner. Like I could see you being like actually a famous person.
Yeah.
It's like you got so much perspective and character. You don't. It's unfair how much character you have and persona you have at the amount of time you've been in stand-up. It's actually disgusting. Yeah, I don't like it about you.
And then that's exactly. I think I was getting there, and I got thrown off on a tangent or something. But I get the feeling that your time in prison probably forced you to grow up a lot faster than you would have, and know how to control the room. Yeah. Because I'm sure a lot of those people there are like big and fucking crazy. And,
I just find myself telling stories and stuff like that. One of them to keep it kind of.
Do you have a podcast? You'd be probably.
No, I think I'm going to get one started. There's a couple people
that know you got favorites.
Yeah, not over here.
I know a couple guys in the podcast industry, if you know what I mean. Hey, you know, we got downloads for days. We got stuff.
Hey, call Jimmy Lipson. Get him over here.
Jimmy Lipson, very good. That was underappreciated.
Very good. Come on. Inside podcast reference. A couple people getting stuff together for
like collecting equipment.
I love it. The Podfather over here. Oh,
very good. Very good.
You're great, man. Extremely confident. Your material's going to catch up to the confidence, and you'll be fine.
Yeah,
You're confident already at a year and a half.
Because I'm more of a storyteller. Yeah, like the minute thing fucks me up every time. See, that was my favorite thing about you is it was like I didn't for 1 second feel like you were rushing to get to the punchline, and I was like nervous for you because I know this is our show, but I was just like, it's kind of bold and kind of gangster, and I didn't know yet that you really were.
Yeah.
To just sit back and just get in the pocket, be like, I'll finish when I'm done.
Totally.
Cool.
Totally. Absolutely. That's an overall lesson for everything. I always feel like, I was on the road. I guess they just did another round of showcases here last week, and they do them now. They mix them right in the middle of the show. All the big headliners do 15 minutes, and in the middle of it, there's like 4 or 5 people doing 5 minutes. And I wasn't here for it, but I was there like 2 ago, and I noticed that most people, they get their 5 minutes, and they may probably have 30, or maybe they have an hour or whatever, and they go in and they try to do 6 minutes and 5 minutes, and try to get everything that they can out of them, not realizing that if you take your time, you get your real timing, your real cadence, and that's so much funnier sometimes than just being smothered with jokes and words over and over again.
You're literally describing my act right now. It hurts so much, Tony.
It's true though, because as a comic, sometimes you only have 10 minutes, but you're trying to do a 15-minute set. And in your head, you're like, I can get all 15 in, and you just end up ruining the whole 10-minute set. So just cut out one of those big chunks.
So, but you're doing great. That's the name of the game. You have a killer charisma. You're unstoppable. Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody.
Thank you.
AKA Stephen Pearson. AKA. Don't fuck with that guy. Oh shit, they must have some old gang beef. This guy's following him. Hey, Stevie Blue Eyes just got shanked.
He dies. You're like, you're really going to make something of yourself. This is great. All of a sudden, the last guy's girlfriend comes, stabs Stevie to death.
Yeah. Oh man, he's gonna be Stevie Blue everything because the blood stops flowing and you turn blue. Blue Eyes.
Joey Lipson was a really good joke. That was a good one. Let's reflect on that.
Oh, thanks a lot, guys. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a very, 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 very funny guy. He had his first appearance just a few weeks ago as well. It's a lucky bucket tonight. It's another good one. I think this is his 3rd time ever on this show. Put your hands together for Darren Davis, everybody.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm from the Valley. You know, for one thing, that's pornos. But I kind of get portion over my pornos when I watch it. I'm like, hold up. That's my bust out with it picking that chick up. And then I look a little bit deeper. It's like, wait, hold up. That's the weed shop I get weed from. And it's cool when you go in the weed shops in the Valley. They give you certain new things when it's a first time patient. Sometimes gives you an extra weed pipe, sometimes extra weed. And if you're cool enough, they let you fuck the wife in the back. First time patient only though. I was our first time patient all the time. But I'm not. Kind of sucks. But I only smoke weed for one reason. And that's to keep my lips black. I'm taking blunts in the face every day. Just for once. But I started smoking bowls because they make my lungs look cleaner. Because they blacker than me now. Man, this kind of bullshit.
Is there more to that, or is that where it ends?
That's where it ends.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Darren Davis.
Yeah, man. We had him on the week before on the Tech Squad Ice House show. He did great there. Did you have a good set that night?
Yeah, I had a real good set. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun having you on the podcast and everything. Good job again.
Yeah, I would add more to that final thing. It's almost there where, like, you have it. Like, your lungs are blacker than you. But so what are they doing that's blacker than you?
They're
Like,
smoking.
Your lungs never give you a mixtape.
Right. Right.
exactly. Like,
Yeah. They'll try to sell you a mixtape outside of your favorite club or whatever. Yeah, that's funny.
yeah. Like,
I also
your lungs are blacker than you. Like, sometimes you'll be at a restaurant and your brain will be like, you want, whatever the, all right, fuck it. And then your lungs are like, no, I want chicken and waffles. That's how black I am. Because I'm his black lungs.
one of the It was funny that we were just talking about rushing because I felt like right after we did that, I felt like you were rushing. Yeah. Especially that joke about the weed guy. Well, first of all, I'll say I didn't understand the word that you said. You said I get very something about the pornos in LA. That is personal. They feel personal to me, or something. That I didn't understand. I like literally couldn't hear you saying it because you were rushing. And you stepped on that word, but then mostly it was the punchline that lets you fucking laugh at customers only. It was like you were scared to laugh, wasn't it?
Welcome, Frosty. How are you?
To the next punchline.
Very cool.
He says in the video, if you didn't know this was here, you would never know, homie. But now you know. They can be funny.
We're just watching Kill Talk.
One nicknamed Sunny lived in a homeless encampment in the community of Highland.
Very cool.
He learned about her death when he was reporting on a
We're just watching stand-up comedy. Feel free to stream if you want.
messages paying respects to her. So it's like, who's Sunny?
Hey, you're fucking his wife in the back, and if that doesn't get a laugh, then hey, it wasn't funny. And then you do the next thing. You know, I just felt like you could have taken your time.
I agree. You can still have a lot of energy. That energy that you have, and still in a way take your time in between the jokes, if that makes sense. How long you been stand up?
Almost like a year now, year and a half.
Right. Doing a lot of spots.
Yeah, it's like the second mic of the night.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I work at Macy's. Just chill.
Right. How was your Black Friday?
Just chilling.
Well, I work in the back, like stocking stuff, so I can play music a little bit, you know.
That's cool. You got to hook up on Ferragamo's at all?
Yeah.
Ferragamo's? Yeah, I'm trying to get some $800 shoes out of the back of the Macy's thing. I'll compliment you more.
There you go, people.
Ever since
I can get you a job at a donut shop. That's
I was going to say, the mayor of Donut City over here.
Why did I get with you? Oh, you need a spot? Okay, where you want a spot? You want the spot at the
Over here.
I want the golden ticket.
The Capitol. No, that's the Capitol.
I love it.
It did really smell like a dispensary the second day, right? Like some sort of a kush.
I love these guys that never smoke pot are like, it's an hour ago. Oh, he just smoked pot. Everybody else is like, oh, just smoked pot means like in the last 10 minutes, basically. And a rally or anything.
Not to say that you don't do well or you didn't do well, but like you get high before every step. You're being a year and a half in. I mean, it's a very difficult time for a comic because you're finding out about yourself. You're really trying to get that marijuana makes it easier. But really, when you're first starting off.
Yeah, I got some kind of message saying that they're expiring, but no big deal. I mean, I was able to change the profile picture, so we'll see if it stays. Exactly.
Like go up clear headed, like
Exactly.
The first
Well, I got my wallet drained yesterday, and I'm really sad about it. $300. It's not that big a deal. It could have been a lot worse. Right. Yeah, no, it meant a lot to me more than anything. It was my fault. What happened was somebody created an account like a friend of mine and did a really good impression of them and sent me a link, and I was stupid and I just wasn't I don't know that much about crypto, to be honest with you, and so I put in my passphrase and I lost it. Yeah, I know that fucking frosty. I get that.
And also saying, I think where it affects most, I think I smoking comedians that don't somehow spotted. You never know something or show it affects you. Oh, it's honestly. I'll do it.
Well, that's not bad.
Isn't that nice? I've never
I don't know why.
Not at all.
I did.
Wow.
I right. I know. I created one.
Being on stage and drinking. Well, how is it? How far before it sets you?
It could have been a lot worse.
About
Yeah.
I feel like look at we had a
Yeah.
well exactly but we had a when we were supposed to start the show.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully it wasn't thousands of dollars.
We started tripping out. By the way, I love that about like addiction and the relationship of weed to the performer. You've never answered whether you get high a lot or not. He hasn't answered your original question. Do you? Yeah. No, before you go on stage. You go on. Don't tell me if it matters. I get on stage.
Well, I support myself. That was all donated money, so it's not like I really lost anything. But it makes me feel foolish. That's the thing. It's not so much the money. I just feel like such a fool. It's so easy to happen too. Exactly.
On stage? I would. Oh no, not right. What I would say is just, I mean, you did feel like you were rushing stuff, and I mean, when I spoke about, I don't know about you guys in the audience, but sometimes, especially before a show, I mean, fuck your jokes, or you might get one of those. Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, hopefully you get what you ordered.
Everything, if you know what you're, if you know like what you're, depends on what you're doing. You know what I mean? If you're trying to rip it, sometimes it's the adverse effect to where you walk on fucking water sometimes while high or after having drinks or something. I just feel high. Everyone else to get high. Everything is fun. I'm clearly wrong because I have a relationship with him when I was just a kid, but I really, if I didn't smoke, I just don't do anything. But this is people's. And I'm cooking. It's like after this goes, I'm like, yeah, you know, you're right. Came out of the bucket. Darren, any Craziest. How about that?
Just change questions all.
Oh, I'm
Really white girl? Black ass. Little white girls. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't even want to admit it.
Black
In a second, I smelled black and
I love that guy.
Immediately,
Thursday
he
night.
went to me and went, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, black.
Yeah.
You ever see Tushy? That's their sex between black and white girls. Hey, I got a porn question.
Yeah.
What's gayer? Jerking off to gay porn to completion, or making out with a man? Oh, making out with a man. Making out with a man. You said. So it's like, you know,
Common
that
touch?
guy's really just got a really ugly vagina that you're, you know.
the cookie.
Yeah, I'd have to. Man, there's
Oh, what is
something
that?
About, there's something about finishing. That seems a little bit gay.
Wait, you're
I don't
saying
think so.
jerking off to the gay porn is gay.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's cool. Is it good?
Please do with the jerk off. So how long's the make?
To completion. I think. Say it.
I didn't say that. Say that. Every time I jerked off the completion.
I thought you were going to say you made out the gay porn. It's just a nice image of.
Here we go. City, all one word.
Do you like chicken?
City. Guys, this is the part of the show. This one person
Okay.
doesn't even have to find. She doesn't even get
Right.
out of the bucket. She has an option because she with a her spot. This, put your hands together for it. S-slinger, everybody.
Growing up on a military base is like growing up with a PSA as your nanny. I grew up on a military. They weren't allowed to. We had pictures of the hamster. And it always goes so much better when I write. Yeah, so I went to school on a military base when George W. Bush was president. Somebody clapped. And in 6th grade, we went on a field trip to the movie theater to see Harry Potter.
I might, but not anytime soon, I don't think.
58 seconds. Thunder and lightning. Thing. You're not trying to do a
No,
joke.
not necessarily. I kind of feel myself.
Well, I just
George W. Bush, what?
how like growing up realizing that like I don't know how much Bush actually had to do with anything when I was growing up with, but he was technically in charge of the government when I was growing up. And I don't know. It's kind of silly.
That's one word for him. The Iraqi people are like, he is a silly person.
Yeah.
I guess I would describe him as silly man. Brings our land much giggles.
Your nervousness has calmed down a lot. It's the least shaky that I've seen.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, this is a Yeah, this is a vast improvement over the past 7 or 8 weeks.
I actually had a thought about your nervousness while you were up there. I was aroused. No, first of all, I think it's bold of you to come up here wearing Stevie Blue Eyes outfit. That's how it's going. Just thinking to myself, wow, this person
not every day, but we play often.
Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way, actually. You're going to get to this phase where I feel like, I'm guessing, you're going to like sink into it and it's going to become part of your persona on stage. Like, the nervousness isn't going away. So you shouldn't even try to fight against it. You should try to like, kind of try to embrace it, I almost feel like.
I agree. And, it definitely, what's interesting is, this was a tough week as far as, obviously, your jokes working. But what stood out, which is just as important, because we've had 2 regulars on this show before, and we've seen them, we saw them over 2 years try this minute thing every week, and sometimes not only did they not get locked on both, this thing goes easier when I write.
Can you get that right now?
On his lap with your nervousness, like, oh, at last, like, that's amazing.
Right.
Joke. The joke was just that you.
Do they even have like underground places where you can get it?
Brainwashing. That was the funny part.
Good person the entire time.
Well, I mean, not directly, but of course, that's you can't disrespect.
There's pictures of him hanging up
everywhere you go, in school, in the station.
How does that make you feel?
Makes me feel sleep.
I
don't. Right away.
And this is what, when you're writing, this is what you have to ask yourself, Make me feel like, whatever. Easy. Wake up and it just fucking every single asking himself, does this thing go?
Not my Billy.
Working thing away at that thing. You have to. What is it? How did it pander to their?
Sure.
You don't need to make a George W. Bush joke just because that's easy. George W. Bush is the least interesting part of you. Morons. They're gonna say a lot in the entire audience. Let it rip, then you can take people tonight about that whole thing, because you're unstuck.
That whole story just was like a half-cooked idea with no tags or.
We say it on stage. We're trying to write a new second.
I've done that before.
I've done it on stage and it worked, but 99 because it's something. It's kind of like you're trying to.
No, I mean, it's just whatever your culture is.
Have you been doing other mics?
Not as heavy.
But you have to be. That seemed like something. You have to with this microphone. Stevie Blue Eyes, get back. Stevie. Look at this.
That I've taken to.
Great. Job yours.
You know, I just know like I didn't get up while I was out of town because of
Sure. Or Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. I mean, hey, come on.
Yeah, I didn't take a break for the first 7 years, but yeah, you should take breaks. Absolutely. It's probably
I used to
good for
take
you.
breaks like a motherfucker.
break. I was riding. I cleaned my car.
Oh, you cleaned your car?
I was like,
Why didn't you talk about that?
I should have.
What was that like?
Oh my god.
You seem like you're a little fucking sloppy troll. Am I right?
You're gonna be such a good father, Tony.
Go clean your car, you sloppy troll.
It was bad. It was bad.
What was the creepiest thing that we found in your dirty car?
Creepiest?
Yeah.
I don't know about creepiest, but
Was it
I mean there was there was
looking back in the names to find the one that slipped in?
there was this, I had to peel a granola bar. The worst part.
Something I before it stopped you. LA. Like that. Oh, like
We already stopped. Bird, Lucy K, Mark Perry.
so does nervousness make sense to you? You're never going to be Bill Burr, right?
Can you repeat that?
I'm not saying comedically. I'm saying like the way Bill's energy is like he's sort of.
Yeah.
It's just never going. People like people that take.
I got you.
Coming like back. Chance. Yeah. Oh,
It's a tough one. He's so nervous. It's gonna be hard.
Good example.
It's gonna be a those mics in the middle.
Right.
Esslinger, everybody. Yeah. She's on Twitter at Melissa Esslinger. Ryan Chaido drew tonight's episode. Here it is. Right here. This is what it looks like. Wow. Look at that. Oh. Sister. Nailed it. Ryan Chaido. Ryan. By we know the dates. December 9th to the 12th. And
yeah, come see me. December 9th.
All around that. Live for yourself. You accept.
Right.
Your pictures.
We'll see.
Even going for Avery. He's like, show. Watching the live streaming. The 10s and 10s. Tonight. Feels good. How you doing, live audience? Make some noise that people don't know. The microphone.
Yeah.
Can't even tell with the fun energy in this room. Fuck yeah. Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys.
And we about this. Houston, Texas, killed December.
Yeah, we're doing 2 shows just like we did in Ohio. A comedy show. Sign up early so you can get on the show.
Live stand-up comedy. Now's the best time to for itself. this last weekend. Sells out. You're at its home field. Yankees won. So a little.
Yeah.
Well, because so many people.
Guys, 20 Hinchcliffe is back on the meat wagon. He ate meat first. Now, he has been since 5 years this month or last week to Fogo de Chao, and he ate 22 different.
And in fact, 3 days since then, I just keep going to Whole Foods and buying. Serious.
Cyborg is almost ready.
Today for breakfast, rolls and some press. A little yoga. I still be. Absolutely, that's cool.
You feel like you have more energy?
Like a drug. It's fun. It's almost like some kind of like. I feel that blood.
So was there any kind of meat that you had that was like?
Kidding. I go across the street to whole buying steaks over. I buy them fresh that, and then buying it like that. Same. So,
I think one of the best things that to me was like I thought in the last every year you just
let's keep this fun train moving along. Right now, I'll start. He has a sheet of paper and he has this episode. And in fact, humor gonna be home for Christmas. December 26th. Driving those bloods. They live in Austin and the Bill Vibe and the people, most amazing artists. It's like that. It's fun to see.
Right.
Anyway, let's get started, shall we? It's funny. My best. It's no different. So why did that?
I'm in a
This is your life.
right.
Anyway, friends. Jesus. Yeah. Your worker. Guys.
yeah. Yeah, what kind of fucking bullshit is
You guys, the comedians gave it like that, like it's like.
well, I couldn't see you, but it sounded like you're his funniest friend.
Listen,
Each other for a long time.
now you're big time rush.
I'm
So
a celebrity.
season 23 or
We're canceled, but that's
really? You know that?
that's years. It's good. Really. But still,
Two of my closest. That's a horse and shrimp on.
that's the players. Thanksgiving.
Really?
That's pretty cool.
Special. There it is.
Bring in the sack.
Well, it looks like. I mean,
Okay.
I figured We do Odd Job in the Bond movie. The tie. Flat hat off. Put it on.
Like I
Right.
hate Joey Fatone. This is a bad.
Joey.
County.
It's like a fake.
Does anyone?
Does anybody have Hey, do you have one? I have a fake bird.
I'd imagine.
Look at that.
We're having this in the world. So let's get this party started. Audience. After they do 60 seconds, comedian seconds is up. We sound of the kid. Sure gonna bring us Hollywood there. Features one of these times.
Sounds like it.
That's true. That is true.
3 of my best friends.
This party's Jonathan Boyer. Lindsay Jen, everybody.
Right.
Changing like summer. There's going to be on. I'm pretty sure it's girls here. Dreams. Case scenario, I'll become a stripper. So I'm not. Job that. So I'm a fit. That's pretty good. It's really easy to get gender. Because we gotta do stuff.
Party project founder. She says there's going to be photo ops.
Seconds. Fuck yeah.
Right.
Is it true that you had to audition to be a stripper?
5 minutes and sounds like. No. To like.
Right.
How much did you?
I would get that.
Yeah.
I was having a party there, so like a girl, like, singles on girls. You get like 3. I pocketed some there, so I get.
Sure, yeah. Just street. Just do it on the street. That's
it always
Right.
not?
For sure. I think so. I think more rural areas. But
You know, bring another sport. Not get naked, but
Absolutely.
maybe dress up like as like Snoopy or something like that.
Ryan, I love this idea. Blatantly pitched.
Yeah.
Happens. I bet somebody will beat and throw some money out the window.
Board.
Your money with 11.
right now, about this last time.
Shows, I mean. All one Wednesday. One great public work writer.
See? So, wait. Figure.
Face test. She paid for that.
But like not because
It looks like you got it for.
because it was Friday the 13th and they do $13 tattoos, and I was like, oh, wait, give me my face tattoo for $13 to my friend. It was only
Sure, yeah.
But it was kind of
When you want to get a discount, definitely tattoos is the way to go.
I know better than anybody about that.
No, you look great.
Is the haircut $14?
It wasn't that bad.
Dog, if you didn't get it, I don't know if I got it.
Looks like you have a lot.
Probably.
It's a real creepy Chucky head. Chucky's the one that. Yeah, Chucky's the one. Chucky's the one that always seems to be.
You could be like this.
Oh well, in that case.
I mean, I understood what you were saying. I understood what you were saying about per capita income and, you know, like basically highly skilled workers not being reimbursed for their work. I get that.
Covered in tattoos, doing cool stuff. Doing cool.
Maybe. My sports. Chucky tattoos. It was a dead baby and creepy grown man inside the dog.
Charles Lee Redman.
True.
But I have a better tattoo for like.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Like that thing.
Yeah, the first time I got a gynecologist exam.
You had a yeast infection, and she said something about that tattoo.
Wait, what are you? What are you? The predictor?
Yeah.
What are you, the psychic?
I didn't
Look at the reader.
like. I like. Next to my boyfriend and my mom. I was like in pain, whatever. Brought me to the hospital. Now that I was active. She was like hot. Like, do you want it? Damn it, I'm gonna do it. And I was like, oh.
You're two.
Redneck. He was like, oh, yeast infection. Two.
That makes sense.
Took the opportunity to plug that joke in.
You seem like you're coming along really fast for only doing it 2 months and stuff like that. How many times a week do you say you get up?
I tried to take care. Once a week. I try to get up like 3 times.
That's great. The difference between how you're talking to us now, we're all having fun, and sort of like the show that you were putting on the forum. A lot about it. Show you this one.
Are there a lot of Are there a lot of communists in India?
Kind of like you.
Nobody's ever told me that I have scarce eyebrows.
That's interesting.
$.
Do you ever change your, look? Like sometimes you look a little bit more angrier.
I think my emotions come out of my eyebrows when I draw them on, so every now and then, yeah.
Yeah. You ever get shocked ones?
I wouldn't get them tattooed on,
Sort of. I'm just creating accounts.
I like to do special effects makeup. Like I was, Dr. Rothschild from Metalocalypse.
What the fuck?
He knows. He's the shit. I do cocaine. I was in for Halloween, so he giant cover face.
Yeah, that's not that. That's not.
The second time.
For the second time. Back to the show, Lindsay. Parting words to Lindsay, guys.
Stay true to yourself. Just and get back up there, man.
Yeah. Are these all Journey songs that you're naming right now?
Yeah.
Get back up there. Don't stop believing.
Lindsay, I had you on last week's show, but you didn't show up. I didn't tell you.
You didn't tell me.
I know, I forgot.
But for
his porch.
I will be there.
Okay.
But it'll be.
We'll get the face tattoo before.
You'll see that. You'll see the hat sticking out above the bush. That's creepy.
This Friday, so now I can't do it this Friday because I remember.
Lindsay, it was nice meeting you. Twitter, Lindsay Jen ends with this.
Right.
With a Z.
She's also on a couple other websites. I didn't know it was still on.
She didn't even hear it. It's okay.
I didn't hear it.
She won't listen to the podcast. Your hands together for your next comedian, Sarah Albrecht, in town from Chicago, it says. Sarah Albrecht.
What's up? Guys, I recently had my first one-on-one experience with a lady. I met her at a party. She was talking to one of my friends, and she points me across the room and says, "I'm going to go home with that girl." She Babe Ruth me. He called her shot, she called her twat. And it was really flattered. And so I took her home with me. But when it came down to the sex, I wasn't sure when it was supposed to end. Because when you have sex with a guy, there's a very clear end point. There's a very clear stopping point where no more fun can be had. At least not without a 30-minute break in for coconut water, am I right? But I wasn't sure if like a quota I gotta meet is 5 orgasms enough. Do I have to go for 10? Like a scoreboard to keep in the back of the bed. Honey, you've had 10 orgasms. I've had 12. Let me get down there and give you 2 more. It's like I got out of her, she goes out of me, we finger, we scissor, we finger, we scissor. I got out of her, she goes out of me, down, down, finger, scissor, down, 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 finger, scissor, finger, down, 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 finger, scissor, down, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Having sex with a girl is exhausting.
Whoa. That bear comes out of nowhere.
He looks terrified when that happened.
That was amazing. Sarah, nice to meet you. Welcome. Hello.
Thank you.
So, I thought when you first came up, I'm like, wow, what a transition from Lindsay Jennings, this wholesome girl. I never would have guessed it all would have ended with scissor, scissor, fuck, fuck.
Wow.
But there you are. So it literally says on this piece of paper, in town from Chicago.
That's right.
You write that on everything that you like. Is that like your dinner reservations? Like Al Britton, in town from Chicago, the party of one.
I heard it might help out, so I just thought I'd do it.
Nice. What do you do in Chicago?
I am a photographer. So, boring. I know. Well, I also write and do comedy stuff, so I'm trying to make my full-time
I love that. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I'm coming up on my 2 years.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What are you doing in LA?
I did Funny Women's Fest LA this last weekend, and then I decided to just stay a week, see what I think about it. Maybe I'll move here.
There's a whole festival for funny women?
Yeah, there's a lot of us. Did you not know that?
Really?
Tony feels left out.
Yeah,
You're getting meat now.
Yeah.
I should be on it.
I'll see how you look on the draft, and maybe you can apply.
Where does this festival take place at?
iOS.
Oh.
Yes.
The club?
The improv club,
in Chicago.
iOS is the one in Los Angeles.
No.
On Hollywood Boulevard.
Geez, stop getting snappy at me. Boy, you really have become a lesbian. Lesbians hate me.
Oh, no, I'm bi. I'm not a lesbian.
But you recently had your first experience?
I did. That was a fun little thing.
Did that jean vest have anything to do with it?
I don't care what you say. This thing was fucking good.
No, it was great. To a lesbian.
Well,
Great.
to be honest, I had a threesome before, but I never had just a one-on-one experience with a lady. So. I told that joke in front of my parents without any warning, actually. And the first thing my dad said afterwards was, "I thought you would have done that in college."
Right.
Which was kind of fun.
So he was under the assumption that you might be more into women, or what do you think? What do you think he means by that?
He probably just thinks that my parents wouldn't be surprised by anything that I did, basically.
Why is that?
Because I'm just like that. Like I'll move. I'll go. I went to Cambodia by myself. I'll go to like.
What was that about? What did you do there?
I just. Oh no! I don't think I would.
You fuck a lot of Cambodians.
Oh. I don't think I would touch Cambodian puss, but
whoa! Where's the racist rooster? Oh. We have a million listeners. No Wi-Fi's here right now. Yeah, that was. Can we get another stripper?
All right, give me
I can see that.
There it is. So great. My goodness. So Sarah.
I do photography.
No, what do you really?
I'll do headshots. I do food photography. For like a commercial agency, like 2 weeks ago for like Seattle Fest, that kind of stuff.
Nice.
So freelance. What? Stop, like,
what other types of things do you talk about when you do that?
Disorder. Oh, yeah. Well, here's a thing that
Has to be so funny.
Yeah, it's like it's funny.
Enough to like get your stuff ready, or is it like you have to wear helmets sometimes? Or?
No, I follow the way.
Do you ever watch?
And then people that know me really
Go ahead.
well, like, could catch me. Like my ex-boyfriend, he used to But sometimes
Do you ever
things
watch
that I
T
wanted to do on
series?
purpose.
Are you allowed to drive?
Yeah, actually.
I never knew.
I don't.
It would be great for group building exercises. Catch me. Oh, fuck.
Just like a couple seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's like it
Very
sounds
cool.
weird. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah.
A lot of it.
I mean,
Really?
everybody's narcoleptic when they're fucking looking at the
Sometimes I fall asleep to get out of sex, you know, but I don't fall asleep any more than a normal girl during sex, you know. Yeah.
So this lesbian experience, have you only been with one other woman?
Well, I've been with one threesome like a couple years ago, and then I was with this more recent girl.
Which one tasted better?
Brian.
What the
Probably the more recent girl, I guess. Yeah.
Technology and shampoo and stuff. Okay. You're just saying words.
She ate a lot of pineapples that day. That's all I can say.
Does that really help something?
Actually, it does. Yeah, I know some girls that take pineapple pills just so that their stuff tastes prettier.
Wow.
Learning stuff.
Wow. That's like, are they all lesbians that do that?
No, they're straight. I mean, when I have a date and I want to hook up, I end up eating a lot of pineapple that day. Why the fuck not? You know?
You pop in the pineapple cups.
Yeah. If you take a lot of zinc before sex, for a guy, it's a frothier load. Oh, Jesus.
Jesus
Right.
I'm not sure if I've ever wanted to have a frothier load. You know, that's a weird
Trust
request.
me, after a while, just eating pussy all day gets boring. It's awesome to mix it up once in a while.
Get a nice frothy load.
Yeah. So you're bi, but do you see yourself like? So how do you feel about like? Where do you think you're gonna end up? Do you think you're ever gonna get married? Like, are you 51, 49, a certain direction?
No, I mean, I think I typically tend to date guys. You know, like. Well, I don't mix it up. I don't know.
It's the biggest
Like, I'm pretty
YouTube
like
channel on the internet, but I don't really know anybody who watches it. Generally, because it's like Indian. I didn't know if it was really popular where you are or what. Yeah, I think so too.
There you go. Sarah Albritton, everybody. She's on Twitter at _. Sarah Albritton. ALBRITTON. All one word. Sarah Albritton. This is fun. How about Dave Labonte?
Dave Labonte.
No Dave Labonte. You're up there.
Oh my God, let's do with the beat.
The name out of the bucket. How about Peter Garcia?
Peter Garcia. Hey!
Now that I'm pregnant. These days, I mean, it's just weird. You know, I heard that girls
I think
start
so.
lactating. I guess. Like, I'm also like truly like active than the usual. And I don't think I'm up for the challenge. Mainly because I don't want that to be my first threesome. To me, one of these like, where's your dad, Dad? Where's that? Is Like I don't want to see any of that. I mean, that's gross. Like I eat there. Like I don't.
Fuck yeah.
Got a lot more.
A lot more?
Oh, I have. Well, there's a. That's
Confession.
it's great.
Are you? What all the
Yeah.
Gotcha.
How are you?
That could be.
On stage, yeah, you know, like on and on.
You used to do one thing I used to do a lot when I started out, where you're like here and you're so nervous, you just end up with all the stuff.
Oh,
Can I get more corn, please? I used to do that a lot.
It's habit because I'm in a band too, so when I have the mic wrap it around my.
I'm glad you're here.
It's a man.
Are you tired?
Yeah, dude.
Can you get the lyrics? Like sing it? Let it rip.
Do that in your. You have to fucking.
Sometimes I feel.
Yeah.
Like,
How do you write it?
It's just RAWWWWWWR. It's the whole like you just did to us when we finally hear it. There's a hey, especially if you.
Right.
It's funny, but I've heard it a thousand times before. That's like old hacky shit. Like shit, but that shit, like that right there, no one's got that, you know. So really building.
How long have you been singing?
Now.
So one of the things that I love about that kind of music is that you can't understand what you're saying. Like, what did you just say?
Never had, and I just said,
like that. Like, how did you know that that was your thing? Like, did you just start growling one day?
Well, I started off playing the drums in bands like that, and then eventually I got tired of playing the drums. Like, I'm just gonna try and scream, and then I just went on online and on YouTube. Like, it's just kind of, it's easier than singing. It's just,
oh yeah, definitely. There's no question about that. Singing is like a whole.
Did I watch what?
Which I can do also.
Really?
The Oscars? We watched some of it.
There's a lot of comedy there.
Are there parts? Because you just said you could. Parts of
Yeah, I watched some of it.
Sometimes you bust out into like a.
Yeah.
Like the choruses. Yeah. Give us like an example.
Well, we
Go back into the switchover.
Oh. See. It goes like, it's not wake at night. And then you just keep on screaming. Yeah.
I like you so much more now.
Yeah.
A lot more.
Oh my god. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah. It's fun though. I mean, it's not that the music is good. It's just it's fun seeing people in the pit just hitting each other in the face.
Right, that's crazy. That is something that happens with that kind of music. It's
How
like,
young were you when you started doing that?
Oh, I was like 15.
yeah, you start young, right?
Yeah.
And then all your buddies at school come out to see you.
No.
Did you have why no? Did you have a lot of friends or?
No, man.
Anybody ever
I have.
you look like you
It's
were
not really
created in a video game creative
that
level?
exciting, so no, I'm sure they do other things, but yeah, I have. I've had people from
You
Israel,
look like what
people in my
character in
community.
Grand Theft Auto looks like.
Our character right here.
Thank you. How do you make your money?
landscaping.
Do I know him personally? No. He is on the East Coast.
Your own audience, because I was laughing after every joke I was saying, because I was just super nervous.
We have mutual colleagues, though.
Yeah. What was that, like your second or third time on stage, or what? There you go. Yeah. So that's good. Yeah. Laugh at all your jokes. It was because they weren't laughing.
Yeah, I mean, it means teacher. It generally means that I have passed the required process to be able to speak on halakha, which is Jewish law, and to make halakhic decisions. And I mean, I'm not a congregational rabbi, so it's not like I have a community in person IRL that I have to satisfy. So I'm able to do what I want. And there's a phrase within Judaism: the community chooses its rabbi. And essentially, I would like to have a shul, a synagogue in the future. I know where I build it. I know who I'd like to have members. But as of right now, I'm focused on this project, and I know my colleagues respect it, respect the grind that I have for it, the drive, the motivation that I have. It's very important to me. I could have, after my studying, went and just been a communal rabbi, but we have enough of those. I mean, we have enough people who focus on kosher living and foods and halakhic agreements, and I saw an opportunity to be able to teach the world from a global perspective on my interests and learn together. And I know it's not anything that's been done before. And so I felt that it was more important to dedicate my life to this. It's basically a passion of mine, obviously. But I think I'll be a community rabbi in the future. I just am at a point right now where I'm focused on my streaming.
This band that I'm in right now is fairly new. Oh, okay. What's other band? This one's called, what is this? Son of Man. Man, this just sounds terrible. 15 different bands. And I just, they're all horrible. What do you think of them? I was in one. It was damn. I'll give you the cool ones. I don't want to give you the shit. Yeah, took a quick. That was my first band.
I mean, some rabbis play that role. I don't think that's our primary role, but certainly we have to do that. We have a line with that, just like anybody, between our religious lives and our secular lives, where we have to be ambassadors for ourselves and our community.
Don't hurry.
Right. I mean, there's a major element of secularism. Israel's a secular country. Most Jews probably aren't that religious. Only about 10% of us are Orthodox. So there's a major segment of us that don't practice anything and just consider their Judaism to be a familial tradition, so to speak.
We're gonna restart at the top.
I'm Fed Rose. And yeah, I'm dating right now. Girls, 30s are fine. That's right to the right, right. Disabled. And back. She's got calm about that DP. Right. About all things of stuff. Yours are bills. Oh, man, I can get with that. Work in the morning, so I'm always partying. But the thing is, like, when you go, oh, can you bring my bathroom and everything? Bring whatever. I'm not lying. I did this. I rolled up in the party with paper. Right? Bring her back.
Okay. Hey. First of all, I want to.
Very sorry.
He thought you were going. Disabled. Caleb, that's amazing. Congratulations.
I have transverse my.
Have you had it your whole life, or what is this?
And like I simply made my own self paralyzed. Got really depressed and inflamed. But it's real. It's paralyzed. It's great. Yeah, as you can. I am a walking miracle. So now, heard of John of God? I'll lay hands on you right now. See, I am.
Those are. Love that. Yeah. Love it. Are you going to get a?
Generally, yeah, it's more focused on righteousness.
Have you thought about this yet? You in the game game?
That's something on my
Like a peppermint stick.
Or
Yeah.
okay. I'm from Detroit.
Yeah, I mean, righteousness is, it's called
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Too long.
essentially azadi. It's a righteous individual. It's about giving, so being generous, about being righteous, about studying the law. These are all seen as the highest traits within Judaism.
Yeah, no, I'm not hearing impaired. I should not make fun of that, but I'm trying to get as many checks as I possibly can. So
I like you more.
You're adorable. You are. You're really cute. Do you have a boyfriend?
I'm gonna leave that open.
Wow, you can't break up with him because you hold it all in. Still to this day. Interesting.
You figured me out. Oh my god.
What do you like to do for fun?
Oh wow, yeah. I lost that whole thing about fun a long time ago. So I am into furries. The one who said that earlier. Yeah.
Fairies?
No. Furries.
Furries. Oh, the ladies.
No. That's funny.
What's furry?
That's where you dress up as like an animal, puppy stuff.
No.
I'm into stuffed animals, animal men, stuffed animal men.
Are you serious?
But my dad. Just give it up.
Yeah, man, I love that.
Are you ready from Detroit?
Yes, I am.
Have you been back for a while, or you just...
Oh, okay. So last time I went back, yeah, I went back and there was a fire downtown.
There's always a fire.
Exactly. There's
like 5 buildings on
I know,
fire.
but this was a car this time. It was a car like scam. You know, it was insurance. They were setting the car on fire to make some money. But yeah, I'm from Detroit, Wayne County. Detroit Road, Evergreen. You like Detroit in the house? Shut up. Work.
It's just gonna work.
Congrats on getting out. I mean,
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Have you ever been to Detroit?
Does your dad live here in Los Angeles?
All right, excellent. We'll see you in a bit.
Likable man. Pretty sure he just got cast as the dad on the Carmichael show right now. Just with that lovely wave. You have a great wave, sir. You have good smile. Can we get this guy on a parade float ASAP right now? Look at that wave. It's a majestic wave. Oh my God. That noise goes perfectly with this wave.
Stall cars when they blocking the left lane.
Oh my God. Are you also Cleveland from the Family Guy? Oh, this wave is majestic. For those of you that aren't squeezing in to get a spot where you can physically see it, I feel bad for you. Yeah. By the way, if you haven't noticed, he waves after every answer he gives. It's very, very impressive.
My thunder right now.
No, it's cool. You gotta let it happen. You gotta roll with it.
It's family.
I've thought about buying property in Detroit. I was back in Ohio, Turner back in Ohio last week, and it's so cheap. It's like $2,000 houses that are actually decent.
It's cheaper than that, man. Bank puts a roof on your house and they'll sell it to you for $500.
Yeah. It's crazy.
A new roof.
Yeah, $500 you can own a house in Detroit.
With a new roof.
But then you have to live in Detroit.
And it comes with a nice
Welcome. How are you? What up, Bloop? How'd you find out about me? Excellent. I ask it to everybody. How's your day going? Why in particular is it so great? Excellent. Great. What are you studying? What'd you eat? There you go. Well, that's cool. Do you know what Kiltony is? Yeah. So we're watching a marathon of it right now. Just going through all the old episodes. They're on like episode 1. Oh, I would say episode like 130. They're at like number 700 now, so it's pretty early. But it's quite an interesting journey to watch them. They're basically like normal people here, and they eventually will become millionaires on doing this stream. I think it's a cool story. Oh yeah. I mean, I watch a lot of religious programming. I watch Joe Rogan, Lex Friedman. Those are big ones. I like podcasts that are visual. But I'll also watch like podcasts that are not. So I like Explorer podcasts. I'm a big advocate for ufology and disclosure, and so I will certainly watch or pay attention to what's going on in that field. Aside from that, that's kind of what I've got going. I mean, I'm really big into sports and stuff, but it's difficult because a lot of that stuff is copyrighted. So if I show it, because I'm streaming on so many platforms, I'll get a copyright strike. So in order to avoid that, I generally watch things that are not copyrighted or are just available on YouTube. So Joe Rogan's available, and Kill Tony's available, Lex Friedman's available. So those are some big ones that I watch. So I'm glad you're here. How do you have any big agenda items aside from studying insurance? Well, that's good. In about 5.5 hours, I'm going to be hosting a trivia space. If you like trivia, we did it last night. It was very successful. We're going to do it again tonight. And it's all kinds of trivia. So if that's of interest to you, you can certainly stick around. Or we do it on Twitter Spaces. We had a bunch of people in there yesterday. Do you like trivia? Absolutely. Well, it's going to be 6 p.m. Pacific, which is 9 p.m. Eastern, on Twitter. If you want, just come in here around that time and I'll get you a link or show you how to get there. Exactly. Well, I hope you have a good day. If you need anything, we're here to help you, okay? Peace.
What if we all go together? If we all go together, yeah. There's the way. Dad, what's your name? Lewis. You look like a Lewis. I like your style. Were you ever a postman at some point? No.
What'd you do before real estate?
Whoa! Oh, the pistol now. There it is. Four times. I love it. How long have you two been father and daughter? Oh, get it. There's the wave. It's gotta happen. I taught him well. This wave is out of control. Wave. I think whoa, this is Peter Garcia back in the show again. I'm working on that wave. I don't have a wave. Your dad joined you. On the stage, you let your dad take over? Yeah! No, I love this. I'm creating an argument, an internal argument right now. Come on up, Dad! Oh, yes, look at this. Yeah! Boom! It's dad time. You know him as the bus driver from every movie you've ever seen. Lewis. Hey, Tony. Tony. Tell Lewis to tell a joke. Tell a joke, Lewis. Tell a joke, Lewis. Lewis, tell a joke with Lewis, everybody. Yeah! Tell a joke. Anything. Knock joke, whatever. Tell a joke. Okay, well, I have a good friend of mine. The good friend of mine met a girl that he loved. You know, head over heels type love, you know, good communication. Best thing that ever happened to him.
best thing that ever happened to him, best thing that ever happened to her. And they were so joined together, they decided that they were going to just get hitched, they were going to join and get married, except one of my friend's friends came up to him and said, you know, man, you better not marry that woman. So he was pretty out of himself, you know, he's wondering what's going on. He's like head over heels over this girl. This girl is just fine and everything, and his best friend tells him not to marry. So he goes on and continues, and then here comes another one of his friends and said, hey man, it's good for you to be here, everything's going good. He said, but I'll tell you, don't marry that woman. So he's a third. Here comes a third. He's getting along very, very well with this woman and everything. So he decides that this must be the best thing that ever happened to her. Experience in his She was his worst nightmare. She took the newspaper and cut out the Target logo and put it on his back. And then drew an arrow back there and said, you know, if you ever leave me, this is what's going to happen to you. And she did that when she played the song, you know, smiling in your face, backstabbers, you know, if you ever mess up on me, I'm going to just pull this arrow back and it's it. That's it. You know, and then he wondered what happened. Now this is his new wife. He just got married. And he wondered what's happening, what's going on, what happened with this beautiful dream they had, and now it's all of a sudden turning completely the other way. So he wondered what was happening when she said, I only go out at night. And he said, I only go out at night. I said, I only go out at night. I have to be back during the day. And so he said, I don't know what's going on. What's happening? I don't know what's happening with this woman. She only goes out at night and has to be back during the day. And so all of a sudden, here comes the daylight, and all of a sudden, she doesn't get up out of the bed. All of her hair starts growing, and she starts howling at the moon. And he says, oh, my friends were right. My friends were correct. Oh, I made such a terrible mistake. Oh, I don't know what to do about this person. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, hey! You got a standing ovation.
Look at that wave.
Standing ovation.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit. Lewis, can I tell you something?
Was he in that guy's band at the edge of eternity? God damn. Holy shit.
Well, I gotta tell you something real quick. I was kind of practicing just.
Oh, you practice that? You practice that story?
Case.
Oh,
just in case.
it was. Well, good job.
That was amazing.
I'm playing. I was right down the street. I had a very nice dinner. I was enjoying the football game.
Of course you did.
The football game was fine. I walk up and just come on in. And but I just wanted you to know,
Hey, it's about to get party time in here.
I just wanted you to know that because I stayed the rest of the time that I stayed and enjoyed the football game, the waitress cut my bill. And my meal was free, and I just say for everyone else,
Wow, I'm pretty sure you dined and ditched.
Actually, we dined and ditched. I love my dad.
There he goes, Lewis Love.
Yeah.
Stay love. Stay love. Build them.
Thank you guys. This is the first time my dad's been born.
That was great.
You really did a great job.
An improvised father-daughter performance. That's the kind of shit that can happen on Kill Tony.
I wish that guy was my dad.
He has the smoothest, nicest voice I've ever heard out of anybody in my entire life.
yeah.
I was just on the street. I had a nice dinner. I like it that you can eat now, Tony. Whoa! Yes! Holy shit! Whoa!
positive energy. Yes.
Stephen Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen, he's here.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Brody, grab a microphone so that I know you're periscoping this, but you just walked into a live podcast.
FaceTiming with my mother.
Oh, really?
Hi, Morgan. Yes.
Brody, welcome back to the show.
It's great to be back here at Kill Tony. Thank you, guys. I'm having a wonderful day. It's beautiful out.
I love this. So what is this battery that's running? Are you charging your phone right now?
Look,
No, I think it's every time it gets tipped, it vibrates.
my phone is charging the battery through me. All right, so you don't laugh at that. I still get to spin the wheel. I'll go to Television City on Beverly and Fairfax and spin that wheel. It's on the second floor.
Josh,
it is. It's taking an elevator up at CBS Television City.
After you dropped that other mic, what'd you do with it? Is it still over there? Oh, we do. Brody, you want to hang out? Maybe sit over there with those people.
Yeah, I'll sit wherever you guys.
Yeah, Brody.
I'll do whatever you guys want me to do.
Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen.
Brody, I'm a nice guy. I talk to special needs adults on an outdoor patio. He was drooling. He said I looked like I knew how to do algebra. I connected with him. Say something, see something. Thank you very much. What would you like?
That's a lot of fun. Steph Lee is the co-founder.
Thank you, Tony. Where do you want me to sit?
Let's, Josh, can we grab him a stool or something? Or where did Josh go? Josh Martin, everybody, is somewhere. Just sit it over there. Yeah, put the chair on the other side, sit down, and you're not really that's Periscope, Brody. Grab that microphone that's down there by your feet. Oh, it's not there. Where's Josh Martin? Okay, Brody, just relax. We're going to get back to the show now. Brody, you want to watch somebody do 60 seconds and we'll talk to him? Here we go. It's Kill Tony with Stephen Brody Stevens, Jesus Trejo, and Stephen Glickman. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Sarah June.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sarah. Sounds a lot like sorry if you're not paying a lot of attention. So pretty often when I introduce myself to people, they'll say, hi, I'm Jocelyn, whatever, and I'll go, hi, I'm Sarah, and they'll go, oh, it's okay. I stopped correcting them because I realized at this point I just need the reassurance more than I need them to know my name. I like my coffee like I like my men, weak. And at the back of an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. Where it's free! I will say I was the one who had the joke about furries that they love. I mentioned before, and this is the feeling I have about furries is I'm pretty sex positive, fine with a lot of stuff, not okay with furries. I feel like it's animal blackface. I can't behind it at all. And I don't know, that's a minute in it.
Yep, 57 seconds. Sarah June, everybody. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Sarah. This is your first time, right?
It is, yeah.
You live here in LA?
No, I'm visiting Boston, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So you're going to be there December 26th?
Yes, indeed I am. Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah.
How's Austin? How long have you lived there?
About 5 years.
Where were you from before that?
I'm from the Bay Area.
Whoa. Wow, look at
I'm
that.
from the peninsula. You can come down. It's
Well, what made you go to Austin?
I could not afford to live in California by myself, so I moved to Austin. Really, no real reason. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's a good place to live.
You like the guys there and dating them, or like? Have you got what is this question? I mean, there's a difference between the guys, you know, and oh yeah. How many times have you been beat up since you've been there?
How many handlebar mustaches do you see on a daily basis?
6.
Only Lindsay
When I look-
Jennings.
only when I
No, I like your whole look. You got that
yeah, it's the-
acidic Jewish hipster
Yeah.
thing. It's great.
Kind of a little
It's so sexy.
Culture Victoria.
Yeah.
Culture Victoria.
With the
That's
backpack.
fucking great. That's really good. Love your work on burgers.
How long are you in LA for?
I leave on Wednesday morning. I've been here about 5 days.
Do you have a lot of stuff in your backpack? You
I do. I didn't want to leave it with a bunch of stranger comics.
Right.
Sorry, guys. I don't know you, but my laptop's in here and stuff, so that's why I'm wearing my backpack on stage like a fucking European tourist. Did not feel good about that choice, but here it is.
Smart as hell. What do you do for work?
I am unemployed. Yeah.
You love it.
Yeah.
What's the last job you had?
I worked for Instacart, that grocery app where people shop for your groceries.
Yeah.
That was me. I shopped for your groceries. And then I got fired, so.
Ooh, why'd you get fired?
Not showing up apparently is a thing you can get fired for.
Where were you? Hungover?
Huh?
Hungover? Why'd you show up?
Yeah, just didn't feel like moving. You know, I don't know. It was a shitty, like, the scheduling was weird, and then I'd be like, I have to do comedy, but I don't get paid for comedy, so I was done.
Right.
That'd be awkward because if you shop for someone's groceries and you get hungry and you're like, I don't need this food, I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah, I stole a lot of stuff from the grocery store while I was there.
I would do the same thing.
Yeah. You're there all day, there's nothing to do.
I get the feeling they would not hire you at Instacart. Like,
where's all my food?
Yeah.
There was 2 boxes of toaster strudels.
Yeah.
It was
Someone's got to collect cards from a parking lot of an online grocery store. One guy, I'll do it. Fuck it. That bomb.
So we're all talking about thinking about toaster strudel ice right now. Sarah, I noticed that your name is spelled like it's Sarah.
Yeah.
So you must get Sarah all the time. You have to correct everybody, right?
Yes, I kind of am over it now. I don't really correct people unless I really give a shit. Yeah. You want to know what my ethnicity is? I can see it.
Yeah.
It's on your face. Yeah. Oh, there we go. What? Say it. Persian, that's it. Someone in the audience knew I was Persian.
All the way Persian.
All the way Persian, 100%.
Interesting. So that's what, like Iranian?
Yeah.
What are your parents like?
They're Iranian.
Ooh. I see that. You just did the Sarah thing with my
I didn't mean to really do that, but no, I was just giving you tautology. But yeah,
they're like tough.
Yeah, they're a little nuts, but they mean me very well. So I try not to talk about them on stage.
Right, or on podcasts. Huh?
Yeah, I mean they don't. That's James not my real name. So.
Have you ever sang in a death metal band or anything like that? What's like an interesting hobby that you have?
Probably, I don't know. I just do a lot of comedy. I make videos and shit. I like to sew. That's like really like
that's so.
Make that sweater?
How many hours a day do you spend at the coffee shop? Like 2, 3, 4?
Today 3.
Yeah.
Today 3. I don't drink coffee. I'm like the asshole that orders tea.
I'm
the worst. That's one thing. It's an interesting hobby of mine is being the fucking worst.
I love that.
I know I'm the worst.
That's so Persian of
I'm
you.
the one in the bar being like, why doesn't this bar serve food?
Yeah.
You should live here.
I should, yeah.
You'd stand out.
Yeah, there's a lot of Persians here.
There's a lot of
them.
Persians
They
here.
once hired me to do a roast.
All the Persians?
Yeah. It was a big group. They once hired me to roast this doctor guy. It was his birthday, and they never paid me for the gig.
Oh, wow.
Every time I think of Persians, I think of those Persians specifically.
Well, like
I wrote jokes for and had to make fun of this doctor douchebag that wasn't laughing at anything, and then they didn't pay me. Because he was mad at them for having some guy making fun of him.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was horrendous.
Well, I'm not like, I don't know, some people watch like Shaws of Sunset or whatever, and I don't really fit into the like Shaws of Sunset Persian or whatever. I know what, I went to Iran once and they did not think I was Persian.
Oh.
Yeah, they knew I was from here because I didn't dress right and I didn't wear makeup. So they were like, you're not really Persian. And they also thought I was a prostitute.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I tried to check into a hotel with my mom, and she kept her maiden name, so we have different last names. And so they like did not believe that I was her daughter, and they thought that she was a madam, and she would kidnap me to be a prostitute.
Yeah, I've never. You're an interesting one. I've never.
Yeah, no, I can see that. I don't know. You guys really look alike to me.
You have a funny look. Like I don't think I've ever seen anybody that looks like both a student and a teacher at the same time. But you pull that off well.
Doesn't she look like she's one of those people that takes off her glasses and does her hair and flips it around and she becomes like this crazy supermodel with big areas?
So what are you saying, that she's not cute now?
No, I'm saying that she's
She's
adorable.
all that. I'm all that.
Wait, is that what happens? Is that
She's
true?
all that. Yeah, I'm right to the cookies.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Are you asking me? Am I hot secretly? Am I secretly hot?
No. I think it seems like you're good at.
I think Brian wants to play music while you lay your hair down and take your glasses off.
It's real dirty right now.
You should do it. Come on.
Would anybody be interested in seeing
Yes. Yeah.
Should I leave my backpack on? That's the real question.
Yeah, leave it on.
So what do I do? Do I let my hair down?
Slow motion notice. Yeah,
you were right.
So hot, so fucking hot right now. So fucking hot right now.
Is there a woman in this room who is not in a fucking puddle right now?
Yeah.
I think not.
She turned around, face me for the first one.
I don't know where. I have no idea where you are because I'm not wearing my glasses.
It's Brody,
right. You're right.
That's Brody. Brody, you were just you just did a magazine cover somewhere overseas, right?
Oh yeah, I've done a lot of modeling in Pakistan.
Fucking Zissou Monthly.
I'm currently on the cover of Camel Beach. One of my classic jokes. Sarah.
Brody's even.
Sarah, good job tonight.
What'd you do, Frosty?
So is Westwood.
Encino.
I have not.
That's where my doctor is, Dr. Zaga. My cholesterol's high because I stopped taking my Zocor. You said get off the meds. I did. My cholesterol's through the roof. There you go. Oh, they told me not to. See something. Will you guys stop making...
That's part of the fun, right?
Where the fuck are you?
Wow, Brody Stevens.
Hey, what is going on? The guy with his arms uncrossed. Negative energy in the front row. I called it out.
I love that. Brody's laying down the law. Sarah, it was so nice to meet you. Fuck yeah, rock and roll. Hopefully we'll see you in Austin on December 26th. Yeah, if you have a place to stay. Put your hands together for our one regular who does a brand new minute every single week. Put your hands together for the always. She's the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket because she is the only regular. Her name is Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is.
My body's really sore because I went to a party last weekend. Sounds like it's not like I partied really hard or anything. I just get so nervous and awkward and already. It's like when I walk into a room, it's like I'm approaching a social minefield. There's not really any mines there, but my brain gets in there. I'm like dodging bullets that don't exist. Slow motion tears. But it's like any room I go into, like I'd walk into a daycare, I'm like that kid Tom is overly judging me right now. You know, by the way he's drooling. Asshole. I'd sit down and like play with them and interrupt myself and be like, am I intruding, you guys? Like, can I take off?
Boom, another new minute. Melissa Esslinger. Locking it in. Love it. Working beats. Wow. Working beats. Probably the performance of the night. And just being yourself. Talking about being nervous as fuck. It's sort of crazy. Which is what we found out after a couple months of having you do the show every week. That's pretty much what you are. You're pretty much nuts. I love that you're like owning it and talking about it. Guys, yeah, you were probably this is probably your first time seeing Melissa Esslinger.
Yeah, show, right? Great. Yeah, you did great. You were very funny.
Thank you.
Nervous energy works for you. You're great.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's definitely one of a kind. It's good that you're starting to hone it. You know, that what I love about that set is that it wasn't like too jokey. It was like you were just being funny, and which is hugely critical because you can always pepper jokes anywhere around all that other stuff. Anything crazy happening in life?
Things are. Listen, so last week was very weird.
Okay.
Jeez, still on the attack about last week. Huh?
No, I mean, it's good to see. It's good to see an improvement because I think you also thought that you had a weird week, and it's good bouncing back from that. How was your set Friday at the Ice House? I didn't get to see it. So.
Well, I shot myself in the foot right off the bat when I got on stage because someone wasn't there that I assumed they knew was supposed to be there. That is a better comic than me, but no one else. So I like started it that way, which is stupid because immediately I just undermined myself.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, it was all right.
You're like a little lady Richard Lewis.
I like that. It is true.
He had nervous energy.
Yeah.
They just fucking made a whole career for him.
Yeah. Let's check in with our senior
advisor, spiritual. You know, Melissa, I like what you're doing. You know, just in the background of this, but you're good at baseball.
Oh, thanks for remembering. Yes, I used to play.
For those of you listening to the podcast, you can't see that Brody Stevens is sitting on Lewis Love's lap right now. Get the wave. Do you see this? Unbelievable. Oh my God, Lewis, you are a fucking natural.
I always look for little angles that are different about a performer, and the fact that Melissa played baseball, you carry a glove in your car, right?
I used to. I took it out and I cleaned my car and used to not it.
I carry cans in my car. But she plays catch. That tells me something. Morgan Murphy is another a lady who played baseball.
Yep.
That shows me something because this is a tough business. Comedy's tough, and you're doing it. And we will play catch.
Sarah Silverman plays basketball. Natasha Leggero does equestrian. Is that the horse one? Yeah. Isn't it like a weird horse? Right, horse. What's the swimming one where they swim?
I do track. But what I'm saying is, I think the girl baseball thing, keep that alive. It's popular, league of their own. Don't forget that. Because I used to be my playground.
It's true. Melissa, great stuff. You did another brand new minute. Anything else? There you go, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. So Twitter, Melissa Esslinger, ESLINGER. Let's get another one up, shall we? Squeeze another one in here. Hopefully they didn't leave. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Vanessa Johnston.
There she goes.
Well, they sent drones in because drones are special.
Hi guys. I'm dating a fixer-upper,
So they were able to help
and dating a fixer-upper sucks. A fixer-upper is anyone who has like different morals and values than you, like maybe they're a drinker, or they're a cheater, or they're fat. Mine's fat.
also able to find for their drone.
And his idea is like doggy style for a workout. That's our current situation. So we got him the trainer, like a really intense trainer, and the trainer was like, you have to go hard or go home. So he just went home and left. And he does things that drive me crazy, like he doesn't take the stairs. I don't either, but I feel like he should. Is that a minute?
30 seconds. You have 20 seconds left if you want to use it.
I'm kind of sick of people saying racial stereotypes instead of individual people. Like, some of the best dancers in the world are white. Some of the best mathematicians in the world are black. Unfortunately for Asians, there are no Asian NASCAR drivers.
Yeah, fuck you, Asians. As if you haven't had enough. How does it feel coming from a hot chick, huh? Yeah, you fucking loser. Yeah. Vanessa, I have never in my entire week, I think we've done 130 some of these episodes of this show, and I've never had anybody on your. When you were standing in front of the stage, your hair was blowing. Like,
yeah, it's so bad. Oh,
I've never physically seen somebody so hot. To where literally their hair blows back when they're talking. It was incredible. I always assumed that rock stars and shit, when that was happening, like that was just air being blown at them. I didn't realize that somebody can actually just make that shit happen. I didn't hear a single word that you said. But I'll say it right now, set of the night. You know what, Tony? I think you're right. That was such a good set. That's fun. Vanessa. Wow. What did you talk about again?
Oh my God, Vanessa.
I mean, Glickman just shot a load in his hat.
You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
Shocking. I'm blushing. I shouldn't be. We're at the Comedy Store. I just want to say that.
Oh, Brody Stevens, spiritual advisor. I'm gonna let you get your breath, Brody.
I have 2 quick points.
Okay.
The 40 seconds, less is more. So 40 seconds is good. They push you to do that extra joke. And I thought it was fine because I do a joke like that. They go, Asians cheated off me. I got back at them. I cheated off them. Unfortunately, it was in driver's ed. I did the same kind of joke. So I was there with you on that. And I'd also, guys like Chris D'Elia and, she's making you nervous, bro. And Kirk Fox. Wow, shaking, dude. You know what? You know what? Those guys are fantasy. I'm reality.
Holy shit. That is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Right?
Oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. Wow, that is so fun. Vanessa, you're hilarious. You should be talking about how hot you are all the time.
Do you really have a fat boyfriend?
He's an ex-boyfriend.
How fat was he?
Like what Goldman would say.
Was he like this? Let her answer! How fat was he?
Yeah. We're all Melissa today.
Was he like him? Was he bigger?
It's really off because the guy that I'm kind of seeing now is like I saw him right when I was walking up. So it's really weird. But it's not.
Wow.
Oh, you see, you don't want your current guy to know that you were once with a fat guy because you don't want him to get out of shape.
No, I feel like I did it because I was trying to grow as a person.
I love that.
Oh my God, so good. That's so good.
Wow, it's so funny, and I love that lip lick thing that you do afterwards. It's just pure evil. I love it.
Every time she does that, someone buys her a pair of shoes.
Yeah. What's your Amazon wish list?
That's like a hooker thing, right? I don't do that. I have a job. I can buy it.
What do you do?
I worked at HBO for 2 years. I just left, and I just started working for a media group today. They do like American Idol, so I have IP, so urban development there.
Wow, look at you. You're like a real professional. You worked at HBO for a while, huh? Then you got in the comedy game, and you're like, fuck you, HBO. Even though you were the main network for 1 hour specials, I'm gonna part ways. Yeah, HBO is great. You have any like Game of Thrones merch or anything like that? Did you get anything cool from working there?
I mean, they give you free stuff all the time. Yeah, but I'm on good terms with them. Like, I have this
anything fun from HBO? Like, for example, they gave Glickman this mob boss hat. Anyway, Vanessa, so nice to meet you. We will. So loud. Vanessa, nice to meet you. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes.
Nice job, Vanessa. I do teach a workshop in the Valley. It's a 2 webcam shoot.
There you go. For those of you that want to sign up to Brody Stevens' craft show. That was a lot of fun. Brody, thanks for joining us. Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody. There he is.
I love the energy in here.
Tonight's joint from Ryan G. Look at Glickman.
Oh my God.
He's got the hat. He nailed it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Great job.
That hat is just as ugly in the picture as it is in real life. That is amazing. He really captured the ridiculousness of that hat. Guys, live audience, I had so much fun with you. Jesus Trejo's at Jesus Trejo.
Wait, that's the end of the show?
What do you guys want to promote? Now's the time.
We're just getting started. Thank you very much, Tony. I had a great time, and I can't wait to be back on Phil Tony in any form. I'm your friend.
I love that.
Guess what for life.
I love that. Who else? Jesus Trejo, you're on Twitter. What else?
I'm on Twitter, Corpus Christi, next weekend, Friday and Saturday, 4 shows.
Love it.
Corpus Christi. I host the nighttime show at the Lyric Theater once a month. We just did it with Dana Snyder from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I did it. Brody Stevens played Steve Jobs, and it was really fun. I recommend it.
Love it. Austin, Texas. Kill Tony. The 26th of December. Here we come. 3 weeks away. So buy tickets for that immediately. Tell your friends. RyanG.com for the Prince, Melissa Eslinger, Josh Martin Comic. Thank you, live audience. Good night, everybody. Jamie Vernon. Jamie Vernon. Baby Jamie.
Now the judge has extended that until the lawsuit goes to trial. Preliminary injunction protects critical funds from...
Give it up for Tony. Yeah. Holy shit. We are live, everybody. Hello. Hi, welcome. Happy Monday to you. How's everybody doing? Make some noise Monday night. It's a cold Monday in Los Angeles. It's one of those nights. It sort of feels like grungy, like Seattle type of scene or something like that.
Yeah, it's awful. It's actually colder here than it is in Ohio right now.
Yeah, I just got back from Providence, Rhode Island, where I murdered all weekend, and it was the same exact temperature there. East Coast, Middle Island. creepy place programs was.
Yeah.
Speaking of creepy places, we're bringing Kill Tony to Austin and Dallas, December 26th and 27th.
Yeah.
Austin 26th, Spider House Ballroom, Dallas 27th.
Raina Comedy Club. I heard it's amazing.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fucking blast. Merry Christmas to you, Texas. You get us.
And we're doing the thing where we're doing Kill Tony on a comedy show, and whoever we pick to Kill Tony gets to open up for us at the comedy
It's
show.
already close to selling out, so get tickets now, or else you're gonna be literally left out with cold. See that? Christmas reference. Hi everybody, and hello to the thousands, tens of thousands live on Ustream right now. And to the tens and tens on Periscope. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. And Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, at RyanJEbelt.com, everything Ryan J. Ebelt. He has a blank piece of paper in front of him right now, and he's going to draw tonight's episode live as it happens. And at the end, we're going to show that to you. Pat Reagan, you're back after a 3-week hiatus. Holy shit. You are back. By the way, Ryan J. Ebelt's going to be in Austin, and he just so happens to be near Austin on that December 26th. So the actual Ryan J. Ebelt will be joining that episode live.
Hell yeah.
So you got any sisters? Keep going back and forth, one to the other. But back to you, Pat. How's it been 3 weeks off the Kill Tony?
Good. I was in Portland for a while. Rainy, it's cold as like this.
Yeah.
I exercised my muscle performing over a week period, and how I am stronger than ever.
Okie dokie.
Got some of that Portland heroin, didn't you?
That's good. Welcome back, buddy. We missed you. We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys ready to get started or what? Let's just get into it. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. And this week, believe it or not, is no different. Two of my favorite people. Put your hands together for them. Matt Edgar and Jimmy Schubert, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Matty Buckets Edgar. First person who I ever started stand-up with, Matt Edwards, my true, basically twin brother. Both started in May 2007. Little fun fact for you. We both started here at the Comedy Store, and now we're doing fun things. And one of the greatest comedians, one of our favorite comedians, the entire time that him and I would always do impressions of and just crack each other up. One of the greats, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jimmy Schubert is here, everybody.
Thank you.
Badass motherfucker. Both of you have done this show before. Welcome back. Both of you are lovers of comedy. Jimmy, you just got back from South Korea.
Well, I was in South Korea, but I just got back. It was a 3.5 week trip to Europe. I was doing shows for military armed forces entertainment.
For the Korean troops?
No. I was in Korea doing something else. Because I was doing an original series for Netflix, which is called Vicky. There's 40 million subscribers. It was a cross-cultural South Korean drama. And so I played the dad just leading into that. Came back from Europe.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What?
There's some free plane tickets.
Some miles.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I love that. Anything crazy happen when you were over there?
I had a blast. In Germany, these rare markets, you stop and you walk around and drink this hot wine called blue wine, and they put a little shot of rum in it. You know, we're in the Edelweiss, Munich, the house, like a back, some giant mugs, German beer, Belgium, Netherlands, just had a good time.
Jesus, everywhere.
Yeah, Kosovo. Yeah, Kosovo.
It's incredible.
Not really a vacation destination.
Look who it is, everybody. It's the producer that knocks things over and fucks everything up. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
Yeah,
there he is, live. Obviously, fresh back from fishing on a crab boat somewhere, or waiting tables at a bubblegum restaurant. Always good to see at Josh Martin Comic running around. And how about, before we get this crazy fucking party started, a round of applause for the great Jamie Vernon, who sometimes goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
Back on the H2 camera.
Baby J.
Everybody's good pal at Jamie Vernon. I'm so excited. I feel like the show's all together and in its element tonight. I got to admit, Pat, I sort of missed you over there.
Really?
Yeah, I really did. You're just, yeah. And you can just like sort of beat on him like a punching bag, you know what I mean? Just really, you'll see in a little bit. He's gonna say something dumb and falls flat.
Something. I don't believe that I say dumb things.
Well, no, it's not really that you say dumb things. That's right. I wanted to correct myself. A lot of the things you say are ineffective in a comedy.
I say that there's sort of an Algonquin. There's an Algonquin rectangular table, and I'm not part of that Algonquin rectangular table. So when I speak, I come from a position at a lower status than the rest of the Algonquin rectangular table.
I actually beg to differ. I think you have a higher elevation than us. I think that this is a lot of it setup. I think you got at least 5 inches on a stool to chair.
Well, then I'll need another decade in comedy.
And Algonquin's worth 22 points.
Yeah, that's true.
Scrabble.
Yeah, if you want to, you can move your stool over here.
Okay, that's not playing Scrabble.
Yeah.
Or you guys
Yeah, I'm telling you, Jimmy, you can whatever you want to say to that piece of shit, just let it roll. Anyway, you guys ready to fucking blow the party out of this? Oh my god, here we go. Anything can happen. You all know it. You all love it. Comedians come up here and they get a chance to perform, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe you try to find out something else they could talk about, or add on to something that they did talk about, or just find out about who they are as a human being. Anything can happen. There's a bucket full of comedians' names here, and when I pull one out, that means comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty.
That is exciting.
I heard more human beings than the actual sound effects. That's a first. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here it comes. Little fucking bird there in the end for some reason, but he's out tonight, so don't let him out. Don't run your time. He's made an appearance in almost every episode lately. It's always fun. You sort of forget about it, and then all of a sudden there he is. Okay, let's do it. You guys ready? Here we go. Every fucking episode now is just like so diabolically different and fun. And tonight we're going to start with the stylings of a man named Steve Breeze.
I like telling jokes to people I don't know on first name basis. So please, on 3, shout your first name to me. 1, 2, 3. Hi everybody, my name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026574. My mother's maiden name is Duran, and the answer to my security question is the topic of this next joke. I've got a cat named my cat Deep Purple, because every time he meows, he goes meow, 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 meow. Oh, love my cat. So I'm single, and I make up stories about my cat that died 5 years ago. And a lot of people think I'm a serial murderer. See that maybe in the new Wes Anderson movie if he ever made one. All right, new joke for this. That didn't go over very well. But I'm glad you guys didn't laugh at the fact that I look like a serial killer. That makes me feel great. There's a fun fact: every 46 seconds, a pothead gets arrested in this country, and it'll be the quickest thing a pothead has ever done. I'm going to end it.
Steve Breeze. Fuck yeah. You go hoodies up for the comedy, and then down take off the old Vader mask for.
I got warm by
Yeah. Steve, how long you been in stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
In Milwaukee.
How long you been here?
Just a few months.
Right. Yeah. Trying to get rid of those Milwaukee jokes. You know what I'm saying, buddy?
Yeah.
Trying to really step up the game a little bit.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, that's interesting. You have 2 hoods on too.
Yeah. That was planned.
Were you planning on perhaps doubling up on the hood? Did you think about that when you were putting on the second video? Like you just double the hood?
Have you ever heard of a coat? Yeah. I haven't. Even in Wisconsin, I didn't have a jacket. I just wore 2 hoodies.
You could get a coat.
Or maybe,
I know, it's out
maybe you
there.
could just get a third hoodie.
Yeah.
And
I have a third hoodie.
pile it on.
I layer it up.
Yeah, go balls to the
Got
wall.
long
That's
johns and
good.
this and two shirts.
But yeah, no idea what you just said. But
No, I have a long, like long
that's
john.
the greatness that was coming out of my face.
No, I'm sorry, man.
Anyway, Steve, what's your story? Why do you look like a lesbian?
Well, I was raised by I don't know, man. This little like my dad was very pretty and James Dean. My mom was a model growing up, and now this is what they produced.
You got none of the above. Looks like the mom cheated on you with a high school basketball
We
referee.
were best friends growing, like my babysitters growing up were both lesbians. They met because they brought a dude into the relationship, but then they just fell in love, and the dude ended up moving out.
Wow, so this lesbian thing really does come back around.
Yeah, I was called a lesbian by a waitress after my parents were like, he's a good boy. And she just kept referring to me as this, oh, what a cute little girl you got. And he's not, he is very adorable. I don't know. It's dumb story.
How many hoodies were you wearing at the time?
Probably 2.
Huh. So, okay, you had everybody say their name first, then you said your name. You do that at the beginning of all your sets?
Sometimes, yeah.
Interesting. Well, why is that?
I don't know.
Huh. Just sort of
Some
like
people like it. Like I'm happy people like me. Some people don't. Yeah.
Has that ever worked?
Yeah, I like.
Metro LA, the beaches, Inland Sea, the valleys, and the IE-40s from the desert. Right now, it's 56 in Seal Beach, the same in Buena Park, 53 in Aurora Hills, 53 in Sherman Oaks. The KFI financial update: the Dow is closing down 428. S&P 500 down 104, Nasdaq down 483. We're going to a crash on 14 in Newhall.
It's on the 14 southbound right before you get to the 5, and they're getting that crash cleared from the carpool lane all into that center divider area, but you still got some slowing there. Going to pass Ottawa northbound right at Universal Studios Boulevard. They're holding lanes, doing a break, trying to fill some potholes. Downtown LA, the 110 South, right at 3rd Street, got a brand new accident just reported in the lanes there. Good news though, in Commerce on 5 southbound before you get to Slauson. We had a stall in that carpool lane, they cleared it, but you're going to see delays from Olympic Boulevard. In Azusa, 210 eastbound at Azusa Avenue, got that disabled, oversized load truck that is blocking the right lane. Still going to be slow from the 605 and in Palm Springs. And westbound before you get to Dayton Palm. Still working on cleaning up from an earlier car fire, and that right lane is blocked. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon.
Explore the mysteries of rural America in the investigative podcast Obscura. Season 1, Invasion of the Drones, details the story of chilling aircraft sightings in the Midwest, sparking conspiracy theories and lies until the shocking truth was revealed.
There was a drone that had actually rotated around our house, almost peeking up the period window.
I think I would do it for like host sets. If I was hosting, I would introduce people, and then I felt like it was weird that I didn't get to know everybody else's name. So I had them out their name.
And then you give out your social security. Luckily, everything about your set is forgettable, or else, or else people could really use something like that against
I
you.
thought he was doing a leg lock bit. I thought he was getting ready to do a bit about leg lock.
But no, he should have. It would have been, at least something. But
that probably would work at like a zany comedy club, though. Like a wacky, like a boat or something. I think you should go
What would you just fucking look at the guy or somebody stole his identity 2 hours later to give it back to him?
I think you should go the opposite direction and take it to a rap battle. Both hoodies, and then repeating the name. Yeah, I was rapping on the way over here. You gotta give a name in 8 Mile on the bus.
Wait, what? You were rapping? There it is. There's the point of awareness.
I had this beat stuck in my head. I thought it was a beat, but it actually was like Hanson Boom Bop. I was like, why do you have banana in your pocket? Oh,
He's happy to see you.
No, I have a joke that I wasn't gonna do. Usually when I do this series, I have a banana in my jacket. I pull it out, and I just say, I don't know why people think I look like a serial killer. But then I got told it first. They just walked in, and I was kind of I do prop comedy. You guys.
What are you going to do now? Go in the back of the room and eat that thing with your foot?
I'll just eat it like a normal person.
How often do you take the banana out with you? Is that like something you have to, before you do stand up, you have to go buy a banana?
Yeah, he's got to fuck up the passion of the efficiency, all right? He should fight. Leave the fucking guy alone.
It's crazy that the banana is still in the field. You definitely ate it on stage. How does that get that sound and not just the whack? Why did everybody say the letter O? It was solid O. Fuck it.
I like you guys.
Oh, well, they don't care, Steve. They really.
People don't care about
Look at them. Look at that. Look at the difference in their face. They don't fucking care. I think he's just another headshot.
Steve, what's the craziest kind of porn that you've Googled lately?
What was it called? Come on. Paranormal activity. That was.
What was it?
Paranormal activity. I didn't Google it. I just came across it. It's a parody porn about paranormal activity.
Porn is a paranormal porn.
Yeah.
Some guy finger bangs a fucking ET. He fucking went out into a dish with love, discards of his flesh muscle into a dish with love.
Now, when I sort of like that.
When you say you came across it, do you mean you sprayed your DNA on the drill?
No.
Now I know what you're talking about.
No, last time I was on the show, I talked to you guys about my porn. I just watch porn. I don't listen to it. So usually it's on mute. But that was the first.
What do you listen to? What do you listen to while watching porn?
Sometimes
just the sound.
The news.
The news?
The news. I've listened to the news before.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I had a roommate.
That's the one thing that I definitely can't keep a boner with around. You know what I mean? The fucking everything on the news is just the worst thing ever.
There's suicide bombing.
Yeah,
I've definitely been there.
There you go. And he's firing back over there. Love it. He's getting fucking revenge. Marking the territory, taking the hoodie off. You've encouraged Steve. Your performance here has encouraged Pat to never wear a hoodie again. But what else? Any parting words, Steve? Anything crazy going on in life?
No, not
What's
really.
new with you? You've been here a few months.
They already want to. They don't want to fire me for my job, but they want
What do
me
you
to
do for work?
I work in a stock room.
For what?
Target.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes.
It's actually, that's the, yeah, I don't know.
It's not like we're in Target. This is a white-sized penal colony over there. Walk around. This is great conversation.
How many red hoodies do you have?
None.
What up, Pimp? How you doing?
Like that. Right. Yeah.
What's
Did
IRC?
you transfer from a Milwaukee Target to the Target that you
Oh, very cool. You still like what's going on with that?
Yeah. Oh. What's a shade?
Too much about it?
Yeah. For me and Matt, sort of like we lived together, and we lived right around the corner from us. So we would sit there at these tables when we very first started stand-up. And it's the tranniest, like craziest intersection anywhere in Santa Monica and La Brea. There's a Starbucks there that has tables outside. And we would sit there and just look out and try to write jokes. Like that's back when we thought like we just write. Come out of nowhere with it. I think it's sort of like this common beginner thing. Instead of just living, try to like see a lot of dogs. So dogs.
Something funny about oranges.
Yeah.
Orange.
Right. Exactly.
Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
And we would. Holy shit! That was so terrible. But it was, hey, fucking, you're on it. I love that. So, Steve, you work at the shadiest Target. Have you seen anything terrible there?
No.
So you are just full of that energy, Steve.
That's why they want to fire me.
Love it.
I don't show enough enthusiasm about my job. So
Yeah.
You don't show enough enthusiasm with this job either.
Oh,
fucking eat it, dick, all right? It's called Chuck Tony, motherfuckers. All right,
right.
We get
Rock and roll. Steve Breeze, everybody. Come on. Steve Breeze. It's tough to go up first, especially when you're not that good. Steve Breeze, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Steve Breeze, like BREESE. We love you, Steve.
So it's always fun. You get a callous on your feelings at this fucking show.
You were a very easy target. I mean, come on. Hey, it's on. It's me. The motherfucker works at Target. He gets half a reaction in this shithole. It's fucking energy in here. This cold zapped people. Fuck yeah, this guy clearly has cocaine. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Naveed Sultan. Sultan.
What's up? Any room? All right, let's get right to it. I don't know what the Indian population of America is, but if I had to base it off To Catch a Predator, it'd be about 50%. I'm so ashamed when I watch that show because all I see is brown guy after brown guy after brown guy. I mean, at first I was shocked, but then it kind of made sense because, like, no wonder they always put me on hold. It's okay, you guys can laugh at that. There's no Indian people here, which is surprising because I thought it was free to get in. Me and my friends actually have this drinking game where we put on an episode of To Catch a Predator, and every time a member of your race gets caught, you have to take a shot. So we're like halfway through an episode. I'm drunk as shit. My white friend is dead. My black and Mexican friends are on the other couch. They're bored and sober. They're like, we want to drink. So I put it on cops. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, love that. Naveed Sultan. I love your style, man. You're like a very racist Indian.
Yeah. That's kind of my thing. I feel like it's hard being a white dude in the comedy game because, like, you guys have to actually be good.
Yeah.
And, like, me, I have to be just, like, kind of funny and not get some stage time.
Yeah. So
that's a great observation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely true.
You guys are, I feel bad for white people in this game.
Yeah, it really is. It is. He's absolutely right. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I mean, it sounds sort of crazy, but it's fucking ridiculous.
Cheers.
I almost want to fucking blog about it because every blog's been like, fuck. All right, forget it. So do you?
How's that white rage coming out?
Well, there's also this like female thing. And these things have been coming out where like females. Somebody wrote something about how hard they have it in stand-up comedy and how much.
Yeah, I got news for you. It's only the toughest thing you ever fucking do.
Yeah.
You know, it's toughness is great to do. It's toughness to stay in. I don't care if you're thick, if you're fucking brown, if you're fucking tits. It's a fucking tough way to make a fucking living. Okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay? Let's fucking stop with all this. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
All right, suck it up.
That's right.
Fucking write some jokes.
Thank you. I don't have to write the blog anymore. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much my blog summary. So do you?
It's supposed to be easy.
Yeah.
Do you usually hang out with your friends and watch a show that was canceled like 3 years ago on YouTube, I guess? Where you watching? I've actually watched the episode like a couple times. Definitely.
Why are you into? Don't you think maybe there's something to that you want? Like,
I'm taking notes.
Is there a real proliferation of Indian perverts?
Yeah, dude, definitely. Yeah. It's because like growing up, we're not like taught to socialize with the opposite sex. So these guys just like repression. Well, that's not repression. It's just like these guys are like total zeros among their peers. So they're like, fuck it, let's go to the internet. And
all right, so Naveed, something you said I could actually sort of relate to because there was an episode of To Catch a Predator. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but I remember it so clearly because it's like one of their top ones too. It's like best of To Catch a Predator.
Oh yeah,
there's a guy that, and Jamie, you've probably seen this. One guy came in and he was wearing an Ohio State hat, and it has that, very recognizable O on it. And my mind was blown that it wasn't blurred out. And I went to Ohio State, my whole family went to Ohio State, and it's fucking mind blowing. The whole time I'm just sitting there thinking, this is the worst press for the actual slogan of something.
I just love the guys coming in swinging a bag of dildos with a fucking 8-pack of Bud Light and a couple of lollipops.
I didn't really know. I never really taken note of an abundance of Indian people on that show. I also didn't know until you said that this is a free show that Indians were cheap.
Yeah, I had no idea.
You sold that, and I'm pretty sure the people that were laughing at that were like fake laughing, like, "Oh yeah, those Indians are cheap." Like, I don't think that's a known thing. I never heard that.
Known.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That's an Indian stereotype?
In my fucking shoes, man.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Fucking shove a lump of coal up his ass and 2 weeks have a diver that's so tight.
I don't think that's known. I think maybe that's known. I think that's known maybe in Indian culture, but I don't think anyone else knows that Indians are cheap. We know like most like Jewish people.
Yeah.
Some motherfuckers know Indians are cheap. Come on.
Like Jewish people don't fucking Indians.
I believe it, but I've not heard it. Well, you see, you look like every guy from the NCIS or CSI, like the researcher. Every single one of those guys. Cool, man.
Naveed, where are you from?
From Dallas, Texas, man. I pretty much got here like last week.
Wow.
Trying to fucking make it in this game.
You live here now.
I do. I did actually, yeah. I was doing the improv. That was like the biggest stage you could do. So I was like, fucking 24. Gonna start making some moves.
Who's the other Indian who works down there?
Paul Varghese.
Paul Varghese.
Yes, sir.
You could have just stayed in Dallas. Kill Tony's coming right December 27th, everybody. Right after we go to Austin on December 26th.
Paul Varghese chased you out of town because he's the other Indian.
He was the resident Indian, so I was like, fuck.
Yeah, he's really funny. I work with him.
Yeah, no, he's super funny. He's a really nice guy, too. So. Did you transfer to this 7-Eleven down here? Or did you...
Oh, man. Come on.
That's actually funny. I'm not tripping.
Love it.
And yeah, I did. You wear BO? I mean, do you have BOs? No. That's something I think is more known than anything.
Oh yeah, that's definitely known. Like Indians, is that a thing that you fight?
Why don't you come up here and fucking let me know?
No. Are you asking? Are you challenging us to smell you? Smell me. This would not be the first time Brian smelled someone.
No, I don't smell Indian.
Whoa.
Well, you will whether or not you want to. I know, right? But actually, I used to be in in charge of a bunch of Indians. My job was to teach them to act more American for job interviews. And they actually made a movie very similar to what I used to do. And one of the biggest things I had to do is tell them, hey, look, you stink. And they would get mad at me for bringing that up to them, like angry at me. So what's the deal with that? Like, what's the deal?
What's the deal?
So step one, curry. There's a lot of curry going on. No deodorant. Yeah, it's the food, bro. Not so you wear deodorant. It's not. I don't think I stink, but you
have a lot of Americanized characteristics. It makes me wonder if perhaps you've psyched the stink away. You know what I mean? Like just sort of like mind over matter.
I can't grow much of a beard, so I'm kind of already an outcast in my culture. So
what are some more Indian stereotypes that I might not know about? Because like the cheap thing's new to me.
Well, the thing is, like, if you don't know the cheap one, what the fuck do you know? That's what I'm saying.
What? I mean, like, well, you know about like being smelly, right? Does everybody keep that secret from you in Dallas? I highly doubt that. You know what I mean?
No, what are you thinking?
You know, it's fucking
huge, like hair.
Wait, we have a random assassin just yelling over here. random race. We get a ball gag, Josh, from the back. We have a thing where Josh puts on ball gags now on people's. Josh puts it on, but
Indians usually have bigger bush. Like, you don't trim your bush at all.
I do, but you're right about that, Drew.
Yeah.
I just came up with an Indian cheat. Here's my Indian cheat joke, told by Gilbert Gottfried. An Indian goes to a gumball machine. It costs 25 cents. He says, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself.
Very good, Larry. I did not know Indians were cheap. I always thought it was Jews. I guess the only difference between Jews and Indians is that Jews ride inside of the train and Indians ride on top of it.
I like that.
That's a 10-star joke for those of you that didn't laugh at that. That's how you know whether you're smart or not.
Dude, I say like the most foul racist shit like all day, every
What's
day.
the most racist joke you have? Fire it up right now. Because I have not heard the roost of racism tonight, but so maybe if you can get
I actually have one.
really something terrible.
Okay. Sometimes when I'm watching TV, I confuse the BET with Animal Planet.
You asked for it, motherfucker.
You asked for it. I don't do it on stage, but you asked for it.
I would do that fucking off stage. What the fuck's the matter with you? Fucking animal.
Oh shit.
Okay, if it makes y'all feel any better, I hate white people the most. So
really,
yeah.
What's the most hateful thing? Oh, here we go. Now he's out.
He said white people. I don't know if you've been listening, but we're not too fond of you either.
Me neither, bro.
What are some bad things about the white people that you could say? Like we're like all like creative and shit.
No, they invent things like the light bulb. You know.
It's mostly like y'all are motherfucking everywhere, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got this for you. There's more fucking Indians than fucking white people.
Yeah.
You're fucking everywhere.
You've been.
What do you mean we're everywhere? What does that mean?
Look around, man.
You know where you're not in India right now.
Sorry.
That's because right now you're at the top.
Check the privilege, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Well, they're pretty. There's nothing better than being brown or black in a comedy game. So I'm really happy with that.
I wish I was, bro. Okay, because the only way I'm going to get a 10 is making a melanoma and it all grows together. You know what I mean? You look great. Thanks. Give me 6 weeks to live. I wish I had fucking pictures.
You don't need
It's my fucking arch enemy.
You don't need to be an apologist about anything. You don't need to make these self-deprecating comments. You just need to be yourself. Don't worry about I think you got some identity issues, but they're coming out because they're coming out because you're all defensive.
That's the shit about white people I hate.
No, dude, just be you. It's like
I'm just trying to be funny. It's all good, bro.
I love Pat breaking it down over here. He's trying to get a little inspiration.
He's doing a Gilbert Gottfried impression. Now he's doing his Tony Robbins impression. It's fucking fantastic. And it's just fucking amazing.
Matty Edger, what's your advice for this guy? He just came out here from Dallas, Texas. What do you think about Rabbi?
I mean, immediately I was like, oh, another Indian comic telling Indian jokes. So I think you should be yourself.
That is me.
Do you have an identity?
Yeah, definitely.
If not, you can use the last guy's.
Yeah, he's not using it. Kidding.
Indeed, I noticed you don't have a Twitter handle. Maybe just on the lowdown.
I don't. I mean, I'm not trying to act like I'm too cool for social media. I mean, you got one.
That's so not Indian.
Oh, really? Is that Indian Twitter?
Oh, yeah. All of technology, I think. Right?
What do you do for a living?
I'm working on Silicon Beach at a tech company.
Yeah, what a shocker.
There you go. Sometimes I question myself when something like that happens. I was really wondering, like, it's Indian and tech thing, and I was going to say, I feel like I have my stereotypes, like, mixed up now. Yeah. Anyway, I'm clearly a hateful person. Naveed, what's something fun about you? What's your favorite hobby?
What's my favorite? It's definitely stand-up.
Other than stand-up.
My favorite is the hobby.
Whoa, yeah, getting deep. Whoa.
I'm not making that much fucking money, so yeah, definitely.
Right now it's a hobby because you start making money.
I'm not making any fucking bread.
Okay, so what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun?
Other than stand-up.
He watches Animal Planet.
Takes out the notepad.
I used to smoke a lot of weed, but then I stopped because I was trying to save up to come over here, and I was like, it's a priorities kind of thing. So I smoked a lot of weed.
That's definitely not a first generation Indian like response. Like your Indian parents, like we saved up so we could move over here, and then you're like, I stopped smoking weed so I could move over here. You're gonna tell your kids one day.
Are your parents disappointed you do stand-up comedy?
No, when they saw me get like that first paycheck, they're like, oh shit, this is real.
Are you you have an arranged marriage worked out somewhere? Or you?
Fuck no, man. My parents are divorced, so I'm like,
Was it an arranged divorce?
They arranged it.
Welcome.
What was your answer to that?
How are you, BLX?
A lot of weed. I play guitar and piano in my free time. I didn't get to bring them to LA, unfortunately, but I'll ship them over here eventually.
Oh yeah. Shipping. So.
How are you?
How have you reacted working?
How'd you find out about me? Hello, how did you find out about me? Excellent. Okay, cool. Well, I stream my life 24/7, and I have more data online than any person. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. We're just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? It's the world's largest live podcast. So it's in front of a studio audience, and it's stand-up comedy. So it's currently, it airs every Monday on from Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas, and we're just doing a marathon of them, checking them out. So feel free to enjoy them. Yeah, absolutely, for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Exactly. I have more data online than any person in global history. I want world peace. I don't want war anymore. Essentially, I want people to see that there's a lot more that unites us as humanity than that which divides us. I also talk about things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. These are good ideas that I don't think are being discussed, and I'd like to essentially inject them into the conscience of humanity. Well, yeah, I mean, to some extent, but it's bigger than any of that, though that's important too. This is for world peace. Essentially, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Okay, excellent. So essentially, that's what I am, except we have my consent to do this. And okay, can you hear me? Okay. Essentially, we have my permission to do this, my consent, and in the Truman Show, they didn't. But essentially, I think that humanity can learn a lot about an individual. Biologically, people, I think, in the future will be able to study my life, seeing what my heart rate is, my eating habits, my drinking habits, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythm. We basically have the world's largest repository of human data ever stored, and it's available to anyone at any time for free. I am someone who thinks that Bill Gates was correct in the 1990s when he stated content is king. All the influencers that you know, eventually you're able to watch all of their content and then you get bored and you move on to something else. With mine, I have more content than you'd be able to ever watch in your entire lifetime. I'm live right now at this moment on 16 different YouTube streams. So essentially, like, people could watch me from different angles. I've got a ceiling cam. All of my life is available from 360 degrees and can be studied. I am someone who knows that data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's number one resource, meaning it's more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I'm basically sitting on a gold mine of data right now and becoming more and more viral with each day. And I create robots. So I've got 3 robots going right now that are essentially uh, publicizing what I do. They send messages, direct messages to people, and then I get people in here who are interested in what I do. I'm able to tell them about who I am, what my goals are. Many of them are very positive towards it, very supportive, and really at the end of the day, I'm a very positive individual, and I want to emit positivity to the world. I have an optimistic view on life, and I want to give people hope. Yeah, Rothschild's my last name, and I'm a rabbi, so it makes sense. Correct. That's okay. So, rabbi means teacher. I teach on certainly religious topics, but additionally, I teach on futurology, things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like de-extinction, which is the reversal of once extinct species. People don't know this, but in 2003, the first successful de-extinction took place. It was with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded. It's known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing African elephant hybrids. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, or I should have said, African elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is just mind blowing ideas of the future. I also talk about things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of different technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like hormone replacement therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, things like cold shock therapies and nootropics. But eventually your body's going to break down, and you may say, Rabbi, what's the next plan? I'm 120 years old. I'd like to keep living. And if that's true, with your consent, this is all with your choice. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI into a computer for later download, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But basically, what I'm saying to you is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. And I think that's a very exciting premise. Those are the things that I like to talk about. And that's essentially the topics that we address on this stream.
She says Monday is also the last day for disaster unemployment assistance. Residents have until March 31st to opt in to have the federal government remove debris from their property for free. You can find information on how to apply on our website at kfiam640.com/FEMA.
Hope that makes sense to you.
Jackie and Shadow's Nest in Big Bear, there has been a visible pit created by the Big Bear Valley.
Well, glad that I could introduce you to the subject. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Exactly. So basically, in the future, people will be able to study me from 360 degrees, know everything that I do, know the challenges that I've overcome, the good things in life, the bad things in life. And I've been doing this now more for 24/7 for more than 3.5 years. So it's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human history. Yeah, I go outside. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed the Pacific Ocean, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Disneyland, and basically everywhere in Southern California. When I leave the room, I just leave the room. I leave the streams going. I don't let them dominate me. I don't feel that I can't live my life in a normal way. If I have to go to the bathroom, sometimes I do it on camera if I have something to say or do, or take a shower. Sometimes I sing in the shower and I'll do concerts in the shower, but generally I have as much privacy as I need. And so long as the streams are going, I'm a happy person. Absolutely. I eat online or on stream. I drink on stream. I sleep on stream. I mean, every element of my life. I pray on stream. I say blessings on stream. I'm currently right now live in a Twitter space. I'm live on 16 different YouTubes. I'm live on Twitch, Rumble. I'm live on like 33 different platforms, including like Instagram and quite a few different ones. So I'm basically the world's biggest multi-streamer. And again, data is Earth's number one resource, according to the Economist magazine. That's not me saying that. That's an article that they published in 2008, specifically human data. And so I know when people are essentially looking back on history, they will be able to study my stream. I mean, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I was using ChatGPT the day it launched, November 30th, 2022, and we've seen its various iterations from ChatGPT 1 to 2 to 3 to 3.5 to 4. We've seen Grok 1, Grok 2, Grok 3. I mean, through this stream, I've been able to see the improvements in AI, in DALI and Midjourney and all of the different growth that we've seen from an artificial intelligence perspective, and we're currently in the age of artificial general intelligence. We're moving towards artificial super intelligence, and I look forward to capturing that story as well. So that's what I do, and I like sports a lot. We just, we watched the Super Bowl. We watched 3 Super Bowls on this. We've watched 3 Olympic Games. We've watched the World Cup, the Women's World Cup. We've seen a presidential election, a presidential inauguration. We've seen 3 State of the Unions. We've seen 3 Oscars. We've seen like the World Series. We've seen the NBA championship. We have seen the Stanley Cup. I mean, anything sports related, I've streamed. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's what all these pillows are. Basically, they're merchandise. That's what this face mask is. That's what the shirt is. That's what the pants are. That's what the blankets are. I host every night at 6 p.m. Pacific a trivia contest for the community. So we've been doing that on Twitter Spaces. I'm live on video Twitter Spaces right now, which is quite unique. Very few people do video Twitter Spaces, but basically it gives anybody in the world an opportunity to come in, talk with me, learn about what I do, ask me questions. I just do my best to create an open society for people to be able to share. I get people in here who look to me for pastoral advice, essentially because they're not having a good day. They just want to talk with someone. I certainly do that, but I also am someone who likes to learn, and we learn together. So we'll have somebody who comes in here who might say, Rabbi, how many light years away is Alpha Centauri? And we'll go and we'll look it up, and it's 4 light years away. Or we'll look up question, are there any venomous primates? Yeah. The slow lorax is located in Southeast Asia, and it is a venomous primate. I mean, basically, we try to solve the world's problems together, or solve the world's questions. And I know when I go viral, it's just a matter of time until these robots that I have impact enough people. They essentially export a user's follower list. So if you, let's say, have 20,000 people following you, I can go through and parse out all that information, every single person, where their location is, what their biography is, and I can see if they accept direct messages or not. I take only the people who do accept direct messages. I take all that information and put it in one big list. And then I have a robot that just goes through and sends a message along with my driver's license, because I'm fully doxxed, to the person, including my a message with like 10,000 characters in it. And it talks about a lot of the futuristic technology that I talk about, what my goals are, what my mission is, and just how you can help. I don't ask money from anybody. This is all independently funded. I just want people to spread the word that, hey, you know that there's somebody who literally lives on the internet all the time, and you can watch every moment of every day of their life, essentially going back to the pandemic. It's an extremely exciting premise. And like the thing that I'm watching right now, it's stand-up comedy. I like it just because I don't really have to pay attention to it, but it's like you get 60 seconds to make the people laugh as hard as you can. And so they get random people, amateur people, who just come up, and some of them are really funny, others bomb. But nevertheless, the people who started the stream, when they started it, they were poor people. They were just regular, average people. And now they're millionaires. Now they have 700 of these episodes, and they're not just millionaires, they're multimillionaires. They sell out major stadiums. And like when they first started, they were just average people. So I'm able to watch their story basically blossom into their or see their success blossom over time. And I know people will do the same for me. Yep. I daven every day, so I pray every day. I don tefillin daily. I say brachot, that's blessings. I light candles on Friday. I don't drive on Shabbat. I do everything I can to be as religious a Jew as I can, while still essentially giving people a portal into my life. Prior to the pandemic, prior to the stream, I attended synagogue every day. Multiple times a day. I attended religious courses, including Torah courses and Talmud courses, Hebrew classes. I attended certainly synagogue every Shabbat. Very involved in multiple Jewish communities in my area, and I felt that a lot of the things that we were doing within Judaism during the pandemic were going virtual, including our classes and including many of the activities that we were having. So I got more comfortable on camera. And uh, by trade, in addition to being a rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I have certifications in big data, and I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I have contracts with Fortune 100 companies, and basically my day was 8 hours on camera anyway. And then I would have classes in the evening, which were another few hours on camera. And my whole life was basically getting on camera. And I just recognized that, hey, I'm already on camera like 12 hours of my day or so. Why not just put the other 12 hours on camera as well? So around summer 2021, I started with some GoPros, and then from there, uh, it would just take me too long to upload all of the data, and so I transitioned to live streaming, created a YouTube account, and recognized that if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody ever. And I'd seen the Truman Show, I'd seen shows like Big Brother, and I recognized that it might be beneficial to have my life not just from one angle, like a normal streamer, but multiple angles. So I created multiple accounts. Over the course of the last 3.5 years, I've created over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person in global history. No, no, 1,000 TikTok accounts. 100%. They've all manually been created. I haven't, well, Kick I use bots, but like all of the Twitter accounts are manually created. All of the TikTok accounts are manually created. All of the YouTube accounts are manually created. So it takes time to do this stuff, but I basically am an expert in any social media and certainly its sign up process. I'm not saying I'm the most popular streamer on the internet. I certainly am not, but that's for a reason. It's very hard to hold the attention of a community 24 hours a day. Yeah, I get people in here who come in whenever they have time, but it's not like at a given time I say, all right, I'm going to start up the stream. My stream is always going. Other things that I've had to overcome, I get channels banned because I show copyrighted content. You know, I said we watched the Super Bowl, we watched the Academy Awards. That's all copyrighted material. We've watched every major motion picture up until this year, every Oscar winner. We've watched, listened to every major music album. I do karaoke, which is all copyrighted content. So at any given time, I can have an account that's taken down or a copyright strike, but I have so many redundant streams, essentially backups and backups of my backups, that I am able to persevere. And I've got a community in here. I started in Discord not that long ago, actually about like 8 months ago. We've got over 1,600 people in here, and they're they're basically my community. On a daily basis, we'll play not only like trivia, but we'll play mini games. We play a lot of mini games in here, including like mini golf, checkers, chess, all those kind of games. Um, we'll watch movies together. We'll watch other streamers together. Generally, those people are either at work right now or school or doing something else. But in the evening, it gets pretty popping in here. I mean, like Frosty, he's from India, so his hours are a little different than ours. But yeah, I've got a very diverse group of people in here. People from Australia, Canada, India, Africa, Europe, all kinds of people. Do you have any other questions? Absolutely, please do. That's what I want you to do. So please do. You're always welcome here. I'm going to send you a friend request on Discord. Just give me a moment to do so. If you ever need me, I'm here to be able to help you with whatever issues you may be experiencing. And if you like stand-up comedy, this is a place to be because we're watching it right now. So, and if anybody or if anything comes to mind you want to talk, let me know. Here we go. This is Kill Tony.
Adjustment to here, but then you start smoking LA instead of Dallas.
It is. Thank you.
I haven't actually because I need to get my first paycheck. I actually bought 100 milligram, 1,000 milligram bar, and I'm saving it for the Force Awakens. Wow. You better watch out. You might want to ruin the movie. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. I'll test drive it a little bit.
Like it did that.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted those.
The last majority of this guy saw was the one he came out of. Holy shit. You stole that from Triumph, you motherfucker.
You stole that from Triumph, the comic dog. Oh my god. On Conan.
What do you think?
Calling you out.
I don't even fucking watch fucking Conan.
It was like 15 years ago. What's up? It's all good, bro. Let's set it back.
You're crazy. This is Naveed. How dare you? Take shots.
She's so mad about that right now. I saw your ex. Maybe you should steal a couple fucking jokes. Maybe you're the one who should steal a couple fucking jokes.
Why are you getting so defensive, man?
Oh my god. How dare you?
Anyways, listen, I fucking forgot more funny shit that you ever write in your life.
That's probably true.
So, Naveed, you're done.
I've been doing this for 25 years. You can sneak me. I'll go sit down.
Naveed Sultan, everybody. There he goes. Naveed. There he goes. Spencer, one of the greats. I love his style. Oh, you used to live with Sam Kinison? Well, I just got here from Dallas. Fuck you.
I hate white people.
A lot of extra confidence on that guy.
I like how he says there's just so many white people here. Like, where the fuck? Like, where do you think you are?
Especially since he came from Dallas, where there's just more white people.
Maybe that's why he hates white people. He came from Texas.
Yeah,
that
makes sense. This is
Not the same thing with Texas. It's the same.
right.
Indian and Texas. Cowboy and Indian.
Cowboys and Indian. I don't think it's the same kind of Indian, Brian. I don't know if you took the history classes, but
What's that one?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's meet Jason Michael.
Holy shit. I'm in it now, huh? I just came from San Diego, moved up here the other day. I'm homeless. It's kind of funny because I used to make jokes about what if I was homeless. And I've already been beat up once for standing out there with a sign that says, well, work harder for food than this guy. It didn't work out too well. Luckily, I do have a little bit of money saved up, so I've been trying to think about what I might do with this money. I was thinking maybe take a pad out on a bus stop bench, then sleep on that bench. Like, can they kick me off a bench if my fucking face is on it? I don't think that they can. Excuse me, sir, what the fuck are you doing? You need to leave. Well, I see my face right there. Yeah, I see it. Well, that means that I can sleep on this bench. It's my fucking bench. I'm so glad to be out here. You know, one of my main dreams would be to meet Christopher Walken. I love that guy. I think he can do anything, and I would love to hear him tell me about my set. Just be like, you know, Jason, I gotta tell you, my friend, you're good. You're real good. Maybe. Oh, cowbell?
No bear on that.
Oh,
He shot the bear on his way in.
Hey, thanks, guys. That was fun.
Jason, stay up here. Where are you going? Okay. There you go.
I met you last night.
You did?
Remember I came in?
Talking to the microphone, Jason.
I came in by mistake last night. I thought the open mic. I think I ran into you. You told me to.
I wasn't here
You weren't here last night?
You wasn't even in the state.
It wasn't next door at the.
Nope.
Well, what the hell was I smoking?
Maybe someone's walking around with a Kill Tony mask.
That's right. Could be. Could be. A lot of people don't have a face thin enough to pull it off. But
He was talking to Louis C.K.
About 5 years.
Really?
Really.
Okay. How many, if you had to guess, how many times on average a year you've gone up over these 5 years? How many times would you guess?
Oh, it's been a while, actually.
It's been about 5 years.
Probably about 5 years.
Come on, Come on up, dog. You need another chair. Chair. With the mic.
I'll just defend this guy. You just directed questions towards me, and I act as his attorney. Your pro bono, low rate solve criminal attorney.
A Christopher Walken impersonation. Don't you think it's
Maybe it's the first time my client has ever heard Christopher Walken. He's homeless. How many homeless people have television or Netflix? None of them. Prosecutor, I defer to you.
okay? That was very well answered. And you actually convinced me. All right. How about
Please don't talk unless I
okay, the park bench one. Yeah, the park bench thing that just naturally sends everybody
Yes,
to a
my
district.
client, if he's homeless, probably can't afford to put his face on a park bench. But perhaps he has a fat head of himself from when he was a child, before he was left by parents that were abusive to you. Describe the sexual abuse by your parents.
Where do I start?
Where they ended. I declare a mistrial. I say come back in 5 years. And then we'll sentence that. Jimmy Schubert, ladies and gentlemen. Doug Stanhope.
Doug Stanhope. Guys.
You've been remanded.
I give a Doug Stanhope the legend. Hang out, Doug. There might be some more people that need defending in a little bit. Jason, what do you do for fun?
It's an apartment.
All right, talking to the mic.
I like to shoot.
You are like one of the best dressed homeless people that I've ever seen.
Thank you kindly. It's only been a couple days. Give me a few weeks.
What happened?
Just it was either get another 9-to-5 job that I can't fucking stand, or chase a dream. And I chose to chase a dream. I'm gonna either succeed or fail, but I'm gonna give it all I got, damn it.
Back when I was many years ago, when I was a fucking doorman, I used to fucking sleep on the roof of this fucking place.
Really?
Yeah, many years ago, for a couple nights, a couple nights on the couch. But yeah, he chasing the dream, man. That's cool. So, get fucking serious. Who's the fucking Christopher Walken? Everybody does it. Everybody does it.
You're physically sweating right now.
Oh God, yes. Oh yeah, I'm sweating like a motherfucker.
You get really nervous on stage, huh?
I was not expecting this. This is I'm glad that I did it because this is what I want to do. And
when you say you weren't expecting this, what do you mean exactly?
I didn't know if this would be the night.
Where what?
To get on stage and do something. It's been a while.
For this show before?
Not here in LA.
Right, somewhere else.
Yeah, Play a comedy school.
Oh, okay. Did you get on that night?
Yeah.
How did that go?
Surprisingly, this wasn't my best, but I used to do the best in San Diego.
Oh, okay.
About 5 years ago.
How's it going? You getting up around town?
What was that?
You getting up around town? You getting up other places?
This is my second day here.
Cool.
Trying it out from San Diego.
From San Diego.
Good old Chula Vista.
And you came up in a car?
Yeah, he was walking.
Hey,
I was waiting for it.
Boom.
I was waiting for it.
Gut shots. Nice. Maddie just fucking Mayweather that shit. Yeah, exactly. What kind of car?
Honda Civic.
Holy shit. And you're a tall guy. How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2", and it's Civic. So what do you sit in the driver's seat, or do you go fetal position in the back seat?
Depends on the mood, but usually just me.
Usually in the front, you just recline back. Where's your favorite place to park and sleep?
24-hour fitness. I got a membership and I can shower there.
See, that's the move. That's what you fucking do. You join a gym because you got somewhere to go work out.
Right.
You can shower at night and pass on the bench.
I can tell by your body that you just use them for the showers. It's funny because I'm like 120 pounds. I shouldn't really get to make that joke. So, what did you leave behind in San Diego? No family or job or anything crazy? What's going on down there?
Well, my mom, she's still down there. She just moved. We just sold our house after like 60 years in the family. So it was kind of hard. So she's down there. Girlfriend's in Tijuana.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. What's the story behind
money.
it? Yeah.
No,
Just gotta bring home the girlfriend. What is it?
No, she's down there. She's a teacher. She's a real smart girl. You know, we're thinking about taking things further. We'll see what happens.
Wow, taking things further, like to your passenger seat? Will you ride shotgun with me for that life?
The guy's fucking homeless, man. He can't do what he's down.
Come on. He's already had his day in court. Fuck yeah. You have like an interesting spirit about you.
Thank you.
5 years. So what happened in between that you weren't doing much stand-up?
Life, you know.
Like what?
I was working in hotels for a long time.
What are you doing there?
Valet, parking cars and stuff. So it's fun sometimes. You know, you meet some interesting people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like anything.
Any good
come
story?
out of it?
all the people who drive Hondas.
Yeah. Did you ever take naps in
No,
people's cars?
the Kardashians were just at my hotel though, right before I quit. And Kanye was there. It was funny. They came back in the Rolls Royce, and he looks at me and he goes, "Hey man, make sure you lock it." And I looked at him. I went, "Man, I drive a Honda Civic, and I locked that car, sir. Don't worry about it."
I have a question.
That's still his fucking buster.
Now, when Kim got off the seat, like in your parking her car, did you like smell the seat immediately? Because I think that's what everyone here would do. Or did you wait a minute or
Oh no, I touched the seat.
Yes.
Touched it with your hand. A little grease spot. Smelled your hand.
Of course.
Right. So what did you get from that?
Cherry Pez.
All right. Jason, I love how hard you laugh at your own jokes. I gotta.
This is great, man. I love this.
Yeah, it is. What else, Jason? Tell us something about your life. What makes you different than other people?
What makes me different? I don't know.
How old are you?
36.
Yeah.
Jesus, you're asking a lot of questions. You got a fucking subpoena?
I'm trying to find out something about this guy. He seems like a, glass of water right now.
With my choice, I just this is gonna sound really stupid, but I could have stayed at friends' houses and stuff, but I got a cat, and they won't take the cat, and I can't get rid of it. That cat was with me through some very difficult times, through addiction and getting clean, and I'm not.
So you have the litter box in your Civic with you?
Damn right I do.
Holy shit.
Right.
Wow.
You're damn right I do.
That really makes it like the craziest starter story out of anybody. Like, however,
People get their own attached to the cat, man. What are you gonna do?
oh my god.
My friend's cat has cat diabetes. Gotta shoot the fucking thing up twice a day. $900 a month in medication. He goes, "What would you do?" I go, I fucking put it behind his head. We were having a cat. We were playing Sopranos. He was wearing a wire. Rules are rules. Break them down. Take them out. Good for you. Good for the cat. It sounds like an ABC after school special. Story about a boy and his funny cat.
Forced to live in a car together.
Right?
What's the cat's name?
Gizmo.
Gizmo. Wow.
Yes. That's exactly what I named him, man. He looks exactly like him.
What were you
Toxic. Yeah, it took 5 years of my life.
Oh, now I'll be college.
Yes,
College 5 years.
Now we know what happened to those 5 years, right?
Right.
Just started with the pads, so right to the needle.
I started with prescription medication. It wasn't like it wasn't a thing that I went out to do.
Let me ask you a question. Did you start taking it legitimately? Did you start taking it from your managing pain?
I was, and then it got out of control.
What was the pain?
What was the pain?
He was back out carrying a show one night.
So that's interesting. The old cat in the car. So what? I said the old cat in the car like I've ever thought about it before. So I'm just curious, like, what's the situation? Where's the litter box? You just open up the glove box, put some sand in it, and get the party started, or what? Like, what's the setup?
Front seats pulled up. Cat shooter is on the floor.
When your cat takes a shit in the car, do you say, in your Honda, do you say,
Look who just did this shit. That was good. I like that.
holy shit! That's it, joke of the night.
That was a good one.
I'm gonna be able to beat that.
I don't even have anything to say to that. That was good.
Oh my god. Oh. Well, Jason, you're not on Twitter.
It's just you're
not on social media.
I'm gonna fucking part of it. Everybody fucking fans social media, right? This cat has a fucking Twitter handle.
Oh my god. Jason, good luck.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, you got it. It's fun times. Jason Michael. Holy shit. Cat in the car. That's incredible. There's people that will watch your cat for you, by the way.
Public service announcement.
I don't understand how the cat just doesn't jump out and run for its life, right? Like, it must be looking at all of the wild, like, you have to be fucking kidding me, man. Looking at other cats in other windows of apartments, and other cats are just like, you fucking loser! What are you doing in that car, you idiot cat? The cat curled up by the Christmas tree and it through a window. Fire. And it has the smell.
He doesn't fucking know any better. And why would he sleep inside a fucking bear carcass? Yeah. He's in a Honda Civic. That's a fucking upgrade.
I love it. Did you get to drive in the carpool lane? That's a great fucking question. I wonder if the human thing. But if he got pulled over, the officer would be like, oh, I feel so terrible. You have to go. I'm not going to give you a ticket for anything. He turns a corner and poop just goes everywhere. Why would that happen? What is he, on a horse and carriage? Yeah, because it's a cat. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Really? You got pulled over? Oh, my God.
I would have let it accumulate.
I'm working on something right now, Frosty.
Yeah, there's really no need to hold on to that. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Brent Schmidt. Oh no, Doug Schmidt. You know what that means. Is that you, Doug? No, that's Sean Halpin. Say hi to Sean Halpin, everybody. Make it happen. At Sean Halpin. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Doug Key.
All right. Let's see. My psychiatrist is telling me that my problem is I don't love myself. I need to learn to love myself. I thought I was in love with myself, but thanks to him, I found out it was just a physical thing. I was just using myself. But my doctor is telling me that, jeez, I got that one. Oh, man, my doctor asked me, he says, have I been having any unprotected sex lately? Yeah, but only with myself. I don't see why I should suit up just for practice. I thought I was developing Tourette syndrome. I kept having these uncontrollable outbursts of profanity. The doctor checked me out and said, no, you don't have Tourette's, you got something else. And I said, well, what else causes uncontrollable outbursts of profanity? He said, hatred.
Wow. Doug P. I could tell from the second that you walked up here that you were a badass motherfucker. Where are you visiting from?
I'm here from LA.
Really?
Yeah.
You do stand up here in LA?
Yeah.
I'm surprised I've never seen you before. You're so funny. How long have you been doing it?
About 8 months this time. Great joke, boy.
Yeah.
Great construction.
Yeah, you did great. Everything else, like you had my attention from the very beginning. You commanded it. I mean, even the part where like you sort of ran out of breath and reset on the doctor jokes, you still had me interested.
Well, I didn't expect you to do that. You know what the other thing is too is if you would have known that, if you didn't fucking tell us that, you know, you could have, you know, kind of stopped until you got the rest of the idea. Nobody would have fucking known you got anything.
Yeah.
Without knowing you, I can tell you were being you. You know what I'm saying? Like you sound like that's a real voice. There's no actor for it.
Yeah.
No, this is me.
Yeah, it's cool. And then you also did something else that not enough people do on this show, and that's you took your time. Even, I mean, discounting the part where you ran out of breath, like with other things, you really, you know, it gets people to listen and it makes sense when you talk naturally. So, what's your story, man? You're so funny and cool.
Well, I just always they told me I was funny, and I went up on a bet one time.
How'd that go? How'd that go?
Pretty good. I got a laugh and I got hooked.
Yeah.
So I just started writing, and I just you know, do as much as I can and stay up as much as I can.
You said 8 months this time. What was your other rep?
A couple of years, but I had some health problems, car accident, and it laid me off for a while.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How you feeling now? Better?
Feeling good. You know, I mean, it's what was to be expected. You know.
The guy on the medical marijuana?
Yeah, always. Yeah, usually. You know.
That's great.
I feel pretty good. Yeah, my doctor told me that I was, you know, for someone of my age, I'm relatively, you know, whatever that means. I mean, how healthy is someone of my age supposed to be, and where does relatively fit? How old are you? It's my favorite number, 69.
Wow! Fuck yeah! Wait a second.
Good for you.
You're so tall. Is it even possible for you to do a 69 with anybody? Basically, you get to go get your dick sucked while you just stare at an ass for a few minutes.
He doesn't do 68. He does a 68. That's what he does. He owes him one. Hey!
I love that.
Okay. Bumper sticker.
Yeah. Was I still have a fucking the intro truck?
Doug, that is so fucking cool. You have such a younger spirit. It's incredible.
Yeah, I would have never guessed 69. That's
yeah, definitely not. That's amazing. What do you do for a living, or what have you done?
Well, I've done a lot of stuff. It's jack of all trades, learned master with none. I was a roadie for a while.
Yeah, with who?
He was a roadie for an air guitar band. You guys ready to go? Sorry. I couldn't resist.
That was amazing. Oh my god. Who were you a roadie for?
Well, I started out with Stevie Wonder.
Holy fucking shit. And the great part about that job is you can just put his shit anywhere. He doesn't even know.
Right.
Oh yeah, we put it all away, Stevie. Everything's already in the truck. Wow. How long did you work with Stevie for?
About 3 years.
Wow. That's amazing.
Any family connection to him? Any family connection to him?
That's him over here.
Any family connections you want
No. Well, the family connection was my dad. He was Steve's music director.
Really?
Wow.
So he hooked me into the digital world.
He was like the organizer band.
Yeah, he did the musical director. He directed all the music.
Pat, you know what he's talking about. You're supposedly a musician. You got a fucking guitar in your hand for Christ's sake. Musical director. What did I do? You're a fucking songwriter.
I know he wrote all the arrangements and did the orchestration for the band and stuff like that, the string arrangements and that type of thing. You guys ready opening for a guy with a fucking guitar?
Next question.
Doug, so that's cool. You worked for Stevie for a while. What ended up happening? Like a lot of late nights, having fun? Did stuff get crazy?
I was with them during the Stones tour. That was the most
Holy fucking shit. So you were like there in the mix, sold out stadiums, just shit going crazy back when shit used to actually get crazy.
Oh, it was fun.
Wow. Look how serious you got. Did you see that?
That was awesome. That's why he's so fucking cool, bro.
It's all starting to make some sense to me. Some real cool experience.
Spill off rubies.
Oh, I have stories.
Oh, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. You get on stage a lot. It seems like you're so good at it. I'd imagine you really love doing it.
Oh yeah. So listen, so I got be at the Lab Factory.
Oh, cool.
That's one of the fucking competition down the fucking street. Be at the Ice House on the 24th.
Nice. Oh, fucking
January.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
And you can follow
Buy
me
your
on
tickets
Facebook. I'm barely into the cyber stuff, so old folks.
I love it. Wait, we can tell you just called it cyber stuff.
So he's fucking still listening to 8-track tapes, right? Cut him some slack.
It's so cool. You're a bad motherfucker.
Thank you.
I love it.
Thank you. Give me a job.
What's that?
Give me a job. Put me to work.
I love it. I'd love to. I'd love to. I'll tell her I got to figure it out. I don't know what to do with you.
I got hours of stuff.
What's that?
I got hours of material.
Really? You got to fucking... Yeah, I actually like that. How would you like to be a Nicole Tony roadie? Huh? A lot of people have been saying that we're the modern Stevie Wonder of the 60s. Come back, sign up again soon, will you? Will you come sign up again soon for this show? We'd love to have you back.
Will you call my name again?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. There you go.
All right, thank you.
Doug Key. Doug Key. D-O-U-G-K-E-E. 8 months in the game, murdering at the age of 69. That's great. So fucking cool. I love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're in the mix now. Put your hands together for Jake Handler.
Hi guys. I recently met a stripper named Karma. And yeah, it was really bad. I declined a lap dance from her because your name is a constant reminder of every time I've ever wronged somebody or every time I've dumped a baby into a dumpster. And I'm just going to be too distracted to come into my track dance. But I like stripper names. But I wish they were more respectable. Like diploma or accomplishment or respect. Any of those would work. But if you're going to go the dirty route, be accurate. If your name is Candy, be sucking on a lollipop. That's sexy. And if your name is Big Mama, then you should, be 500 pounds, eating a herbal and showing off your C-section scar. But, I like the announcers too, and they come in like, ladies and gentlemen, get your dollars ready to go on the main stage for Monopoly. There's never been a stripper named Monopoly, but if she does exist, then I get to wear a top hat and a monocle and throw fake money at her. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Jake Handler. When you walked up here, I thought you were delivering a newspaper. Extra! Jake, I'm going to just take a guess here. I'm probably way off. I'm going to guess that you've been doing stand-up about 2 years and you're from the San Francisco area.
I'm from the Valley, and this is my first time ever.
Wow, there you go. Jake Handler throwing me off. First time ever. The elephant of first timing. Amazing. Jake Handler. Well, welcome to stand-up comedy, everybody. Why don't you give him a round of applause? Told me. I thought he was a stand-up from the Bay Area for 2 years because I feel like he did. It looks like a guy that's done stand up in the Bay Area for 2 years. I was going basically off the look and fake energy. I think stand up comics. No, I mean, well, it was fake energy. It's like
A lot of nervous energy. My ass is real strong.
What was the noise you made when you made on stage?
Oh, that was just like kind of a. Ha! That was fake energy.
Well, I like that. That should be your getter then.
Okay.
You should do that after every joke.
Every single one. Okay,
Every single punchline, just fire one off right now. No, we're already overthinking it. Forget it.
For your first time, it's great. It's really much thank you. Keep on doing it. I mean, stripper voice thing, you'll see that 1,000 times at open mics, but
yeah. What's some stuff from your real life that you've been doing for work?
I'm a full-time guitar technician for Schecter Guitars.
That's great. Can you fix tack? His is sounded like shit all night.
Hey!
All right, it's good. I love it. So wow, that's amazing.
Yes, that's I've been playing advanced since I was 12.
What makes you switch from playing music to stand up?
I started playing music when I was 12, like I just said, and I have always wanted to be a stand-up comedian since I was a really little kid watching George Carlin and Eddie Murphy and shit like that. So I figured I'm 29 now. If I don't start doing it, I'll kill myself or I'd regret it forever.
You ever thought about putting the two together, kind of like what Pat does, like comedy and music?
Yeah, I mean, is that what he does?
Is that what that is? He's actually more of a, I would say he's more of a music.
He's a fucking songwriter.
I think he killed it. I really like the songs. Those are great.
I wouldn't say that, like, quit bragging, all right?
And I mean, Pat gets up at comedy shows and does music comedy, kind of, but he's more of a musician in his real life, but it might work for you.
It's music that happens to be funny. I don't really like that.
I mean,
you ever write any funny songs?
I do sing.
What's the name of your band?
The last band I was in was called Dead Things and War.
Ooh. It's a polka band. Can you sing us a 5-second lyric from one of your hit songs?
Probably not. Probably not the best venue for that.
Really? It always ends up crushing. We had a guy last week.
Please no.
Oh, please no. But you can tell it came from his spinal cord. Yeah, there was a person here.
Please no.
Are you planning on going up like more now?
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to do it, and I'm committing to do it. And I've been writing jokes, and I'm wanting to
That's so fucking cool. That's amazing. What else are you planning on talking about?
I got one about
just stripper names the whole time?
Not stripper names, stripper names the whole time. I think the other one was one about where I talked about a tiny dick that I have.
You have a tiny dick that
It looks like a
Sure,
I keep it in a case.
Sure, it's not a ball.
It looks like an Uncle Fester action figure made of chewed bubble gum that's been sitting out in the sun for 3 hours. Really? That's what your dick looks like? No, only when I'm drunk. I mean,
do you have a small dick?
No.
Sorry. What did you think? Why would you write a small dick joke?
I thought it was really funny. I guess not.
So let me ask you a question. You spend a lot of time in strip clubs, or you just thought that was funny as well?
I do. I have spent quite a bit of time in strip clubs. A lot of time in Florida strip clubs.
What were you doing there?
Visiting my idiot friends in Tampa.
Tampa's a great.
That's my next stop. I got buddies.
Tuesday nights.
They have a thing called Tiny Tuesdays at this like Devil's or some shit. Yeah, it's like all girls are 5'2" or under. It's like Tom Waits coming up with that idea.
That'll make my dick look way bigger.
Yeah.
I don't have a small dick though.
Well, if you have a small dick, one of the good things you should do is decorate your bedroom with Barbie furniture. That way you can make your cock look enormous.
Barbie furniture. Well, that was another one. Is that I just got my new children's sex toy in the mail. I just got my new children's sex toy, and I have to say I'm really pleased with my new Polly Pocket pussy.
I see what you did there. Fuck yeah. Silence for days. Jake, it was nice to meet you. We got to move on.
Cheers, thanks.
Congratulations. Come back.
Yeah, we got Ghostbusters Cherry on the Kill Tony show.
That's how it happens, baby. He's never going to forget that moment. He's on Twitter at the Jacob Handler. Any relation to Chelsea? Oh! You can tell he's a first timer by that bad improvisational response, everybody. It's always yes and.
You always go with the bitch, right? Always go with that.
Fuck you doesn't work unless like he murdered up here. But I just had to move on for time. Anyway, put your hands together for we have a regular. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. Every single week she writes and performs a brand new minute of comedy. This week's no different. Put your hands together for her. It's Melissa Esslinger, everyone.
I think I joined a cult this weekend on accident. I went to the Museum of Psychiatry and I came out a member. In retrospect, there were a few warning signs, like the way it started in a padded room, pitch black. There were benches that looked like church pews. It's called the Museum of Psychiatry and Industry of Death. I think is all right. But also, sorry. Oh shit. Sorry, I have a migraine. Maybe the part like when they like strapped me to a chair and started dripping water on my head, like probably should have been a sign. That didn't really happen, obviously. Okay. But yeah, so I was leaving and I got a T-shirt.
Soon, Alyssa Esslinger, everybody, with 4 apologies and 1 punchline. More apologies than
I didn't get to my favorite.
You had a favorite one coming?
Yeah.
Decided to back end it on the other side
Yeah,
of 60 seconds?
I didn't make it there.
Love it. What is the Museum of Psychiatry? Oh, shit.
So I didn't know anything about it. Saturday I was like,
okay.
No, I was on Saturday. Yeah.
So what is
so I just wanted to go to a museum, so I just like looked up stuff. That sounds interesting. Later, I found out it's directly associated with Scientology.
Right. How many people knew that by round of applause?
Well, clearly I don't pay attention to things.
It's a lot of loud clappers, but it only appeared to be like 50-20%. You really didn't give us that information. You know what I mean? And sort of, it's one of those like you have to know it's there things that I even really hit.
Okay.
You describe something like you describe padded walls, which when you enter and go, they do like a video presentation, like typically how you go to a museum and they show a video. But the museum has literally padded walls.
By round of applause, how many people have been inside the museum?
Okay.
You guys should go. It's fucking. It's so.
Why would anybody go to that?
It was interesting, but where I fucked up is okay. I still didn't know its association or its affiliation, whatever. I didn't know. And there's a shirt that said, I just thought, I don't even care. I thought it was a cool shirt. So I bought it.
What did the shirt say?
It's like on Scientology. Is that what it said?
What? No, fuck no. No, it said childhood is not a disorder. And I related to that because of stuff. I thought it was whatever. I don't know.
Sure. Did you buy the t-shirt?
Yeah, and they were like, that gets you free membership. And I was like,
wow.
Is that all it takes?
I love that you left that very compelling part of this entire story.
I was getting to that. I was going to say, I didn't know that. That means I've been there, done that. Became a Scientologist. I didn't know that that's what. Because the t-shirt.
How far in did you get before you realized what was happening?
Well, I thought they said they were a nonprofit organization. Yeah, it's totally.
I was a Harry Krishna for 3 blocks. They called the crosswalk.
Yeah, and it wasn't. I think part of me like it's totally weird the minute you walk in, and I think like I was trying to like figure them out by just like letting it go however they were, you know. But you know, whatever. I knew, yeah, it was weird. It was weird. I'm still glad that it happened because it was kind of funny, but.
Right. They have a room. They have a room in there where you walk in, and the walls are like a schoolroom.
Yeah. You walk through a metal detector.
It's like
Did you know?
Yeah.
Did you know when you went to the Museum of Psychiatry that it was a Scientologist crowd?
Oh yeah.
You knew.
I don't really know anything about Scientology like at all, except that it seems whack.
Okay. So Pat, when you went there, were you just basically like trolling them? Like,
Yeah, we were just.
you went with some buddies,
Yeah.
and you were like roasting the whole thing.
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of it?
The Columbine room. Just the padded.
What's the Columbine room?
It's like you walk through a metal detector, and then they have all these articles, and they have videos on the wall from like the day the shooting happened. And the pretense is that the reason these shootings happened are because of psychiatric medication. And that's the pretense of everything. They just show you a litany of horrible things. You walk from one fucking
And it's like a dungeon.
dungeon-esque room to another, and they're like, "That's Paxil. Paxil did that."
Wow.
And then they come at you and they're like, "Oh, yeah, it's nice to see you."
Yeah, it's crazy. It was wild. I knew something was up, but I thought it was.
That part doesn't matter.
You bought merch.
Well, I mean, I didn't feel good about it immediately.
But you loved the shirt. So
Not anymore. I want to take it
How
back.
much was the shirt?
$15.
$15 t-shirt. And when did you realize that it was Scientology? Right after that.
Well, with how weird it was, I immediately when I left, I looked it up. I looked up, you know, kind of what is the psychiatry, and I looked up the non-profit organization that they attribute themselves to, which is
oh shit, somebody hates
exactly.
Scientology.
Another disgruntled.
I'm still trying to get Tom Cruise on Phil Tony, so I'm not going to say anything.
I was
bad
gonna
about
try to make a joke
Scientology.
about him appearing too, but I didn't.
You were going to try to make a joke about that?
Yeah.
What happened?
What?
What happened? You gave up.
I really do have like a migraine. Like I like.
It seemed like you peed your pants.
Well, I started to feel like I might throw up, not because of nerves this time. My head really hurting right now, but I'm good.
It hurts so much. You feel like you get nauseous.
Yeah, I think the lights are making.
Well, you know, a lesson to be learned by that is, again, you know, and we told somebody else this earlier in the show, we don't know that you're suffering from any problems until you start apologizing. You're apologizing on stage, and we've talked about this a few weeks now. It's just really, like, not really an option. You can say anything in the world other than sorry. So you just simply can't do that ever again. Cool? There you go. Go take care of your headache. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Migraine through it. Writes a brand new minute every single week. Fun fact, everybody. We have a brand new regular. This young lady is going to be the new regular, and she's going to write and perform a brand new minute every single week from here until forever. Put your hands together for her. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. The exclusive first look.
Hey guys. My mom has schizophrenia, which I can't even spell, but she has it. So she sees demons. So growing up as a kid was always weird. So I'd come home and I'd be like, Mom, is Dad home? She'd be like, no, honey, but Lucifer is. I'm like, okay, I guess he's cool too. One time when I was a kid, she sent me out in the middle of the night to barricade the house with a zombie apocalypse. And I called my grandma because I was like, Grandma, what? She was like, listen, your mother, she's just stressed. And I was like, it's a school night. I have a spelling test tomorrow. I'm stressed. How do you spell schizophrenia?
We are going to go to
Don't know. I think my mom is having an affair with Nicolas Cage. Because where else is she getting this bad movie idea? I'm not sure.
There she is, Vanessa Johnston, working out another new minute. This is what, your third time on the show, first time as the new regular. How's it going?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, nice to talk to you. Welcome to regularly performing. How do you feel about writing a new minute every single week? Performing it in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners.
Yeah.
I love that. Okay, we just fell in love. Show's over, everybody. Vanessa, what's your story? We mentioned last week you used to work at HBO, and now you have like some executive job, something like that, some like smarty pants job, right? Is your mom really schizophrenic?
Yeah.
Wow. Where are you from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. That's where the mom is. Fuck yeah.
She's coming out here in a couple weeks.
A land of 10,000 lakes. A land of 100,000 lakes if you have schizophrenia.
Is it, how controlled is it, or how bad is it? That must have been really hard having your mom be schizophrenic.
Yeah, I mean, she goes in and out of the ward like every couple months.
Wow.
Yeah. No, it's just like she has a lot of like she takes like nicotine gum and like she takes a lot of supplements and it interrupts her medication. So there's always like a chemical imbalance, but she's had it since I was like since I was born.
Gum. Which she used to be a heavy smoker.
Because it affects your serotonin and dopamine receptors.
You can't drink all that stuff in there. It's just like manipulation.
Yeah. Interesting. So she used to be a heavy smoker, and now she's hooked on the gum.
Yeah, she does both. She chews gum and smokes.
Oh shit! Wow. Oh,
She's
that's
schizophrenic.
incredible. Right?
She chews gum and smoke.
Yeah.
With no gum. All time there's no gum.
Oh, I guess that one was just for us. Vanessa, what else? How long have you been stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. And, fuck yeah. Well, welcome to the Kill Tony team. Any parting words for Vanessa, Matt Edgar?
Yeah, keep on diving into your mom. It's fascinating.
Yeah, totally.
Every comic does that.
Yeah, you gotta let it rip, even though it seems like it's not gonna be.
It's such a fucking horrible fucking thing to say. I wish I had a mom who was schizophrenic. I'd have 20 minutes.
It's hard, man. It's hard coming from perfection. Vanessa, thank you. Welcome. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. I believe she's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnston or something like that.
Vanessa Johnson on Twitter?
Yeah, something. What is it?
Is it?
Okay, forget it. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebo. We did it. We got to another episode. Pat Reagan, it's Patty Reagan. Follow him on Twitter, Ryan J. Ebo, RyanJEbo.com. You can buy a print from your favorite episode of Kill Tony or your favorite
I like that rendition of myself.
Yeah.
He did a good job.
He's great. Jimmy Schubert, you're on Twitter at Jimmy Schubert.
Jimmy Schubert, go to jimmyschubert.com.
Yeah.
Tour dates up. Yeah, I got basically
recording a special.
Yeah, in January for Flappers.
There you go. JimmySchubert.com. Matt Edgar's on Twitter at Matt Edgar. What else, Matty?
Matt Edgar.
This is not happening.
It's not happening. Season 2.
Comedy Central. He's on it. Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you. Randy Gannon. Austin, Dallas, 26, 27.
Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Volume 3. What are you talking about? Hi, everyone. Welcome, everybody. Come on in. Make yourselves cozy. Happy Monday, live audience. How are you guys? Fuck yeah. I like that half-ass energy in this room right now. That's fun. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. Playing some of his more emotional stuff to get the audience pumped up tonight. Not really the warm-up that part, but definitely a performance. Pat, how you doing over there? Looks like casual Pat tonight. You got the glasses, the ball cap. This is new.
It's good, man.
Love it. All right. Fuck yeah. That's all we're going to get from Pat. Ryan J. Eveld is missing in action right now. He's out in Texas visiting family for Christmas, where we're going to be this Saturday and Sunday. Live Phil Tony's from Austin and Dallas. Yep. Beer tickets now at SpiderHouseAustin.com and HyenasComedyNightClub.com or something like that.
It's easy place. Good. That's what actually click on tour dates.
Yeah, do that. We're there this Saturday and Sunday live, doing the show that you guys are at its home field right now. Yeah, it's a live show, baby. Anything can happen. And we have fun every Monday, and that's pretty much just about it. I'm going to be headlining Caroline's in New York City the first weekend in February. That's a first. That's a first, thank you. So for all of you that are from New York and listening in New York, that's where I'm going to be first weekend in February.
Don't you have better news that you announced today?
Yeah, but I'm not going to announce it here. I'm going to announce it annoyingly every single week after this, but not on this one. Right. Anyway, hi everybody. Let's have some fun, shall we? You guys ready for a crazy night or what? You know what happens here. Every single week, a bunch of people sign up to do comedy in front of some of their favorite comedians and us, and we talk to them about their performance and maybe other things that these new, young, rising comedians can talk about in their lives. So, just like with every other week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world here to talk with them. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Garland and Doug Benson, everybody. Just keep it going. He's coming. Doug Benson, ladies and gentlemen. Sit over here, Doug. Where's Jeff? Jeff Garland, everybody! There he is. Live in the flesh. It's very relaxing.
It's a really, it's really chill green room.
It's very mellow back there.
Yeah, so there you go.
Hi, Jeff.
And then I had to come up to Susu Studio.
You think Phil Collins did?
Actually, his first solo album and like a couple of the Genesis albums are pretty good. The trouble is Jeff's parents were murdered in that song. So it's always sad for me.
Just did not remember.
You are so fucking high right now.
You know how Sarah Silver's joke when whatever they play her on to with, she says I was raped for that song? Like that's her opener.
Yeah, so you thought you'd do a version of it.
I did a twist on it.
Yeah.
Your parents were murdered to Susu Studio. Speaking of music that makes you feel like you're being raped, did you guys get to hear Pat Reagan at all tonight? Oh, he was killing it. Yeah. Killing what? The energy in the room before the show started? It's the best performance I've heard through a closed door in my entire life. So good. It put Jeff to sleep over there in the other room. Yeah, that's a great compliment for music. You want a music that'll help you go to sleep. Maybe that could be your niche, Cat, the lullaby album selection, just put people to rest with your rock and roll. James Taylor. Genre. Ooh, it got quiet. Yeah, no, we heard it got quiet. Yeah, no need to ask if we heard it. You love it. Only you can summon that kind of silence, Pat. It's incredible.
Can you do an acoustic studio right now?
I don't know.
I don't think you can. I challenge you. I don't. And I removed that challenge.
Fuck yeah. Well, we're going to have some fun. You guys
challenge rescinded.
You guys have both done this show before, both two of our favorite returning guests. You guys know how it works. Comedians, you get
I don't remember how it works.
All right.
It's not like it was a strong memory of my past.
I
was here and I enjoyed myself, so I'm back.
The last show you were on was with Sinbad.
Yeah,
And,
it was funny and nice.
Yeah, he's great.
You back? Yeah, he was a good guy. Yeah, that was nice. No, you know what I mean? It's like here. It is good to hear.
It's hard to be. It's hard to not be. It's hard to be cool. It's hard to be cool with a name like Sinbad. It's grandiose.
Yeah, it seems like two negative words, like the sin and bad, but he's such a good guy. Anyway, so
that is weird that he does clean comedy and his name is Sin and Bad.
Exactly. Jeff, I'll remind you how things go. A bunch of comedians in the back of the room, they sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted by getting their name pulled out of this bucket.
That's right. I think it's stupid.
And then, no, you loved it last time you were on.
No, 60 seconds is bullshit, man.
It's pretty quick.
It's quick. What does it make me laugh? You know, the rerun or whatever.
But it's not about the performance. It's just getting to know them, so then we can talk to them about anything in the world.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Whatever.
And they get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Okay.
Comedians, you
I don't just ruin your podcast.
Yeah, no, you're uniformly ruinacious.
By the way, people came up to me about the Traverse City show. A lot of people came up to me.
What would they say when they came up to you?
That they loved it. That it was really fun.
That's interesting. So the ones that didn't like kept quiet and walked by.
Yeah, that's what usually happens. The people who think I suck don't stop.
They don't
me.
say anything. Yeah.
They
Hey! You were annoying on that show. No, that doesn't happen. Generally. Happens on Twitter.
Yeah. Of which where I don't have, I'm not there.
You don't dwell?
Yeah, you
No, I had like 150,000 some odd followers, and I just deleted it. Oh. I did it about a year and a half ago.
What made you do that?
Yeah, Twitter's stupid.
Would you still do it if you knew that 150,000 people all perished?
No, I would not.
All of them.
If I actually knew that my deleting my account, everyone who followed me died because of it, I would not delete my account. I deal with trolls about it.
Anyway, guys, so again, back on the track we go. Thanks, Doug, for steering it the opposite direction.
Don't you say this? Thanks, hi, guys.
Say, genocide is fun, especially if it's just one button push.
All right, so
speaking. What are you talking about? What is this? This is the stupidest shit.
Jeff, you're still asleep.
I know. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I just want to make it clear, I love Doug Benson. So no matter what I say to him tonight, just know I love him.
Yeah, just know that, you guys. This is going to get super ugly.
But you know it too, you fucking loser. We've been friends 100 fucking years, so it's like, okay, so go ahead.
So the comedians sign up for 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitty.
Oh, is that what it was last
Did you hear that?
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's adorable. But they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay.
Wow, it's a
bear with a firearm. No, it's a bear that was murdered because it was a bear at the comedy store wandering around and they shot an armed bear.
I actually remember the last time that you were on the show, Jeff, you said that the angry West Hollywood bear should just sound like rawr.
Oh, yeah, the little like gay bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun and easier.
Yeah.
And it also wouldn't hurt my ears as much as that last thing.
Yeah. It's,
who doesn't like a good West Hollywood gay bear?
That's right.
Well, a bear means you're like I'd be big, if I was gay, I'd be big in the bear community.
Yeah.
That's like the,
you're bearish. You're always
bearish.
You're looking good.
Yeah, but I learned that from John Waters. I lived in the bear community. I didn't know what it was until he told me.
Yeah.
I don't want to say taught me, because I wasn't going to school to learn the world of gayness, but he told me about this. I worked with him.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Leonardo DiCaprio gets raped by a bear in The Revenant.
Is that true?
No, but it looks like it's raping him. It's just murdering him.
All right. I pulled the name out of the bucket. We're gonna give this guy 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ready for it? Put your hands together for the stylings of a guy named Anthony Calhoun.
Anthony, you're taking a long time to start.
Wait, Jeff, wait,
60 seconds.
We don't
said
talk
uninterrupted
about
a couple of times.
It's the one part that you can't talk at, Jeff. Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Come on, round of applause.
So, anyway.
Anthony, that won't count against you. Let's start it fresh. Go ahead.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Come on.
All right, so I'm sure that some of you know or have heard of Richard Simmons. If you're as old as I am or older, you remember back in the day on the VHS tapes, they had the sweating to the oldies. I thought it'd be cool if they brought back Richard Simmons, except for they could call it sweating to the news. Oh, that just fuck, I'm too high right now. I heard that Doug Benson's probably going to be here, so I smoked weed, which is probably a bad idea. It's really fucking with my set.
You just sold me out. He gave his own cash. Oh my god,
By the way, you chose to do this shit. Don't blame yourself. Don't blame others. You must seem nervous. You okay? Are you freaking out from the pot?
No, he'd be worse if it wasn't for the pot. He'd be really shaking.
I have one question in terms of his material.
I have a lot of them.
Okay, the first question is, they could bring back Richard Simmons. They should call it, who are they?
Fucking the Illuminati.
Wow.
They're heavily involved in Richard Simmons' career.
I love this. For how nervous you are, you had a really cocky answer there. The Illuminati, Jeff. What's wrong with you? The conspiracy. I put on my best sweatpants to do this performance this evening. Are those chef's pants? They are actually. Are you a chef? Wait, wow. Those chef pants?
They are chef
Are those pants worn by Jean Favreau in the movie of the same name? No.
Wait, hold up here. You call him Sean Favreau?
Jean Favreau.
That's awesome.
Wow, chef pants. I never heard of such a thing. Oh, well, yeah, it's the whole thing. Chef's pants look exactly like that. Little did I know that the people that scrub the floors also wear the same pants. Like, it seems a little bit off. It's like how the nurses also wear surgeon stuff.
You know, that's so voice stuff. Just for you listeners who've never seen Tony, he's a handsome boy. So listen, man. You got fucked at the start by Jeff and his bullshit, and you got high as an excuse. Like, you know, try it again sometime without getting high first. I did it for a long time without getting high, but I was able to, work my way into it. Here's another piece of advice: even if you would have killed your entire 60 seconds, I wouldn't even have noticed it because I was so mesmerized at how unbathed you look. No, to me it looks completely great.
Are you talking about the
color on your shirt? Right, you showered today.
You haven't. No
you look
way.
clean. You look clean to me.
I did a really fucking quick shower and I really ran down here, so it was like.
So you're wet. That's what's going on.
Did your hair get wet in the shower?
Briefly.
Come on, tell the truth here.
Tell the truth.
Just trying to answer. It doesn't smell bad.
No, here's it.
How do you know?
Can we just?
That's not that close enough. That's like you can smell Ryan's breath from here.
Can we cut to the core? Can I just get the core? What's your name again, Brian? Anthony. I'm sorry. You said Brian. That's Brian. Yeah. So Anthony, what are your dreams? What do you want out of life?
Shit, man, that's a lot. Honestly, the whole perspective is pretty broad, but I just want to fucking make people laugh and people get paid for it. Whether that ends up being directly with comedy as stand-up,
or like improv, like sketch writing, or
Okay, I was gonna say, it sounded like you were gonna have a fallback, but you shouldn't have a fallback. You don't just dive in.
It's all, and to be honest with you, you got kind of a funny persona. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, there's very.
I know that there are people who like say that shit, or I just in my head I go, oh dear God. I'm not saying oh dear God, I'm saying oh maybe, I don't know.
Where are you from, Anthony?
most recently Nebraska.
Hold on a second.
Wow, yeah.
Where are you from? Most where you're from changes?
Well, I was born and raised in Oregon after high school.
Were you born in Oregon?
No, born in Alaska.
In Alaska. See, that's the most interesting answer that you could give.
Yeah,
I was from San Diego. No, you were born in fucking Alaska. Go with that one. That's my starter advice. Other than that,
That is terrific. It really is. You're already interesting because who's from Alaska?
Right.
You know, the people that live there.
Say I lost my virginity in Juneau. You never heard that?
Yeah, Juneau. Where did you lose your virginity?
Actually, here in LA. Not this time. Like 14 years ago.
So you could also be funny on a podcast not knowing you're funny.
Sure.
Yeah, you have no idea why everybody laughed at that last thing.
No, that's
You always stick your tongue out when you get excited. You do like this rock and roll thing. Do you know that?
Did you know you're a character?
I think he's got potential. He just needs to work on the writing and the taking. Are you saying that you wouldn't have smoked pot had you not known that Doug was going to be the guest?
No, I guess.
I think he just said that just because it's a fun thing to say.
Yeah, I was trying to impress Doug.
Yeah.
That's all it takes to press Doug is telling your eye.
Yeah.
How about that?
That's all I need. So your Richard Simmons joke, let's break that down. What was the actual?
No.
We don't need
What are you doing?
What is happening?
Who the fuck are you? Break it down.
We don't need to break
We don't need to break that down.
That
What the
was
fuck?
nothing.
No, I once spent an afternoon at Richard Simmons' house.
Really?
Yeah, in his kitchen, looking at his doll collection. I spent a day in his house. Yeah. It was also a day that Northwestern upset Notre Dame. It was like a big upset, and people told me about it. And I couldn't say, "Oh, I didn't see the game." I was like Richard Simmons' house. So I was.
Yeah, there's a thing going. He hasn't been seen in like a year or 2 years recently. There's like this whole conspiracy about Richard Simmons, like that he might be being changed into a girl, like the last couple years.
You're making that shit up.
No, I'm saying there's a
No, I don't know
conspiracy.
what you're reading this
He
shit.
showed up here and there in the last few years.
By the way, I don't like you. I don't like what you stand for. You're the problem. The music guy was bad enough, but now you're the fuck. What kind of show do you run? All right, so you're good. You go with your dreams.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. One more time for Anthony. Follow your dreams. You can already win second place in a DC Pearson lookalike contest.
What? Why? That was nice.
You like that?
Yeah, put a little gift.
Look at that. Yeah, he's got a thing on his finger. And little black snake moan. I love it.
Like that.
What do you say? Little man.
What's that? I don't know you. I can't really make a definitive thing unless I have a conversation.
He's just prejudging.
Yeah, but a little slide always makes everybody happy.
Remember that, Brian? Yeah. A little slide on that bear noise. I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. I encourage you to start quickly after you hit the stage. Put your hands together for Doug Key.
Look up the word homophobe, and it says it's a person who is afraid of homosexuals. But actually, there's two kinds of homophobes. You've got a person who is afraid of homosexuals, and a person who is afraid of being a homosexual. You know these guys are talking about they're trying to turn me gay. They want to turn me gay. They can't do that. What they can do, and what they will gleefully do, is turn you up. If you got any lightness at all in your loafers, they will find it.
they will polish it up and they will roll it in clear for you. I mean, everybody's a little bit gay because everybody masturbates, and masturbation is just you getting gay with yourself. That's probably in it, right?
Yeah, it's 54 seconds. Fuck yeah. Doug T. In his second ever Kill Tony performance. Last time we saw you was last week for the first time. And he's
Yeah.
what
you talking about? What you talking about last week? Jism. I talked about. What you talking about? Jism. I talked about my psychiatrist told me that my problem is I couldn't love myself, but thanks to him, I found out I thought I wasn't in love with myself, but I found out it was just a physical thing. That's a good joke.
So you get in your first 2 minutes on Kill Tony, you're pretty much masturbation all the time.
Yeah, pretty much. That's some experience. You know?
Yeah, right about what you know, but
go with what you know. Go with what you know.
Nobody wants to know about what you're doing. I think any masturbation jokes are fine, but if that's enough. You got 2 minutes worth. That's plenty. You don't really need to talk about it more, but especially the end of your 1 minute tonight. I was dubious, questioning where it was going, and then the final line about it, how you're gay because you're fucking yourself, is. Listen, it was a good. Yeah, he calmed me down. I was getting pretty excited. It was a good. We laughed at the end, which in just a 1 minute set. That's pretty good.
We found out last week from Doug that he used to.
Doug was on last week too.
This Doug,
this gentleman's named Doug as well. We both named Doug. We both masturbate.
But that Doug up there that's standing used to be on tour with Stevie Wonder. He was the stage a roadie. Yep. Stevie Wonder. How old are you, Doug? I'm sorry? How old are you?
Like I said, my favorite number, 69.
69 years old.
69 years old?
Wow, you do not look it. And also, I don't want to hear 69 jokes from someone who is 69.
No, here's what I'm going to tell you. Fucking A, good for you. And just keep going up on stage and don't listen to anybody.
Tell roadie stories. Why with your first 2 minutes, why haven't you busted that out?
Because it doesn't need to. 2 minutes, man. That's nothing.
But what's special about it? Start with that.
No, you close with what's special, Doug.
Did you ever jerk off in front of Stevie Wonder because you knew you could get away with it?
See, that's fantastic.
Did you like when he asked you to do something you didn't want to do? Did you like flip him off and stuff? Like, did you take advantage of his blindness? That's what we wanted to
know. But did you ever make out with him and tell him you were an ingenue?
And he was all like, "That's the best beard I've ever seen." Do you remember any?
All right, but let me just say to you, good for you, man. Good for you, you motherfucker.
I think that's
you're funny and your career change. No, but you should just go up and tell stories. And Doug's right. Tell everything about your life, man. You've lived a life. Majority of comedians that I see now are really young, and they don't know shit, and they suck, and they think they're smart. And you, my friend, have lived a life, and you have something to say. So go and say it. It's fucking fantastic. Now, mind you, if it's a young audience, they're not going to give a shit because they're douchebags. I think what you're getting from me is that young people can blow me. And because, by the way, let me just go with that for 1 second. When I was...
That's right, young people. You can blow him. You are permitted to blow Jeff Garland, young people. ID's ready.
By the way, anyone who uses the term young people is just a douchebag. So take it from me, a douchebag. Fantastic. I enjoyed you.
Thank you.
Doug T. Okay. I guess Jeff just decides when we're done with people now. You guys just
roll on moving.
I'll keep it moving, Jeff. We're in good hands here.
Tony, I do trust you. I'm sorry. All right. So stay there until Tony says
okay, no, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm done. Doug T, everybody. There we go. I like it like that.
Fucking
That's amazing.
69 years old. I can't.
Now that's amazing. That's amazing. That's cool. That's so amazing.
He's a liar
And he's got a lot of interesting.
road Jody loves, by the way. Pirates of the Caribbean, The Ride.
What was that reference?
That was a non sequitur, man.
It sure was.
Ride with it.
He's wearing Ryan Gosling's jacket from Drive.
Oh man, another promo for Dev Loves Movies.
Yeah, I do
live
love movies.
podcast.
I love them. I also love rides.
Put your hands together for your next comedian I just pulled out of the bucket. Grace Lux.
All right, I just moved to Venice Beach. Has anybody heard of Venice? Do you guys like Venice Beach? Give it up. Yes? No, maybe not. I love it. I love it there. The first time I worked on the boardwalk, I walked out and I immediately locked eyes with this guy who was sitting on a pile of trash. And he looks up at me and he was like, Moses? And that wasn't it though. He goes, Moses? Jesus? Gandhi? They're all the same dude. I was like, whoa, you are profound, Oscar the Grouch. I gave him $1 back to my sensei, and now I have a spiritual guide. You meet every Monday morning. I'm feeling very zen. Now, after that first interaction with him, I turned around and I bumped into this lady, and she was wearing a huge backpack. And she just turned to me and she was like, I got no toilet paper for everybody. And I was like, holy shit, that is so much toilet paper. You are a valuable ally. Take my business card. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Grace Lux.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, Grace Lux. I can tell you without a doubt that you're probably the only person that's come close to getting the West Hollywood Bear that didn't. I could feel like your finger moving right about then. I mean,
Oh, like it's like 3 seconds
like
left.
2 seconds.
Oh,
It's
that's
usually
Grandma's phone.
Yeah. Great.
I wish I had that paranoid on the GOP debates. That'd be huge.
Yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
Where at?
Chicago. I actually just moved here.
Oh, my, yeah. Just the king of Chicago is here right now, Jeff Garland. The king of Chicago. widely known as the king of Chicago.
Where in Chicago?
The South Side.
Oh, okay.
Beverly.
Oh, Beverly, look at you.
Yes.
And where were you working? Is there like a lot of places to perform down there?
On the South Side, I mostly did like stuff on the North Side.
Where?
I ran like a bunch of shows, the Laugh Factory, and
Oh, you did?
some bar shows.
All right. I like you.
Thank you. I like
Yeah,
those too.
you're super pro to me, in presentation, but for some reason, like the material wasn't landing till you did that funny voice, which was funny. And I think that the first part, like especially when you only have a minute, even when you're just starting your set, asking people like, hey, what do you think of this Venice Beach? What do you have you been there? What do you think of it? You ask like a serious question. Like what if somebody's like, I think it sucks? Then you're like, well, now you're trying to get into your bit, and you got to deal with that, So it's like, other than that, everything was super pro, and I want to hear more.
How long have you been in LA?
Like 2 months.
2 months, and you got this Venice Beach thing going on. Because you know everybody goes there first.
Yeah, I live there, so.
Oh, you live there?
Yeah.
Fancy. Not a lot of people start in Venice Beach.
Talk about what you know. She lives in Venice Beach. Other dude, MasterCard.
The material wasn't because you made it up. What really happened?
That was the.
No, hold on a second here. No. Stop.
Fight. Elaborate.
No, stop. Okay, let's go over what really happened. Can I do this?
Absolutely.
Okay, no. You're on the beach.
All right.
Man looks at you. You're walking to the boardwalk.
And
now, hold on. Describe the man.
Okay, so he was a white guy,
Yeah.
bearded.
Yeah.
It was like Doug on a bad day, but sitting on a bunch of.
On a bad day.
No, the point I'm making is I didn't believe your exchange. If it is true, you're not presenting it realistically.
Okay.
Just use your own voice. You're an interesting person.
Okay.
Yeah.
She also cramped it into a minute.
No, fuck that, Doug. Shut the fuck up. Do not defend her when I'm getting because I like her a lot. You're gonna make it. You'll be fine. No, you're gonna be really good. You're good.
What did you really say when
You're gonna make it after all.
No, no.
I didn't say anything. I was just like, okay.
That would have been funnier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just letting you know.
I know. I did
Reality,
ask the action. It hasn't
because
been working.
yeah, well, you know why it doesn't work? Because it's not real, and I don't believe it for a millisecond. So I knew I was right that it wasn't real. So what you did was he said that to you, and in your head, what did you think in that moment?
I said that kind of makes sense.
Then that's what you need to say, and then what did you do? You walked on, right?
And then I did encounter that lady with the backpack after that.
Okay, but I'm saying, and then what happened there?
She turned to me and she said,
Okay, what was your reaction? Was it really, that's a lot of toilet paper? No. What was your reaction to the toilet paper lady?
it was holy shit.
Holy shit, that's fucking weird.
That I reacted that way?
No, I'm saying no.
He's reacting that way now.
The point I'm making is when she told you she could go ahead and toilet paper for everybody, you didn't say, oh, that's a lot of toilet paper. You just thought that's fucking nuts and funny and whatever. So you should just go, that's fucking nuts and walk on. Those are two little interesting tidbits of your day, as opposed to adding the fucking hack shit that you don't need. You know, I'm serious. You don't need it. Because you're a genuinely funny person. You're an interesting person to listen to. So don't be afraid of what really happened.
It felt a little bit like comedy from another time. Like she was an excellent comedian, like in the 80s or 90s or something, didn't it?
It was almost like improv.
She was very. It was presented very professionally, like she said it a million times and it always kills.
Right.
But you're saying just add a little realism to it.
Not a little,
A
be
lot.
real, be real.
Yeah.
I think that with stand up, this is my take on it. That you find your groove, whether it's are you a joke teller or are you somebody that when you tell stories or just yourself, your personality's funny. So you gotta find that out. You haven't been doing it long enough to know yet. But just figure what that is and follow that path, but don't be afraid to be genuine.
Yeah.
And if you are going to make stuff up and exaggerate truths, then do it after in a longer set when you've already done genuine stuff. Because if you start with stuff like that, people are going to think everything you're saying is fake.
Okay.
So after that, after we know that you didn't really get $1 and go, thank you, Master Sensei, and bow and stand back
Well,
out
by
and
the
sitting
way,
on a pile of
the
trash.
joke should be surprising yet obvious. Obvious that they recognizes it as a joke,
right?
But you're surprised that that's how jokes, work.
You can tie those two people together. The trash guy, the trash.
Would you shut up? You don't know.
Let me speak my mind. Let me speak my mind.
Don't tie those two people.
I told somebody last week that they should have a hat and glasses and a guitar, and it worked for them.
All right. Well, I'm going to talk anyways. I'm just going to keep talking. It's okay. So you can tie together like these he's like, I got trash for everybody. And you're like, well, that dude's got, I got toilet paper for everybody. And that dude, you're like, that dude's got trash for everybody. Maybe two could get together, collaborate. Open up
Jump is wrong. That was totally worth the trouble.
Open up a dumpster kiosk. Well, you know what? I think I'm on guard because you've already said you didn't like, feel like you get into that her word.
I like your music.
So I feel like I have a mind to speak. I have lots of thoughts that are completely valid.
Do you guys
articulate that very well?
By the way, I didn't say that wasn't valid.
And so I feel like
valid.
I'm shut down. I want to be funny with you.
You can't. You're not allowed.
Oh yeah.
I'm Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. If you're in trouble, you're not happy with me, you're not allowed to. But you have a right to exist and a right to your opinion. And you can. I'm not going to be here next week, so I'm thrilled that you are.
Jeff, when you started off, did you have something that it took you a while to find your voice? Because I think that's something like new people always have like this act almost and stick with it and stuff.
No, I had.
Jeff has been pure honesty from day one. For better or worse.
By the way, I'm
for better or worse, right? Like in some ways.
No. Hold on. When I first started, my whole thing was about television, cartoon characters, and bullshit. And cartoon characters fucking, and I would kill. Fuck did I kill. And then one night I threw out my whole act and said, I'm only going to talk about what I care about and through who I am. And I bombed for a number of years, which was totally cool.
What did Adam West Batman think of your act?
He found it rather confusing. I mean, quick
Chief O'Hara. Get and Harriet before it's too late.
What if Adam West? What if Adam West?
That was like one of the, he knows that was like one of the early things that I did was Adam West. Adam West kills me.
You know what Doug does now is one of the best Bane impressions. Have you ever heard his Bane?
And when you say one of the best, it's probably in the top 12.
Well, I mean,
in the world.
That's normally when you would do the Bane impression, Doug. But
it's easy. I like a professional. I just jump in and do it like he did when I told him to do his.
Yeah.
Your performance needs to come out of the shadows.
There you go. I love that. Good advice from Dave. Are you doing the new Batman? Dr. Craig. Did you have a question, Bill? Yeah.
Don't make a phone call to me.
Okay. Ring, ring.
Hello, Batman. They pulled that fucking point. But listen to me.
Here's Christian Bale going.
Yes. Who is this? I can use this on the phone. That's no matter what role he plays.
Well, yeah, he does that a lot.
Seriously. You're good.
Seriously, great job.
Were you born in Chicago? No Bears, although we sucked this year. But the point being is,
Blues Brothers,
I like you, and we'll work together someday.
Yeah,
I promise you that.
And Grace, he's absolutely right. Go more real. Tell the truth so that people don't think you're bullshit.
Tell the truth.
Because you have a likable head, and that's gonna work out great for you. I mean, Jeff Garland already wants to work with you. So.
No, I think you're totally right. I think I'm jumping to like an act out when I should just be living in the moment.
Yes.
And also
just quality about you.
And while doing act outs or not, just talking about real, honest, more honest shit.
I bet you're a good actress too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just guessing. No, I'm just guessing, but I that's my guess. But yeah, you're good for you.
There she goes, everybody.
Yeah,
Grace Lux. Go get it. Grace Lux. She's on Twitter at Grace Lux. L-U-S-K.
And see, the slide, can I just tell you something? No fucking around. That is the most beautiful thing to hear in between performers, a little slide guitar, and you do a nice job with it. So I'm positive too. But she didn't really need that combo of the two characters. What was that? To do what you know, slide. By the way, I did a pilot before I came here. I can't slide. That's all I'm saying.
What's her name? Grace? Is that what you said, Grace?
Yeah,
There's an amazing restaurant in Chicago called Grace.
There's a street called Grace by Wrigley Field.
Grace Trivia.
There you go.
So much fun. So amazing.
And pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. This looks like a new one. Put your hands together for Nia DeBose.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Or not. That's great. I don't believe in bikini waxing. Let's jump into that. I don't think you should have to wax your pussy, folks. I don't. To me, that seems like something I would pay to have done to an enemy. You understand what I'm saying? Like I meet with a guy like in the back alley, I'm like, hey, listen, you see the picture with the butterfly? I want you to get that bitch. To put some hot wax on her pussy. Snap the fucking hair out. Like, that's. I don't believe it. Just saying to get an edge up and a ball fade. Grateful for the hairy pussy that you get. That's all. I'm Nia DeBose. That's me talking.
There you go.
Meow.
All right. So was that Buddy Holly for like a second? Yeah, Peggy Sue for a second. Hey, seriously. Okay, that was really funny. So here's what I recommend, just based on that, and you can use it towards anything else you want. Don't come out and go right into the pussy references. But the idea, no. That's not what I'm saying. It was really funny when you told the person to go pour hot wax on their pussy in that moment. But prior to that, that's the surprise aspect of you saying that. But if you already say pussy up front, hot wax on the pussy, it takes away from that. You know what I mean? So use it when you have to. Don't overdo the pussy is all I'm saying.
Right. You can say,
I enjoyed all the pussy. Right. I thought it was continuously funny that she kept saying pussy.
Because you're high.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's true. The waxing is all that she needs to say.
Yeah,
Save the pussy.
Save the pussy. So it's like, I'm not anti-pussy saying that shit, but when you say stuff too much, especially early on, the minute you hit the stage, it sort of numbs the audience immediately.
Much like a pussy waxing.
No, that would make you, I think more than
That makes you quite alert.
Yeah, quite alert.
Have you had your
sleep through a pussy waxing?
Doug, you had your pussy waxed before?
No, but I see it all the time depicted in comedy programs.
You know that my
It should be happening in
is
dramas.
Pussy Wax Richards.
Really? You were pussy waxed?
Pussy Wax Richards.
Troy.
Yeah. So, what do you do down there?
I just lock it, so I've got
Lock it? Holy shit.
They call it the Stevie Wonder.
By the way, no fucking around though. You made me laugh hard. That was really hard. I've never heard that before. It's a good premise. That's funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck, man. The girl I liked before you, I didn't laugh hard. Thought she was great. She's going to do great things. I think you could too. Yeah. Yeah.
Why is everybody so upset about waterboarding when pussy waxing's happening?
There you go.
There you go. You're
I'll tell you
welcome.
whatever you want to know.
I wonder though if like pussy waxing brings you nightmares. And like the
PTSD stands for
Pussy trauma. Yeah, how are you? You from LA?
No, I'm from Houston. Actually, I just saw you at whatever bit.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Houston's comedy crowds are great. You might have a great time doing
You live here or you just visit? How long do you live here?
Since July.
Oh, wow. What part? What town?
Little Armenia.
Ooh, what's your social?
That is 1, 2, 3.
Is this your first dealing with our meeting?
No, I've actually never been there.
So, how's that culture shock for you?
It's really not, because it's by the Scientology.
They don't.
That's way more shocking than Armenians.
if you go in,
Yeah, I won't.
then it's not that shocking.
Yeah.
It's just a building with a word sign.
No, they walk up through the neighborhood and they make them touch stuff.
And then they take you to a room and try to whack you.
That's
Wait a minute, did you know going clear is just another expression for pussy waxing?
That will not be tough. Just letting you know, you have hit number 1 for the night. There you
Yeah,
go.
what do you do for work?
I drive the Uber.
Oh, look at you and your grandma
What do you
balls.
think for comedians to do?
You ever
Take
talk
your own
about it?
hours?
I don't know, because before I moved here, my day job in Houston was I drove a bus.
You talk about that at all?
So talk about that time you had to keep it up over 55. That was quite an adventure.
Now, this is
It's amazing.
This
You
is
drive.
again, as spoke earlier about being, you should be you need to be talking about the bus.
I had a guy had a drug overdose in his bus.
Well, then that's a story.
Hilarious.
By the way, it might be.
I hope they died and you threw him under the bus and went on your route. Because the expression thrown under the bus is never about really being thrown under a bus. Ever.
I think what's amazing about you driving the bus is how far we've come since Rosa Parks. You know what I mean? That's incredible.
I'm all the way.
It's like you're in the best seat now.
I'm in the front of the bus.
And that was the most cushy of all the seats.
Do you miss the bus?
Sometimes it has the beads on the back. It's very comfortable.
Those actually are pretty comfortable.
Right?
Yeah.
You have a kiss on your back. You can do some
The one
math.
that kind of has like one bend in the middle. It's nice. I don't miss it though. I would never go back. No.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I just imagine that there were people that rode your bus regularly and you could talk about it.
Don't worry.
What the fuck are you doing?
Because I got other shit to fucking talk about.
Well, then you're good.
Yeah, you loved the minute that she did.
I did it last
I
time.
got another minute or more about bus driving.
But she's not doing the bus, dude.
She can't. The bus is too big a story to do in a minute.
No, but she
Pussy waxing. Bam. Say it 3 times. Meow. You're done.
The point is, that's not actually for sure. You don't know that. No, you don't, because maybe you put on your pants one break loose, and then the air conditioning went to that smell. But here's the thing. That's all it takes, by the way. One pussy hair, boom. I think this is. It's a great science fiction show. I'm going to pitch it. This one's
pubic hair gets loose, and then if it enters the mouth of another person, you share it with.
That's just definitely pitch it out the window.
Yeah,
I want like a producer credit. I want like.
You get anything you want.
Yeah, what do you like to do for fun? What's like, what are some of your hobbies?
My
Other than
hobbies.
stand-up comedy.
Oh, other than stand-up. Okay, well then that's it. No, I like to do a lot of read a lot. I used to really be into like weightlifting and MMA, so now I just kind of spectate. So I like to watch a lot of fights.
I thought you wanted to participate before.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of training.
I'm just telling you right now, I'm not going to fuck with you.
Yeah.
And what I was going to say is, which I was interrupted more by the high guy than you. Someone said you talk about.
I don't interrupt you ever.
By the way, truly, you don't. No, I mean, in our long-term relationship, you do not interrupt me. I, on the other hand, am a constant interruption, and I know that. But that's we're clear.
Tell the lady your great information you have.
No, here's the information. Someone asked you if you talked about the bus, and you were like very adamantly no. So that's all I'm saying. Add that to your repertoire with the other shit. All right, like the regulars and what we got. But I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't drive a bus, but you do, and most people don't drive a bus.
They make it clearly in the past too, because like you're a professional comedian now, so like
when you
that's
drove
what
a
people
bus.
want from you. It's like, yeah, I used to have to drive a bus.
Now you have a Prius, right?
No.
No, what are you Ubering with? An Impala. Ooh, wow. Very rarely get an Impala.
I do get,
But she still clips bike riders on the regular.
You Uber a lot, Jeff?
not as much, but I'm in New York. I do a lot, but I go for the most expensive one because I'm rich.
Yeah.
Right.
I feel like you.
So you would not get my Impala.
I would not get Uber X.
I feel like you're the type of guy that also doesn't automatically give drivers 5 stars. I feel like you really.
Unless they're an asshole, it's 5 stars. And my son, who uses my account, I'm down to 4.7. I don't like that.
Oh, your son's bringing your rating down?
Yeah, no, I was at 5. He's using also to Uber shit.
You know why they do that? It's when you park in the back seat.
No, it's actually. Truth is, he's a kid, doesn't know anything, but I know it's because of drunks for the most part.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a drink.
Sometimes I'll pick Uber Black and the driver's white. It bums me out. I'm trying to get back to a segment of society.
It's great at closing out the segment.
Yeah.
Doug Benson just closed that out beautifully.
I love that. Nia, craziest thing you've ever seen in your Uber?
Nothing. I'm pretty. It's pretty.
Do you go late night summer?
No, I don't do that.
You do the day.
Yeah. Now the bus. That's
the bus you did late night. That was a city bus.
I did the late shift, and I picked up prostitutes and crackheads.
So all I'm saying is, what the fuck are you not talking about that for? By the way, have you ever seen or heard of Richard Pryor?
No.
There you go. Richard. I think for a rare time, I'm so bad at sarcasm. Like I never do sarcasm, but when I do it, it seems so sincere. No, the point being is, he talked about some ugly ass shit and made it funny, which you could do too.
I guess because I haven't found a way to make that funny because that was my day job.
Well, I don't do, by the way, let's talk about, I have an area that I don't do because I can't make it funny, and that's politics. I never talk about what I think about politics because I just start getting angry and I turn to soapbox Johnson. So I avoid it. So you'll figure it out. If you're also at a point where that might be a possibility. Like I know at this point in my career that I'm not doing politics. I'm not going to be a political comedian. You don't know what you are. You should be experimenting with everything. Yeah, that's all. All right. Good.
Do you ever talk about politics?
Why are you
covering this pussy wax real bad?
Pussy on top of his fucking head. He has the pussy on his head. Donald Trump.
Oh shit.
No, okay.
Nia DeBose. So nice to meet you. There you go. Good job. She's on Twitter at LOL. Nia DeBose. NIADDBOSE.
By the way,
can I get another drink real quick?
Yeah, what kind of drink do you want? I don't care. I just want it real quick. We just have to say it. No, you want us to bring you one of everything? Or
Yeah,
just
bring
say
me one of each. That's what I want.
I'll take one too, Josh.
By the way, can I also say that I'm actually I'm off all social media except for Instagram.
Oh, okay. That's off social media, you guys. Alert the regular media.
This is one of the people that has gotten pulled out of the bucket quite a few times. He's literally. Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Jeff Garland.
That's it, just Jeff Garland.
Jeff Garland on Instagram?
But I'm verified.
Oh, okay. He's legit on Instagram, you guys.
You take great pictures.
I'm a photographer.
That's
yes.
right.
That's what I do in my spare time.
Do you know who else takes
That
pictures?
and I run a lotion shop.
And I've also heard that you've been maybe getting into the chocolate business. Is this right?
Oh, it's a chocolatier. Yeah, it's a funny name.
Every time I hear the word chocolatier, I think of you.
Why not?
This guy has been pulled out of the bucket so many times because Asians are so lucky. And every single time it seems like he kills. It's a very funny style. We're always happy to pull him out of the bucket. Put your hands together for the one and only Tam, everybody.
I'm sick, so I'm covering up the mic. I'm used to being the weird guy. I grew up in Mexico. I'm sorry, the Valley. I keep making that mistake because I have the eyes. It was hard. I never fit in, especially like when I was 9, because that was the year where my mom thought it was a good idea to give me a perm. Now, if you think that my school full of Latinos was making fun of me a lot for being Asian with big ears, imagine being Asian with a Jew fro. They called me the Diary of Japan Frank.
Exactly a minute. Tam Bam.
His own personal story, but with solid jokes, Jeff. What did you possibly think about that?
Tam Bam, how much do you hate black people that you would put the paper towel? That's what I was thinking he was doing.
He said, and even if he was lying, it was very eloquent, that he was sick, and that's why he was doing it.
Well, first of all,
that seemed thoughtful.
Well,
even if he's full of shit, it was thoughtful.
Yeah, well, you know what'd be more thoughtful is if you're really sick, stick to your culture and wear one of those weird surgical masks that your grandparents wear every flight that I'm on around this country. I'm always next to some Asian in a surgical mask, and by the looks of your ears, the thing would never come off. So it would probably stay on permanently for life.
You know what's really cool is, first off,
is that why they're all wearing those to keep us from getting sick? That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Is that true?
That's what he's saying, yeah. Mostly because it doesn't work the other way around, supposedly. So I always laugh at them, like, what are you doing? But they're trying to keep me from getting sick. That's so sweet. I'm going to run over, pull that mask off, and kiss them on the mouth.
What do you stick with, Tam Tam? Bird flu? All right. Really too soon for the bird flu jokes, guys?
No, it's just. That's right. You told me you wanted to keep it funny and not so serious.
Whoa, jeez. Really pulling the wizard out of the curtain there.
No, because I really have a thought. He's funny, and you have a face of someone who should be doing comedy, and that's not meant as a insult, but you look like, oh, that guy, like you're funny.
He's fun.
Yeah,
he's a fun guy.
The point thing is, this style is not exactly right for you, the 1 minute type situation. I imagine if things are slower, you're pretty fucking good.
I thought he killed it with just 1 minute.
No, I'm not saying that he was bad, but I'm saying you're probably better when, not that anyone wants to be better. What the fuck is this format?
Well, they have to take time for what you just did. So that's why the comedians don't get to talk for very long. But you already said that he's a favorite around here. This is my first time seeing you, right? I've never been to see before when you're on, and I thought that was, you're a professional comic in my mind.
Yeah, it was fun. You're obviously working hard. You're going out when you're sick.
You're spreading your disease everywhere you go.
How long have you done stand-up for, Tampa?
Year and a half.
Doing very good.
Yeah, really good.
That's the thing.
I'm jealous of how good you're doing.
I think
A year and a half is pretty fast to get this good.
Yeah.
You've been getting up a lot? Jeff's thinking about it.
No, I was much better. But me, like a weekend, I passed out. That was fucking great. But I'm
You already had the Adam West closer about a year and a half ago.
By the way, I had Adam West the first time I went on stage. It was. But, it's like everyone Hey, no, hey, seriously, it's like it just takes so much time, and you just got to keep going up on stage and doing it. And it's like some nights you'll come off and you feel like I know nothing, and you don't. And sometimes you come off and you go, I'm great, and you're not. It's like it's just a constant process, but you're really good. Good luck to you.
Tam, tell us something else about you other than that you do stand-up. Like, what do you like to do for fun? You ever drive a bus or anything like that?
Nah, never get your pussy wet. You don't have to answer that. I was just fucking around.
I can answer Tony's real quick.
What do you do for fun?
I tend to only do things once. Like I went to a gun range once. I went skydiving once. I went to Europe once.
Hey, you get out of all those alive that one time. Why bother to take any chances?
What was skydiving?
But those are all like comedic stories that you're working on, right?
Eventually, I'm gonna try.
What do you do more than
Just this, really.
just this?
Skydiving
So I
is...
think you're not a virgin, but one time. All right.
How was skydiving? Did you do it with Indiana Jones?
Wow, are you calling him short round?
Skydiving as an Asian is interesting because they're the only race whose eyes don't change while skydiving. If you picture that one, guys, it's more of a picture joke than anything else.
And if I could give advice to young comics, do as many picture jokes as you can, because audiences grab hold, they don't let go.
It's a podcast. Yeah, it's a podcast. That's true. So do you carry that same paper towel around with you everywhere?
No, I just took it from that.
Yeah, you got it fresh just for us.
Did you get it from the bathroom? It's covered with more disease probably than you have.
I really thought he was going to do like the old jokes of like wiping off the mic and then saying something about I don't know where the other comics have been or whatever. But he's really trying to keep people
Yeah, I like him because he's very thoughtful and he's funny. He's a good man. Most people are dicks, and look at you.
What do you do for work?
You're not remotely a dick. No, seriously, you're not remotely a dick. I can tell. You're a good man. You're what we Jews call a mensch. You are clearly a mensch, and the world's your oyster. And just keep going.
What do Asians call him?
Yeah.
Most of my interaction
like that.
Most of my interactions with anyone of another culture, they call me my name. There's nothing, no unusual pronunciation. It's just my name. And I
say, hey.
Some of Hefe. Actually, the person who ever said Hefe that I heard was a white woman who thought it was interesting to call me Hefe.
Huh. Was it Fran Drescher?
No, it was the driver of my TV show.
All right. See, sometimes truth isn't funny.
By the way, that's totally true.
Tam, what do you do for work?
I work as an extra a few days a week.
In motion pictures and television?
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
That's how I got my start in the biz.
Are you ever
Well, you used to tell stories about being an extra.
Oh, the stories I would tell.
I do.
How we line up for lunch.
Which was your closer?
You work on anything cool? Like, you ever, Dr. Penn stand-in or anything like that?
Do you ever see the old Iron Patriot, Comic Patriot, whatever his name is, Crabtree?
I don't know what he looks like outside the wacky.
Oh yeah, that's true. You have to see him outside the costume. But he does extra work too. But what's like a movie or TV show we know that you were an extra in? Scandal. Isn't being an extra in a TV show like that so much fun that you just sit around for hours? Did you find it scandalous?
No.
Like I said, sometimes the truth is the color. It's like you gotta be pussy. Yeah. You were about to say literally, you gotta be pussy being an extra on Scandal. Yeah. No one gets more pussy than the young people. Did you Mariah Carey Washington? Is that your baby?
When's the last time you got laid, Tim?
Don't do that, Dick.
Okay, it's just a show. What are we talking about?
I know that's not our business. Do you enjoy
Yeah,
sex?
it is. Tam Fam, when's the last time you got laid?
No, Tam Fam, don't come. Here's what I want you to do, Tam Fam. I want you to leave the stage with Jim. He's not Howard's.
How do you know it wasn't
Let's go down the
last night?
table.
How do you know he didn't get sick eating some bad pussy, Jeff?
Eating some bad pussy, like it grows somewhere. Did you notice the expiration date on that pussy? It was bad. No, but Tam Fam, your love making, no one's business. You enjoy it, obviously.
I can't
You don't really enjoy it? Wait, you don't really enjoy it? Whoa. Now, Jack, now the door has been opened.
The door was open before, Jack. You
know? Now, when was the last time you
Somehow Tony sensed you had a weird sex life. And,
now here we are. Do you like mirth? So you don't like sex? Do you like robotics?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, goodness.
Generally, most people who don't enjoy sex are big fans of robotics.
Yeah.
That's what I find. Do you collect pottery from around the world?
No.
You will.
You will.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Tony's seen it happen before.
Tam Fam, another great track. Good to see you again. Go get healthy. Good job. There you go. What was that, Pat? Were you surprised about something there? You just gave me what was that? That look there at the end. Nothing?
Oh, that was why. Why does he not like sex? That's why I want to know why he doesn't like the puss.
But guess what? I know the answer. It's none of our business.
Oh, wow. Jeff obviously hooking up with Tam Fam on the side.
He has the most beautiful vagina. You know, he's prioritizing, and right now he's doing a good job writing jokes.
Jeff,
I concur.
A cool thing that happens on this show is there's two young ladies that go up that write and perform a brand new
We're at that part?
every single
Are these
week.
the ones I saw before a long time ago?
Actually, those ones have now
They
toured around
graduated.
the country, and they go down. They go up in the original room downstairs on Mondays, and we have two new regulars.
Okay.
And so every week, these two write and perform. They're under the pressure of having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, which is really tough. And then we talk to them about anything else, just like we talk to everybody else for tonight. So,
do you understand how this works, Jeff?
No, yeah, he does.
You just explained it. You sure did. And okay.
So I'm going to bring up your first regular. She's been on the show for a few months now. She started brand new with us, known for her extreme nervousness and knack for apologizing on stage. Here she is tonight with a new minute. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger.
Why did the turtle cross the road? To get to the Shell station. I wrote that when I was 8, and that's adorable. I saw Star Wars this weekend, and while I was killing time in the lobby, there was this guy talking very loudly on his phone about how he felt about the movie. And without any thought or shame, I turned to him and said, "Ah!" But it's LA, so he just ignored me. I don't like to poop in public places. So, but like sometimes you have to. So I had to make up this song that I sing to myself so I can go. I'm like, I know you really don't want to poop here. But sometimes, shit.
Get it?
What you gotta do, but fuck you guys. Oh my god. You gotta do what you gotta do, and right now you gotta poop. That's what I sing to myself, so I can poop.
There you go. Another new minute. Melissa Esslinger. Knocking it out.
I finished your song. All right, you're done pooping. Time to wipe. Now I'm going to the sink, gonna soap up my hands. I'm gonna go see something. I'm at a public place. I'm going home.
See, his point is it never gets easy.
You just gotta keep trying stuff.
This is fun. What do you have?
She opened stronger than she closed tonight, but she's also like, the difference in the shaking is unbelievable. You don't shake it anymore. But what about, do you have to wear your glasses?
Well, I hurt my eye and taking a break from contacts.
Oh, okay.
Eventually,
you fiddle with them a lot.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah. So it's like, it's another aspect that you picked up instead of shaking. But I just think you're just fun, and especially the first part. I don't know about the poop song.
Yeah, the way that your likability is your biggest, trademark without a doubt, and you can do stuff like that first joke. You can just be adorable and talk about it and move on and chill with it because you can do that because it feels genuine. It felt like you wrote it when you were 8, and if you said anything else, it probably wouldn't have worked. But that type of honesty and openness with yourself, it just feels honest. So there you go. There's good jokes peppered in there. Jeff Garland, initial thoughts. First time seeing Melissa Esslinger, Lester Wright perform a new minute every week.
As someone who hasn't written a new minute in ever, I don't have an act, Steve, so therefore I just go up and I start talking. So every time I actually go on stage, it's a new minute, unless you're working with me on something, So I think that you're a big bowl of adorable, and you seem funny, and you seem super intelligent, and I can tell you're a good writer, and I like everything about you. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so I would just, and by the way, why don't you just go up one night and say how much you hate your classes and see where it takes you? That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. You might shake a little more because you don't know where you're going.
Yeah.
But you might come up with something that makes you go, fuck, I got to always wear my glasses. And the glasses, I don't know you without glasses. And you're fine with glasses. Yeah, I like her a lot. Yeah, go.
What do you think of the new Star Wars movie? You're excited about it.
Yeah.
It's really
I don't
good.
want to ruin anything for
I'm just a little
anybody.
confused. Was the guy getting spoilers out when he was talking? Or this
Who was giving spoilers?
He wasn't giving spoilers, although some kids I was sitting next to before that were, but I tuned it out quick enough. But the guy in the lobby, he was just giving his opinion, and I thought he was being a dick already, so I was like,
So you really did that then?
No, well, I did. That loud. I wasn't that loud.
So
but
why
I did
did
kind of.
I
don't think
thought you were
he's
gonna, when you said the thing about when somebody's talking about Star Wars, and then you immediately went into having to go to the bathroom. I thought that the punchline was gonna be, I want to go to the bathroom. The only way I can do it is if I go, you do the same thing again. You don't want to hear your own shit that you're taking.
Well, I didn't really do it, and that is fun.
No spoilers on my bowel movement, please.
Well, and actually, I did it more for myself. I literally didn't want to hear what he was saying, so I was like,
Yeah. You know what I would have done in that situation? I would have. Well, if I was with you and we're going to see Star Wars and we saw him, to make you laugh, I would have gone over, put my head to my ears and yelled and danced at the same time. And he would have had to have noticed me.
When you say pooping in public places, what kind of places are we talking about?
you're out and about and you gotta go.
Like in a restroom?
Yes.
By the way, I know a lot. Hold on a second. I know a lot.
You don't like going in restrooms?
Two things I can do is poop pretty much anywhere and take a nap almost anywhere. I know that about myself, but I know a
That's
lot
because
of
you have
people.
narcolepsy.
Well, dog, I told you don't make fun. But the point,
Don't make fun of my narcolepsy.
that's my
You shouldn't
steak.
sleep anywhere. It's a problem.
Hold on. That's my steak. There's no fucking narcolepsy. A lot of people have that problem. I know a lot of people. You guys are just not sensitive enough to people. That last year,
That's a problem.
that's the problem. Yeah, it's a very negative program we do here. Yeah, you're just being a little too when I'm on. Right, Brian? Brian's not even saying anything because Jeff was so mean to him earlier. But he did deserve it. What the fuck was he talking about? What the fuck does this guy talk about? He took a slide at that. You're lovely. All right, continue that.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody, with another one of the hardest jobs in showbiz.
By the way, Tony?
Yeah.
I'm never doing this show again.
I bet.
No, I don't want to do it.
Are you quitting the show right now?
No, I'll finish it out, but I'm not coming back.
We're almost there, Jeff.
I've had it with this shit.
Why don't you like it? What's the
Because
problem?
I never wanted to be a judge on a
It's
fucking
not a judge.
last douchebag standing.
Douchebag standing.
I don't like this.
Nobody
I don't like
wins,
criticism.
nobody loses. That's just
When
advice.
I said keep it light, don't be too serious. It's because it's not last time it's standing.
But here's the thing. I don't take myself seriously, but I take what I do seriously. And this shit's what I do, so I take it very serious when talking to them. And I want to be encouraging the people, you know, when they need, because these people are all really, I'm actually impressed.
Yeah.
Because I really love stopping people who suck. And no, they just get in the way of everyone. They get in the way of your enjoyment. They don't get in my mind. They never go up when I want. But the point being is that, you know, all right, who's next?
Let's do it. Our final regular. This is her second week. Second week as a regular. Her first and only time ever up in front of Jeff Garland. Because you just retired from the show after this. This is definitely
It's your last time together, so enjoy it.
By the way, unless I take a personal interest in her career, or the girl from Chicago, like your regular, I'm not coming back.
Okay.
All right. I'll come back for the Chicago girl if she becomes a regular.
I think you might like this other regular who we have. This is her second week ever being a regular on the show. Her third time ever on the show. Put your hands together for it. It's the stylings of Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
I feel like that's a lot of pressure. Jeff, hi.
Hi, Vanessa.
Hello. I'm kind of sick with people seeing racial stereotypes instead of individual people. Like, some of the best dancers in the world are white. Some of the best mathematicians in the world are black. Unfortunately, for Asians, there are no Asian NASCAR drivers. So that one might be true. There's been like one guy, his name's Hideo Fukuyama. His best race, he placed 33rd. But that was only because there was an accident track which tied up all the white, black, and Hispanic drivers so that he was able to move up from 66. And it was the cause of that accident. So you guys don't think like Tokyo Drift was invented on purpose? No. Okay.
Exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Asia NASCAR driving.
I love the Tokyo Drift reference.
You loved it, right?
It depends, like that room, like there's people who are car people and they get it, and there's people like sometimes who are not car people, nobody gets it.
Right. Sometimes there's Asians in the audience. It's like,
And they love it. Asians love it.
Do you think that she could like somehow shorten the math part of that joke where she's like, 33 and then 66? It could be something like quicker.
Or punchy.
Yeah.
I didn't hear a word you said.
Hi, Jeff. What happened?
I don't know anything about race car driving, and she's pretty.
Yeah.
I just looked at her like, wow, she's really pretty, and I don't care about race car driving. That was my inner monologue. Oh, look at her. Yeah.
I mean, I was going to talk about going down on girls, but I figured that wasn't your steez.
Start up a new minute. And here we go. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody, with another brand new minute.
No, it's
taking this week off and doing this minute right now.
I was
Can you do a minute on that right now?
No, that's what I was going to do originally.
Do it! Do it.
Really?
Yeah. Vanessa Johnston!
So I date women and men, unfortunately. And I just started going down on girls. And it's not going as well as I expected. Like, here's the thing. I'm a girl. She's a girl. Like, you should know how to do yourself. And everyone thinks this. Like, every guy in this room, even if they're not gay, they're like, but if I was gay, I would suck the meanest dick. Hands down. And it's so cliche, but the clit is hard to find. And the girls, like, we think it's easy. And that's because we have, like, huge vibrators, like the size of Jupiter. And then it just vibrates our entire lower body. You can't fuck it up, is my point. And the worst part is, like, even if you do find it, you don't know if you're doing it right because girls are liars. They come.
57 seconds. Double kill Vanessa Johnston. Jeff Garland, what do you think about that one?
I heard everything you said. And I thought it was good. You were talking about what you gave a shit about at the moment. And it was a lot more interesting than the race car stuff. I mean, look, it's not titillating to me. You know what I mean? By the way, it's titillating, but it's not titillating. I'm not, but the point being is, what was interesting was that you were really passionate talking about it, and it was interesting. And there you go. So
when I go down with a Japanese woman, I call it the Tokyo Drift. But yeah, that was fun, but I thought both minutes had good parts.
But you're, by the way, even if, let's just also talk about that. Even if you're a gay man or whatever, someone talking about their sexuality in terms of going down on someone, if they make it remotely interesting, it's very, very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
It's good talking.
Yeah.
It's a really good topic. Yeah. More than like racist shit.
And just with anything,
it's going down on somebody so much better than racist shit.
It is.
I really agree.
That's a basic lesson in stand-up comedy. If you, I don't find anything about, for the most part, it all bores me. The thing about different types of people and this and that shit.
Right.
That's just, to me, it's been done so much over the years that it's just like, it's a big bowl of who gives a shit.
People will always.
You're dating women and men. There's so many compare and contrast festivals you can go in. And going down on women and having that attitude, it should work because anyway, if a man would know. I thought it was all smart and good, considering you're talking about going. That's the thing too. Like when she was talking about the pussy waxing earlier, it's not shocking is bullshit. But when you're really talking about something that you're living through, or her saying that it's something you do to somebody, that's really funny, so I dug it. And second week, good luck to you. I'm not going to take an interest, son. No, I tell you what. I'm an old married man, and look at you. And so, really, it does me no good to tell my wife, oh, I'm thinking
my wife.
What is that?
That's what's his name.
It's a popular thing that people do.
But no, by the way, I'm not going to. Point being is, I'm not taking an interest, but I wish you great luck, and hopefully someday we could work together. And I'll be nice. I'll have some sort of an interest, but it won't be too much. It won't be too much. It's just not. I've learned at this point. I've been doing this for 33 years, and I'm 53 years old. There are certain things to avoid. Spending a lot of time with you would be one of those. It's just not good for me in any way. I'm sure you're a lovely. Nothing you asked me.
Have you heard this one? Honesty is cruelty. Just shut up already.
I don't think I'm being cruel.
I don't take an interest in you.
Okay.
No, you're too beautiful to live.
Never said that.
You get cancer. It's the subtext, Jeff.
There was no subtext at that time. But Doug, why don't you take a person supposed to go get high? And
smoke weed?
No.
Smoke weed?
Yes, and you're done with
that. Did you see how excited I got about that opportunity?
By the way, that's what you. Is that your only line of offers to women? You can hide. Oh,
yeah. It turns out, Jeff, that's the only line I need, really, at this point. I mean, not with her, obviously, but
you keep doing what
she
you're
likes
doing.
to lay.
Vanessa, what's your Twitter handle?
Vanessa Johnston.
How do you spell the Johnston? Johnston.
Oh.
Oh, yes. Yes,
My name
TOR.
was taken.
And does anyone here want to have an Instagram account?
That's what I'm like an Instagram person.
Oh,
Are you an
there.
Instagram person?
Yes,
I'm all about visuals.
Yeah, visual.
I can see how this relationship's going to start. Instagram direct message.
By the way, what is your Instagram?
Vanessa B. Johnston.
Vanessa B. Johnson or just
Johnston with a T.
Vanessa B. Johnson.
Every dude in the room just memorized.
And by the way, listeners, take a chance. They're going.
And I'll tell you what, one of the coolest all-time moves by any regular in week 2 by busting out 2 minutes. Congratulations, Vanessa Johnson.
Yeah, great job.
We did it. That's the show. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan on Twitter. Anything else you want to promote, Pat?
I was just on Mark's house party, so.
Oh, that's great. Shot that in Hawaii. That's so fucking awesome. Josh Martin's at Josh Martin. Melissa Esslinger. Doug Benson's at Doug Benson. Check out Doug Loves Movies. All the great things going on over there. A special on Netflix. The one and only, my favorite person in the world, Jeff Garland. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Meet the Goldbergs.
I just called the Goldbergs. I've already met them. The Goldbergs, ABC. I'm rich and I'm very successful. I drive a Tesla. Please support all those things by watching the Goldbergs.
Texas. It's this Saturday and Sunday, and Caroline's on Broadway. First week.
Over the holidays, if you want to think of that,
My audience, make some noise. Thanks for being here.
Let's pause real quick. Brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Hey, everybody! Wow, listen to that. Holy moly, it's just like we're back at home, Brian.
Yeah, but with a way better sound system. Guys, give it up for the sound guys over here at the Spider House. He pretty much made it so perfect that my first special is going to be filmed here.
There you go.
It's perfect sound. Perfect
sound for an hour of cute jokes.
Yeah. Start.
What the fuck is up, Austin, Texas? Here we are. We are live on what has been called lately the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody. That's right. We officially passed up Doug Loves Movies a few weeks ago as what is considered the #1 live podcast in the world. And now we're live here in Austin, Texas. I have a beer pitcher filled with names of comedians. Well, maybe not filled with names. Maybe it's 1/8 filled with names of people that are signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of this live Austin audience. What's fun about doing these on the road is you can always get to, meet the type of diabolical characters that you end up meeting on the road. In LA, you get so many people that are there to do stand-up comedy, and it's like they push everything out of their lives to do it. And on the road, you get to meet some crazy fuckers. So, you guys excited about that or what? It's gonna be fun. One of the things that I'm most excited about tonight is a little taste of our home show. Every single week, we have an artist that draws an episode of Kill Tony from scratch on a piece of paper. It just so happens that artist is from your state of Texas, and he's sitting here. It's Ryan Taito, everybody. The only other member of the Kill Tony cast that was in the budget to bring here. Because we didn't have to pay straight. Exactly, because he lives a half an hour up the road. In the budget, that's what we call that. And I'm so excited to be here. It's really Austin, Texas. There is a real strange warm humidity, like some type of piss warm mist that's in the air. It's like walking through just evaporated piss. So it's got that good Texas weather, It's that Guadalupe. For those of you that just need that wet heat around you, For those of you that just want to go back into your mother's womb, that's your weather here in Texas. I love it. I was expecting it to be a little bit cooler than this.
Oh no! I got off the plane. I took the red eye. I got here at 4 a.m. It was 75 degrees outside.
Wow.
It actually got hotter at night. They said on the news.
By the way, I guess there was a tornado in Dallas, Texas, about an hour ago because they realized that we're there tomorrow night, live in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Holy shit, for the thousands on Ustream that might be in Dallas, surprise. But you probably already knew what's coming there tomorrow night, but I just told you again. Are you guys ready to meet tonight's guest, everybody? What if I told you that not only is this one of the best comedians in Los Angeles, opens for Dave Chappelle, has done the Oddball Comedy Tour, you've seen her on At Midnight, you've seen her on Drunk History, you've seen her on Project Greenlight, but what if I told you that this female comedian is not only one of the best in the world, but she's also from Austin, Texas. Put your hands together for Ashley Barnhill! From deep in the back of the room, real Price is Right style for Ashley Barnhill right now. There she is, Dave Chappelle's opener, Kill Tony, road panelist.
Overcompensating there, aren't you?
Overcompensating?
Best intro ever. Hello.
There she is, Ashley Barnhill.
Happy
For those
to
of
be
you
here.
that like...
A guy pulling a knife from another guy outside.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
You
that was
know,
you. Yeah, I was like 3 feet away.
I want to give a special thanks to whoever put
And she
this...
fell pretty fast.
Alright.
Like I was gonna knife.
Whoever put this 80-pound new ashtray for me up here with the Ohio State emblem, I want to thank you. That's awesome. Isaac Eubank, who obviously didn't want to give it to me after the show, needed a little attention, huh, Isaac? Fuck yeah, there you are, you tattooed up son of a bitch. Isaac, did you make this ashtray for me? You just found it at a thrift store, and you're like, "Oh, I'm gonna give this to Tony."
Are we allowed to? We're not allowed to use it, are we? You can't smoke in Austin anymore.
No, can't stop. Fuck, I thought this was Texas. Can't smoke anywhere anymore, Brian. Turns out cigarettes cause cancer.
You can still do it in like Pittsburgh. There's a few places.
You can still chain smoke outside, which is awesome. It's an Ohio State emblem, but it seems a little loose. It's actually just twisted it right off of the plate that it was molded on. But thank you, Isaac. That's so cool of you.
Texas would have stopped.
Oh, Texas wood. I see what you did there. Yeah, Texas wood and stuff. I'm not going to say anything because we're in that place right now. I love Texas. No, I really do. This is like we've always had so much fun here. This is actually our second time to the Spider House Ball.
Yeah,
how many of you were at the show a couple of years ago that we did with Tiffany Haddish?
Yeah.
All right. Just, you see what kind of return customers we have. If you see us once, that's pretty much all you'll ever need again. We're that type of show where it's like, oh, I did that one time.
Well, to be honest, Tiffany Haddish did tweet multiple times with the microphone that Ashley's holding.
That's what she. Well, I think they might have a different microphone since then. But fuck yeah. So, guys. We're here. You know the show. Anything can happen. Like a lot of shows say anything can happen, but shit you watch on your TV and things like that, definitely anything can not happen. But we know that anything can happen here. I mean, you can't multi. It really, anything. I don't know how to do that. Do it. Normally we use Brian's phone for the timer, but he's using his.
I'm using my T-Mobile hotspot to broadcast HD quality video to the internet because Spider House has internet from 1992.
That's right. But it's ashtrays from 1991.
Yeah.
But we're going to have fun. And for those of you that don't know the show, comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Or really not even comedians. It could be anybody. Shit. One of you could have signed up. Dan the sound guy could have signed up if he wanted to. Lived his dreams here for 60 seconds. And then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we talk about their lives or their material or anything that could possibly happen. Or the guy that's too drunk and is going to inevitably throw up in the front row because I can tell because I do this so often that I know the people that are going to get out of line immediately before I even explain the rules of the show. Anyway, comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, it's not too loud, Brian. Don't adjust the volume on it. Wrap it up then, people. Don't go too far over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I love it. Lady, are you just meeting this guy for the first time? Is that what's happening, or do you two know each other? Speak up now. You've been talking to each
Super
other the whole
graphic
fucking
ultra
time, so
modern
now
like
answer my
that.
questions. Do you guys, is this the first date? Do you know this guy?
Y'all just met, didn't you?
Okay, well, now is not the time to catch up on everything, all right? You guys are sitting in the front row of a fucking show, and you're pasty, white, and shiny. And I see you just yapping, trying to win over this girl that you just met, and it's so sad and desperate, so just stop. I'm not going to deal with it for the next hour and a half. I love how, like, that shit gets applause breaks, like me having a meltdown. People are like, yes, do more of that.
Wait, you totally went over that. The guys in front of the guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna really get into that. I'm from Youngstown, Ohio, where that's like a normal thing. Not that impressed by your almost pulling a knife on somebody. Austin, Texas. Wow. I mean, especially this guy. Like, why would you pull a knife on the fucking Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings? You know what I mean? Okay, whatever, dude. So let's get this thing started. I have almost a picture filled with names, and then we're gonna talk to them. You guys ready to get this started? It's Tony, Austin, Texas. All right. Performing first with an uninterrupted 60 seconds. It could be anybody. Maybe your friend signed you up and you don't even know it. Put your hands together for Kyle Long. Are you fucking serious? That's not Kyle Long. Wow. Is that you, Kyle? Oh my God. Yes, he has a guitar. Kyle Long! Kyle Long! God, this is already the greatest thing ever. All right, we get it. The cap, because it's taking so long to get to the stage. Kyle, are you aware that you have to walk to the stage in order for this to work? Are you playing your own intro music? Oh, this is immediately a train wreck. You guys wonder why I say anything can happen 11 times at the beginning of the show. It's because anything can happen. Hey! Hey, what's up? Cats in space. Cats in space. Yo, I was walking down the street and I saw some titties. Then I said, hey, cats in space. Cats. Death Squad. Yo. Red Band. Tony. This chick. Let's make out. Do you want to make out? And I'll suck your titties. Cats in space. Cats in space. Universe. Get high. Okay, sorry. I'm done. There you go. Okay, Kyle Long. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, you can power down, Kyle. Power down. All right, get next to the microphone. Hey. Fuck yeah. I thought a guitar would be cool if that brought it. All right, why don't you just relax, Kyle? We got your mustache fall off. We know that you I'm a police officer. This is real. All right, Kyle, like settle down. Kyle, settle down. Settle down. Take a note from the drunk slob in the front. Just tone it down a little bit, Kyle. Sorry. I love it. Fuck yeah. I love that the corpse of Philip Seymour Hoffman came out tonight. Oh, all right. It's not the corpse of Philip Seymour Hoffman. Now that you've taken off the mustache, I see it's Chaz Bono. Thank you. You had me fooled there for a second. Kyle, how long have you been playing how long have you not been playing the guitar? Have I not been playing it? Yeah. Okay, good answer. Kyle.
It's like a year ago.
Okay, cool. Have you ever been on a stage? What do you do?
Well, I go to this comedy for like 3 years, but like I haven't. Wait, what was the question again?
What? Your phone just started playing. Can you pause? Okay, very good. It's okay. She got it. Go back to the microphone. Go back to the microphone.
We know what the long and tight stands for.
Sorry.
A minute's way too long.
That's what she said last night.
No, that's probably not, Kyle.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing's happening.
It's probably not what she said.
I just read a book with my cat.
Hard to be hooking up with a chick when you're grave robbing for new jackets.
This is a $500 velvet jacket I got for $100 because nobody else wanted it.
I bet. No, we can see why.
I gotta get it fitted. It's pretty awesome.
Kyle, fuck yeah. You're getting the applause from the back of the room right now. But
That's one girl might want to suck my wiener tonight. Just one. Wow.
Kyle, when's the last time you actually got laid? All jokes aside.
Well, yeah, at least 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Yeah, I could feel that.
Really?
2 years?
Maybe someone's friend.
Hey, rubmaps.com. Trust me, I already looked at it. You guys have solid Mexicans. I know. Yeah, solid. Like real Mexicans, not the LA Tijuana ones.
Yeah.
Cleaner. Kyle, I know how you could get more pussy. You ready? You have to find the closest lesbian biker bar.
Lesbians really like me, too.
I know. No, I can tell because they think you're one of them.
I'm like a lesbian, and I love lesbians. They're so cool. Like, I'm chill with lesbians.
Fuck yeah. I bet. Friend zone all day with you.
Well, yeah, no. I designed a tattoo for a lesbian. She's going to get it in a month, and she's pretty nice. She works at Juice Bar, and I get juice from her.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You know, the best thing about lesbians, clean as pussy. They can lick like all day long, you know?
Oh, fuck yeah. Ryan's going off of the kitten mentality. Where somebody is girlfriend. Kyle, do you ever stop talking, or do you just like you hate when greatness is happening? You like that sound of silence more?
I don't know. I like lesbians.
Okay, yeah, we got that, Kyle.
Now, do you do stand-up comedy, or are you a musician, or did you just decide
I don't know.
to try
I guess
something?
I'm just.
Have you done stand-up before?
I'm like Johnny Cash.
No, you're not.
I guess that's your answer.
No, definitely not Johnny Cash.
Oh, I don't do a lot of drugs. I stay clean. I work out.
What kind of drugs do you like to do, Kyle?
Sometimes I take time off. I got a headache.
There you go.
I'll smoke a little bit of weed, and I'll meditate. Maybe I'll read a book about stuff that's really
What kind of books have you been reading? Are they cookbooks?
I read a book about I don't cook. I don't cook stuff.
Right. No, you don't eat out either.
I do. Is that
wait? Pussy, everybody. This side of the room didn't get that one.
I guess so.
Anyway, Kyle, what do you do for work?
Sure.
Take the mic out of the mic stand. Make yourself comfortable.
Okay, yeah. I guess I just eat a lot of pussy.
Oh, Kyle, I think you got confused. You're just repeating back things that I've said that you don't do.
Yeah.
You're short-circuiting, Kyle.
That's okay, guys.
I think the guitar is getting to your head or something.
I turned it on. My still turned on.
Kyle, right. Unlike any girl you've ever been with, it's still turned on.
Actually, hey, come on, guys, wait, that's not entirely true. Come on. Lesbians love me because they feel like, hey, he has long hair. He's cool.
Yeah, that's why. Actually, it's because they like dildoing each other with your guitar, but Kyle, what do you do for work?
Well, it's like kind of like.
I'm sure you have a great job here avoiding the dog shit out of
It's
this
like
question.
business. It's like the business sells, but they kind of suck at it.
The old avoidance, old car horn. It's just somebody avoids a question, you're gonna hear that.
No, it's just
Kyle,
it's just self. It's just basic
Kyle,
self.
what do you do for work?
It's just business sells in Austin and San Antonio. Printing.
Business sales.
Yeah. So it's like Austin. It's like different businesses in Austin, San Antonio. Basically, just printing machines, like commercial printing. It's not exciting to talk about. Oh, who gives a fuck? You know?
Right.
It's better to talk about lesbians. That's funny. Well, kind of, not really.
Kyle, I'll decide what's funny, okay? Just stick it up here.
Yeah.
So
what is a funny thing?
Kyle, settle down. Stop.
All right.
I'll ask the questions, Kyle.
Okay.
Jesus, I've never seen a fat cokehead before. This is incredible.
I don't do
He's got a lot of questions.
I'm not that fat. You're just really skinny.
I know.
How skinny are you? You're like a fucking skeleton, dude.
I can admit.
What is this?
Hey,
I'm sorry.
how are you?
I have less than 10% body fat.
I'm well. I am hosting Trivia Spaces in about an hour and 39 minutes, so that's exciting. My robots are going to town the way that I want. I am watching stand-up comedy, just relaxing, enjoying life. How are you? In an hour and 38 minutes, I'm hosting trivia on Twitter Spaces with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu community. And we did it last night. It was very successful. We're doing it again tonight. And there's a lot of fun. Do you want to play a game? Yeah. Yeah, with me, like what we played the other day. All right. I'll send you an invitation. What do you want to play? I would be pissed as well. Are you sure? Um look at your like home screen. It should say that you won a bunch. All right. Hey, let's play this game if we can. I've never played it before. It's called Carom. I've seen it played on the internet. I've seen it played like in real life, like video of it on the internet. And oh, okay, cool. Hey, you're good. It takes a big person to admit they're wrong, so good on you. All right, Audie, I'm sending you an invitation. All right, so here's what it says. Move the striker left and right using the slider bar at the bottom. Okay. Drag the striker to aim and set the power of your shot. Okay. Make sure the pocket make sure to pocket the queen before your last carom. Okay, which one's the queen? I guess we'll figure it out. Win pocket all your pairs to win the game. I don't either. I think it's oh, did I lose already? Oh yeah, because I was reading all that the timer was going. All right, so it's your shot. This is a very big game in the Middle East. It's like kind of like pool, I guess. I don't I don't know which color I am. I don't know which color you are. I think the queen might be the red one. So you can move from side to side and then you pull back. There you go. All right, so I have to get the white ones. So drag your striker. Oh, hey, I made one. Okay, cool. All right. If you've the reason why I found out about this game is I saw some people playing it online, like not online, but like I saw a video of real like people in Iran playing it or somewhere. Yeah, and they're like so good at it, and they do it like just effortlessly. So I thought, okay, let's see how this game goes. You put it down and you pull back and fire. Okay, so basically, I position it and then I just pull back anywhere on the screen and then fire it. And I just made 2 of them. So I guess I get to go again. That's a lot like pool. Okay. All right, that wasn't good. All right, it's your turn now. So position it and then pull back on the anywhere on the screen, and you should see an arrow like in golf. And then there you go. You almost made it. All right. That wasn't good. These guys who I've seen online in videos, they're so good they like never miss. And it's they play with like a little bit of sand on the table so that it's like frictionless. So you put it down and you pull back and fire. Hey, you made good job. So you get to go again. So I don't think you want to make the red one until the very end. So put it down and then pull back. You're good. I think it's called the carom or carom. I've never heard anybody say the name of the game. I've only seen videos of people playing. Oh, you're gonna hit it in the thing. No, you didn't. Okay. It's like all of them are in the same little area, which makes it difficult. I don't know. I'm just gonna hit it hard. Here we go. All right. Let's try and it reminds me so much of billiards. Your turn. Well, that's like an easy one. Hit it like you're right next to it. You're welcome. Thank you for playing with me. You're so sweet. Okay. All right, come on, be a good shot. Oh, come on, make it. Hit it. It's like you're right next to one. Why don't you do that one? That's the one I was talking about. That's right. All right. Oh no. All right. I could hit this. It's probably going to knock your ball in or whatever. So I guess you've gotten in one. I've gotten in six. But you're going to be able to make a bunch of dude or dudette. Look at right in the corner. You got two of them, like right by you. How's your day today? You're good. How's your day today? How's your day going? You're above ground. You got me like boxed out on all. You got me like your balls are really close to going in, and I don't want to knock any of them in. There you go. That's what you want to do. That seems like a good shot. Well, you made. All right. Well, you made it. You better hit it. You're running out of time. Hit it. You're running out of time. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to flick it. You just want to pull back and let go. How's Grandma doing today? Excellent. All right, what's this thing? Time to pocket the queen. Okay, so I guess you do the queen before you do your last one. I mean, I don't know. I guess. All right, and then you need to cover the queen. So I guess I have to hit that one in, but I didn't. So what happens? No. So then the queen goes back. Okay, I get it now. So you basically have to hit the queen in and then your ball in of your last two, or it goes back. And you're going to be able to clean up right now. Watch your angle. There you go. Good job. You got that one that is right by the hole. I keep getting fortunate that you get. Okay. So I have to pocket the queen again, which I did not do. Nice. Oh, what happens when you put the thing in? Then it's back to me. Does your point count still? I okay, so I made the thing. The queen. Now I have to make this. Okay, I made it. Do I win? I did. All right. All right, that was a fun game. I'm glad we got to play it. Let's see what else we've got. Um, a lot of games I don't know how to play. I'll read them. You tell me if you know how to play. Do you know how to play Uno? Yes. Okay. Okay? We just played Carom. Do you know how to play pool? Okay. Mini golf, table soccer. I don't know how to play that. Um, you tell me if any of these sound fun. There's this. I think didn't we play bounce? I think we did. That one was hard. Brawl box. I have a friend of mine who loves that game. Hey, you want to play Scrabble? All right, so it's called Literati. Yeah. So I'm sending it to you. All right, I'm up first. I don't know. I think this is an abbreviation. We'll try it. It's an abbreviation. Okay. Yes, I am. I'm trying to figure out what I want to put.
While researching this podcast, this is what it actually says on the Los Angeles Police Department website.
All right, so I put down the word ton, which is 3. So it's your turn. And the way you put down the letters is you drag the letter to where it needs to go. Oh, you know what you're doing. Oh, wow. Whoa! Whoa! I mean, I'm over here playing ton. You play 90. Wow. I didn't know I was a ringer. What a. Oh, man, you're going to destroy 90. Wow. I'm in shock. That was phenomenal. One. 90. Wow. You just came out. If we were two boxers, you just came out and punched me in the mouth. 90. I know it's a word, but nobody thinks you're going to have 6 letters right off the bat that are just like perfect. Oh, Juan, yeah. It's it's like the Chinese dollar. You better play something. You only have a couple seconds left. It happened. That's Japanese. That's Japan. I'm not good at this game, so I was fortunate to get one. And I don't know like there's some people who are really good at Scrabble. I am not. But I like to play. You got you're up. Look at you. What are you playing? What are you playing? How long is this word? What do you got? What do you have? Forest? You play Forest? Wow. Oh no. Uh oh. You're up. No, because I ran out of time. Um, I think the clock's like 30 seconds, so you maybe have 10 seconds left. Yes, I do. It's quite a personal question, but yeah, it happens to the best of us. I find that vitamin D like gets rid of them, at least for me, almost completely. Yeah, sure, I understand. Yeah, if you just take vitamin D capsules or just see the sun, but like I don't know if you don't get a lot of sunlight, whether because you're inside or because it's yeah, so you need vitamin D. So if you just you should just take strict I mean, do do whatever you want to do, but like strictly just vitamin D and your skin will clear up like that. I did, and it worked completely. It could be hormonal as well. Oh, I'm putting down ho. Hey, that was 9. That wasn't bad. Not like Forest and 90. Exactly. Oh, you're gonna put down something incredible like jambalaya or some crazy long word, and I'm gonna be like, what? How did you have? Oh, okay. You're giving away clues. Oh, what are you doing here? Barn. All right. Only if it's like in the right scenario. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna say about like 65. $65? Okay. 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 With how many cats? Oh my god. Four cats.
No. No. Yeah, of course you don't. Don't you do that to my heart. What are you doing? Oh man.
My second one legit, like steps hands. Not even. And they included the flight to New Orleans in the bill.
I do it on camera. I was just thinking I might have some chocolate. I like chocolate.
That's classic.
Oh, what are you doing here? What are you doing here, girl? Multiple words? I don't think so, but try it. It's, I don't think you can do that. The thing is, with
mark worldwide. It's only the 13th animated film to do so, and the 57th overall. Winning film 2024 released in 10.2, which moves the animated list to just $1.7 million.
Oh man.
Set up to a lot for Disney releases and their enormous success in the guarantees franchises. Big names in the animated $1 billion club include Frozen and Frozen 2, Super Mario Brothers movie, The Incredibles 2, Minions, Big 3, and the third and fourth Toy Story entries. All right, and that's what's happening at camps on
You're up.
iHeartRadio. Chapel Road sharing the release date for
What kind of music do you like?
an Instagram post. The singer said the giver. The hot singer saying giver. Music heading made the classic country divas leave their genre. Tom Yamas will be taking over as anchor of NBC Nightly News after Lester Holt stepped in this summer. Yamas is the national correspondent and anchor of Tom's Story with Tom Yamas' evening newscast that streams on NBC News now. He'll continue to anchor Tom's Story each weeknight. Yamas will become the first TV journalist. Night show. Motley Crue's long scheduled presidency scheduled for June. And the 64-year-old singer apologizing, saying his health is his top priority. Motley Crue's residency at Dome 5 at Park MGM was originally scheduled to kick off March 28th, wrap up April 19th. New schedule is short for selected dates between September 12th and October 3rd.
Boom. You're up. Gave, Gave. Yeah, like they gave a present. Oh, you're using my G. And oh, rope, easy with the word. Wow. All right.
California Congressman Pete Aguilar, more than cuts to Medicaid will be devastating. Cuts to this program would have a ripple effect that impacts the entire healthcare system, driving up costs, preventing people from getting the healthcare that they need. Republicans, though, say the word Medicaid is not even in their budget bill. Instead, it's the congressional committee that oversees Medicaid to cut $880 million in health funding over the next decade. Texas Democratic Congressman Al Green is being censured by the House during President Trump's
Dear, that's a good one.
Green stood in the aisle of the House chamber and waved at the president.
Homo and am. I spelled the word homo, HOMO, and the word am. Thank you.
Wildfire-related injuries. Call ALG now for a free notification consultation. You've lost enough. Let's fight to get it back. Call 800-200-7099. Real results. Call today. 800-200-7099. That's 800-200-7099. Visit ALGadvocates.com. Don't wait. Call now. 800-200-7099.
All right.
Ready for the biggest night in podcasting. Podcast Award goes to for the 2025 Podcast Awards live from Austin, Texas at South by Southwest. Celebrating the most innovative and influential voices in the podcasting world. Sit down with amazing guests every week. Any new audiences and new remarkable This is our 2025 Podcast Awards. Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel.
There we go. Hail. I don't know what that means, though. Like, I know what it means to hail, HAIL, but hail, like that, I don't know what that means. Or is it like holly? No, hail. I'm looking it up. To compel or go. To compel to go. To pull, draw, down, or drag or hoist. Yeah. So it would be like I would be saying, I hail you, when I'd say, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, your time's running out. Don't mess up, don't mess up. Word, girl. All right. Well, I didn't know what it meant, and I just felt that it probably would be beneficial for both. I gotcha. Don't want to overstimulate you. Well, I just put down wild. I appreciate that. Wild. I just put down the word wild. Calm down, girl. All right. Well, you're running out of time. Oh, fro? What a great word. Oh, that was worth 18. Good on you. Very, very good. Very good. Word. Jig 27. Oh, Forest. You put down DeForest. That's really good. I didn't notice that. Good on you. You're gonna put down an S. Put down an S. Well, you better put something down. I just put down an S for jigs. You're good. Yep. What? That's not a word? That stinks. I thought Oz would be a word. All right, well, I'm going to have to pass on this one. Oh, man, I thought that was a word. OZ, like Wizard of Oz, but I guess it's a proper noun. Proper? I thought it did. It means power in Hebrew, but apparently. Yeah.
Janine Bowman. Oh, that's right. The nasty 50 bucks. Another anonymous. James Duffin. So he has to go up. And it's the Rocket Man. He has $10,009. So this audience came up with $6,000. Almost $6,000. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, for generous people. Very generous audience. Very cool audience. That's awesome. Yeah, and then somebody said, I know you're talking about wedding songs, but how about divorce songs? I said, well, like, what do you mean? This is the perfect divorce song. If you're getting divorced, here's the song you want to play on your way home. Every night
It's not very good. B.
you're still living here with me. I'd rather be lonely all the time.
I put down B, B-E-E. Like birds and the bees. That timer, it's your biggest enemy. What? This is a word. Maybe I'm not spelling it correctly. I think I am though. That's okay. I wanted to spell fiend. F-I-E-N. I thought that was a word. Or F-E-I-N. Oh, fiend. Corn. That's a good one. What are you laughing? I've got beet and tam. I don't know what tam. What is tam? A tam-o-shanter. What does that mean? It's a tam-o-shanter. Tam-o-shanter. What is that? It is a woolen cap of Scottish origin with a tight headband, wide, flat, circular crown, and usually a pompon. Oh, one of those like golf hats. Sure, it could be. That isn't Tom T-O-M. You better choose a word and quit worrying about hat styles, girl. Ha. All right. I don't know if this is a good move. I don't know. I'll wait on that. Let's see what I can do. Ooh. I got one. Exit for 27 points.
This report brought to you by Supper Solaris. A new report from the LA County Health Department says more than 2,500 homes in 2023.
It's the very bottom line.
Blamed on overdoses, and there could have been more
All right. Do some damage. I'm ready for you, girl.
45% of homeless deaths were attributed to overdoses, with 70% of those deaths were related. Health Department officials say housing overdose prevention efforts and mental health services should be increased to reduce the number of deaths on the streets. Deliberations in the trial of the Orange County judge accused of killing his wife will continue tomorrow. The jury have ended with jurors telling the judge they remain at an impasse. Jury foreperson says that deadlock could possibly be broken with more discussions. Ferguson's accused of shooting his wife to death in August 2023 after an argument he says was an accident.
Oh, I think I have a good one. Oh, no, I don't. No. What did you even spell? I thought I had a good one. That's a good one. Oh, man, I had a good one. Well, aren't they spelled the same way? KID? Okay. I spelled acorn.
There will be an almost 1 month tariff delay on most products from Canada and Mexico. Trump signed an executive order today lifting those tariffs on all goods to the United States, Mexico, Canada, and
This is very much bad. Companies and countries that have worked off them to our country, our beloved USA, and then open us up.
Oh, I've got a good one. Maybe. Not. Maybe not. You better hurry up, girl. Mad. That's a good one. I've got Ho, HOE, for 18. Bottom left corner.
Southline weather from KFI. Chance of showers goes away through the night tonight. Low below 50 degrees. Sunny tomorrow and 5 degrees more. Highs above 50 in the beaches. Above 60 Metro LA, Orange County. New York 60s. Inland Empire mid 60s in the valley.
It's so hard. There's a word that you might not know. I mean, I didn't know it till recently. QI. It's like something in Chinese that's like, it means like, it's like your spirit. So you don't need a U for that. So if you find an I, like, see if I can find one for you. Okay, here's a good one. By exit on the very bottom, put a Q above the I. There you go. 31. Why did I help you like that? Why did I help you like that? I think I'm good.
Stretches all the way to the 14 freeway and making that 14 road connection into Santa Clarita, inner Santa Clarita. That drive is also slowing down
Well.
off of the 5 all the way to Soledad Canyon Road with Southern California's accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
You explore the mysteries of rural America in the investigative podcast Obscura. Season 1, Invasion of the Drones, details the story of chilling aircraft sightings in the Midwest, sparking conspiracy theories and lies until the shocking truth was revealed.
There was a drone that had actually rotated around our house, almost looking peering in each window of our home.
Listen on America's #1 free iHeart app.
Oh, yeah, you already have time.
Number 1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeart Radio app. Free never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
It's you about to get buzzed, girl. Oh, here's a good one. Wiz. WIZ. That's a good one. You're about halfway done with your time. Kelp? Yeah, it's like stuff in the ocean. I won. Champion. Wow. All right, that was cool. You're good. All right, what else is there? Have you ever played Go? Have you ever played Go? It's like the oldest game in the world, and it also has so many different solutions. It's much more complicated. It's a simple game, but it's much more complicated because of all the solutions than chess. In fact, computers have a difficult time figuring it out. Okay, so um, I forget exactly what you want to do, but it's something like you want to put down. Okay, it's my turn. Apparently, there isn't a timer. Okay, so I just put down a. Okay, so you. How do I want to describe it? I should look up the rules. It's simple. Rules of Go. This is a Chinese game. Okay, so here we go. It's also known as Wei Chi. Um, Basic definitions. Most essential terms to understand a group or liberty. A group of stones is any set of stones on the board of the same color that are connected orthogonally, that's horizontally or vertically. So three stones in a row along the line forms a group because every stone sits orthogonally next to each other, next to at least one other stone. However, two stones next to each other diagonally are not connected in any way, and so simply form two groups of one stone. I know that's got to be really complicated. Okay, starting with black, each player takes turns to place a single stone on the board. When a stone is played, so it causes a group of opposing stones to have no limit. Thank you. Okay, I see it. So what you want to do is capture the other person's, like put it around your little grouping. So you want to like capture it. So when a stone is played, so it causes a group of opposing stones to have no liberties, the group is captured. A player cannot play a stone to a location such that a previous position is repeated. So a single stone is captured if the opponent places four stones on four orthogonal points surrounding it, and a group of two stones on the edge of the board is captured by four enemy stones. So basically, you want to just surround my stones. Is it? It's your turn. There you go, just like that. Your turn. Your turn. So like we have like 177 of these things to put down. But believe it or not, computers have a really hard time with all of the different scenarios that can happen in this game. Well, you're doing a lot of thinking over there. You're really strategizing here. Oh, it's my turn. I apologize. My apologies. I wish it made it. How do I know that it's my turn? I guess just when that button comes up. Okay, so the pass button is how I know. I watched a documentary on this game one time. It's really good. It's like all about computers because there are so many different positions that you can use. Like you start with like 180 of these little pieces, and they can go anywhere. Oh, excellent! Yeah, it's called. Yeah, basically, like chess has a certain amount of limited um, positions, but this one has so many different ones that it can cause issues for computers. But computers did finally figure it out. Um, I forget the name of it, but it's very good. It's really it's not about the game as much as it's about um, well, there's that too. They delve into some people who are good at it. Right. We make flowers. No, you have to put down like 168 tiles each or 180 tiles each. Right. I don't know. You started with that.
Maybe because I went first, but I don't know. I don't. Let me see if there's like a game info. No, that's not it. Put it down. All right, you're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up.
Tells the story of chilling aircraft sightings in the Midwest, sparking conspiracies and lies till the
You're up. Ooh. You're up.
search Obscuro and start listening. Here's this radio countdown of the top TV streams. Your stream on starting is the Apple TV Plus drama Prime
You're up.
Target. That's followed by the debut of law drama Suits LA on Peacock. Stone prequel drama 1923 on Paramount Plus. Twice the list added this week. The medical drama Hint on Max repeats at 7. New season of Preacher on
You're up.
Video remains at 6 this week. Down to now 3 is the new season of Sinners on Apple TV.
You're up.
Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime this week. The new drama is Zero on the top 3.
You're up. You're up. Ooh. You're up. You're up.
Check your TV. One-click access, or visit the Vizio SmartCast App Store and make sure you log in.
You're up. You're up.
Biggest screen in your home. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen.
Oh, good movie. You're up. I say good move like I know what I'm talking about. I have no idea. This is the first time I've ever played. You're up.
Keeps you on top.
You're up.
Stars is reviving in Spartacus.
Yeah.
Trailer of what's to come. 30-second clip is close.
Go ahead. Yeah, I do. Going viral. I know when I go viral that I'll be able to take care of all my friends, all my family, every person I've ever helped on this stream, or who's ever helped me on this stream. The intersection of archetype. Hey, I got 2 points. Yay. Um, oh, like what are my real dreams? I do have. I have dreams like every night. Sometimes they're stressful dreams. Sometimes, but they're not like nightmares necessarily. Sometimes they're really good dreams. Sometimes I have sexual dreams. Um, maybe. Yeah, sometimes, and sometimes I'm able to. Sometimes they're vivid. Right. About what do you dream? Sure. It's 6.5. I don't know how you got 6.5. I've done, yeah. Or like I pressed that, which is like, wow, that's a really dark way to put it. Hey, you scored. I don't, but I do love dogs. Do you like animals? That's true.
LA County Sheriff's Department's organized performance task force announcing a major loss. Says it recovered about 48 goods stolen. Target ultimated enforcement in stores. In February, it's local retailers to go after organized shoplifters and people selling them. Suspects were arrested and now face retail and grand
24 to 7.5. Oh, you got me. That intersection is occupied. I will be held for something bad. Okay. Yeah.
They give you a little look-see when you leave there, but not like Costco. Costco really make sure that Walmart. You're not a membership club. You don't get to buy that by that's fine. They hey, you were looking for no good thanks. Right. Every single time. All right. Oh, you ain't looking at my receipt unless I paid the membership. Wow. Old school. You're not looking at right now. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
People are your thanks. Talk about Jackie and somebody you know. He's a lot of people out. And we'll talk to her about the and these.
It's kind of beautiful the patterns these things make.
$8 million already approved by Congress. These funds would have gone directly to shortage. Real individuals, real people in our state. The first grants is $7.5 million for 100 teachers in Pasadena and the LAUSD who are focused on STEM, bilingual, and special education. Education grants is a clear procedure.
I think so.
Says that temporary restraining order would prevent further disruptions in California's system.
Oh, that wasn't good. Hold on. I think there's an undo button. Undo your last. Yeah. Waiting for your opponent. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, thank you. You get it for your undo. I didn't know it. You had to like approve it.
Protesters, including some of the now former workers, say the cuts will lead to longer lines and other during the business travel season.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
The security scare that led to a diverted flight in El Also, Texas turned out votes by kids. ABC's Alex Stone says the Sun Country plant presented from Minneapolis deposit bomb last night. No was found on board the red. You were all going to die. Passengers reported the number. Pilots called in aircraft control and Stone's declining because of the beaches. Rain, go sunny and warm and hard. And then guess what? Right now, 49.
This was on the 101 mile. It's making northbound coming up on Reseda Boulevard by the left lane. Drive back out of Studio City, leaving Coldwater Canyon. The southbound side of the 101 is tough as well. Out from Liberty Canyon Road, into downtown Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Also take a look. Parkwood Drive in Highland Park, the 110, never put on a rainy day, and that's southbound at Bridewell.
Yeah.
Fair Oaks in Loma a stall 10 westbound at Anderson. That's where left is blocked. Delays loading up on California Street. Woonsocket, California's most accurate traffic report. I'm Angel Martinez.
We are 1/3 of the way through this game. This is a long game.
Season 1, Invasion of the Drones, details the story of chilling aircraft sightings in the Midwest,
Yeah.
sparking conspiracy theories and lies until the shocking truth was revealed.
There was a drone that had actually rotated around our house.
Yeah.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network.
You're up.
Open your free iHeart app and search Obscura and start listening. Yeah, Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Netflix documentary about the late great Francis Michelle. The 6-part documentary was canceled due to legal issues with Francis' estate, the filmmaker, and the platform. The trio allows the estate to develop a new documentary using all the archival footage of the singer.
You're up.
Mentalist's fault. The unreleased documentary recorded 5 years to make. Replacement for its documentary was announced. And that's what's popping at Camps on iHeartRadio. Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown
You're up.
of the top TV streams.
Here's what made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off this week again, it's the Apple TV Plus drama Prime Target. That's followed by the debut of new law drama Suits LA on Peacock. The second season of the Yellowstone prequel drama 1923 on Paramount Plus joins the list at 8 this week. Medical drama The Pit on Max remains at 7. The new season of on Prime Video remains at 6, dropping down to 5, and out of the top 3 is the new season of Severance on Apple TV Plus. Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime remains at number 4 this week. The new Robert De Niro drama Zero Day on Netflix kicks off the top 3, with the third season of The White Lotus on Max remaining at number 2, and the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu continues to rule the charts, making it your top stream.
Streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
The free iHeartRadio.
You're up. You're up. Don't talk like that. You're up.
We've never seen anything quite like this. And we're not alone. It's cold-blooded. Yes. Almost a long time. Never, ever.
You're up.
Planet. This is the story of pride. Just
You're up.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Music, video, and podcasts all in one app.
640.
You're up. You're up. You're up. Fruit. I love watermelon. What about you? I love like all fruits though, so it's hard for me to choose. But there's nothing like watermelon on a hot day. Fruit salads are one of my favorite foods. I agree. Yeah. You're up. About what? Oh, acne. Don't worry about it. You're up. I would be pissed off too if I were down 69 to 12 and a half. I do have 69. I know. I know. I'm saying I would be pissed like you are if I were down 69. No, you're good. Hey, I understand. No, no worries. I like the patterns these things make. They're kind of fascinating to me. You're up. 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 You're up.
I first noticed that they were hatching when I was watching Mark Brown on ABC News.
You're up.
And they were going to go to sport. Mark Brown looked down and said, no, I think one of these eggs is hatching.
You're up.
And they blew out like 80% of the sports broadcast or the sportscast to bring
You're
out
up.
live shots of these eagles. And the floods, the fire, earthquakes.
You're up.
Watch these people in life.
You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. You're up. I have 5 minutes until I have to do this trivia night. Go. It's all kinds. I'll send you a link or tell you how to find it. It's on Twitter. It's on a video space.
That's you. Prize Picks is the app. Promo code Conway. And go have some.
You made just like a really big pattern. A pattern. A pattern.
Southern California Dealer Traffic Center say more at the pump with Toyota's full lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles. Install and Encino. On to 101. Coming up on what? Squad delays. Plus, the overall average. Out of a Gordon Hills.
All right, we have 31 of these in 3 minutes. So let's see if we can do it. Put it down as fast.
Slow drive on the 10 continues through into all the way into Yucaipa. It's just
You're up.
Southern California's most accurate traffic reports.
You're up.
The investigative podcast. Agent of the Drones details the story of chilling aircraft sightings in the
You're up.
Midwest, conspiracy theories and lies.
You're up. You're up.
Listen on America's
You're up.
Open your free app
You're up.
Widespread racism against the Asian American and Pacific Islander
You're up.
is a serious and devastating issue that is impacting the lives of millions.
You're up.
It's up to all of us to stand up and speak out. Stop AAPI hate is a
You're up.
coalition that tracks incidents of hate
You're good.
across the United States.
16 left.
Want to learn more about what the hell
15 left. 14 left. 13 left. 12 left. 11 left. Whoa. Whoa. Look how many you just got. Look how many you just got. Look how many you just got. That's okay. I didn't. Wow. So you had a pretty good strategy. You almost came back and won this game. 9 left. I mean, you just scored 70 points at once or so. I have 1 minute. 6, 5, 4, 3. I have water, yeah. That was the plan. 2, 1. Oh, there we go.
Perfect timing. Absolutely perfect. Okay, if you want to join, excellent. Well, if you want to join, it's on Twitter. Do you have Twitter? Okay. Go to, you can just in the search of the spaces type Rabbi, or I'm at Karaoke King 0000. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we're still on here. Yeah, 00. Just a moment. You're not going to find it yet. You'll find it in approximately 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. If you look at the name Karaoke King 0000, you'll find the thing will be like lit up in purple. The profile picture, and I need to get these people there. I don't even know if we're gonna have anybody. Please join the karaoke, or it's not karaoke, it's trivia. Trivia space. All right, and at Northern.
executive director of Friends of Big Bear Valley, and we're all fascinated by the hatching of the two babies, and the third one on the way. Sandy, we thank you for sitting through the commercial break. We realize that
But don't do it yet. The reason why I say that, I didn't have a chance to promote it because we were playing. Normally, I'm able to like annoy people to come play, but I wasn't able to. So let me add.
And how old is Jackie and how old is Shannon? Do you have any idea?
I might do that instead. If we don't get anybody in there, I might. If you'll listen, I'll sing it. All right. Well, stay in here for now.
How did they get the camera up there for us to see that the tree?
Yes, we hired somebody that knows how to design these other cameras because he's done a lot of them in Catalina, Iowa. And we have all the electronics and everything like that is on the ground, and the cable runs up the tree. Like I said, 145 feet high, and they have to pull themselves up with a rope so that they don't damage the tree. They cannot do anything that will harm it, and they have to have a permit for working in eagle method. Feel like
So they well, eaglet is bigger. Isn't that going to be rather crowded with 5 eagles?
It will be crowded. You can Jackie take time, and only one of them spends the night. So it's usually one or the other unless they're is over 6 feet across.
What up, Rev Cloud? Thank you for joining.
They are, yes.
They both feed, they both
yes.
Yeah, third egg is vendor isn't busted open yet.
I mean, I hasn't busted open yet, but it's the hole has gotten bigger over the day. Still working on it. For the first, couple of months after they fled, they will. And after that, Jackie and Kevin started
Welcome. Feel free to come on up. We'll be starting trivia in the next 4 minutes. I'm just getting more light in here.
Are there different types of eagles? And I can't imagine waking up every day and how much work you put into it and watching these kids. But it must be just be a billion times better for you.
Welcome. Come on up if you'd like to play. We will be starting in the next 3 minutes or so. We're just getting more light in here. He sees it. He's coming. Anybody want to take on more light? He did really well last night. We'll see how he does today. More light. There you are, big dog. How you living, pimp? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. All right. Excellent. If you'd like to come up and play against More Light, feel free. He is our leader of our coin.
I am your mascot and trivia host. I am pulling up some trivia questions. We're going to need somebody to come up against Morelight. I know that Red Cloud said he couldn't play, but he's here and we appreciate that. Troy, if you're able to play, let me know. Come on up as a speaker. Excellent, excellent. We've got Aqua in here. Come on up as a speaker. We'd love to have somebody play against Morelight. We'll get the crew in here. Welcome, welcome. We need somebody to come up play against Morelight. So if you're able to, join as a speaker. We'll give people a couple more minutes. Join. Get Yo-Yo in here. We need somebody to play against Morelight. Please join as a speaker if you'd like to play. There are gigantic prizes if you play. First and foremost, you get to see your esteemed host for the next 50 minutes read trivia questions. That's a gift in itself. Secondly, you get to hear my melodious voice read the questions. That's another gift in itself. And you get to see promotion of the greatest coin in global history, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. To the moon, baby. Excellent. Who's going to play you? More like you need to find somebody to play against you. Oh, Reverend Cloud. Oh, well, he's up here as a speaker, but I know he said he couldn't necessarily talk. So I understand. We need somebody to play against Morelight. Oh, are you kidding me? This is the person who was... Excellent. Perfect. We've got somebody. All right, friends. First question. What can an owl's eye indicate? Oh, can you repeat that? No. What can an owl's eye color indicate? An owl. The answer is when they prefer to hunt. Dark-eyed owls prefer to hunt at night. Owls with orange eyes prefer to hunt during dusk or dawn. Owls with yellow eyes are day hunters. Learn something new. All right, next question. What type of government ruled Italy during World War II? There you go. Next up, what is the lowest hand that beats a straight in poker? That's incorrect. What is the lowest hand that beats a straight in poker? Flush is correct. Excellent. Good job. All right, next question. What European country was occupied by Britain from 1814 until 1964? Which European country was occupied by Britain from 1814 until 1964? It is not Ireland. That's not the answer, but not a bad one. It's not Scotland either. It's an island. It is not Wales. No. It's in the Mediterranean. It is not Cyprus. I can help you with this one. It is Malta. The question was which European country was occupied by Britain from 1814 until 1964? The answer was Malta. That's correct. All right, next question. What is the largest island in the Caribbean? Cuba is correct. In what body of water does Cuba lie? There you go. That's what we were going for. All right, next. Exactly. Next up, in which part of the body are the ossicles found? I haven't either. It is the ear. Now let's find out what ossicles are. These are the three short irregular bones that form a chain located in the tympanic cavity of the middle ear. They are among the smallest bones in the human body. There we go. All right. Next question. We have what kind of birds would you find in a gaggle? That's correct. Geese, 100%. Next question. What is the capital of India? What is the capital of India? It is not Mumbai. It is not Calcutta. I think I just heard it. What did you say? New Delhi is correct. All right, next question. That is not the capital. What Disney cartoon character originally had the name Mortimer? Yes, they did. That's correct. Next question. What is the record for the most straws stuffed in the mouth without using hands at once? 69. Okay, we're close. 650. So if you're ever wondering why I sometimes take more time to find questions, because if they have a number answer, they're not as much fun, or they have a year answer, they're not as much fun, because it's like, I'm not going to make you sit here and guess 650. All right, next question. Which variety of gemstone is formed from natural volcanic glass? Not diamonds. Which variety of gemstone is formed from natural volcanic glass? Obsidian is correct. It is named after Opsius, an explorer who discovered it in Ethiopia. Found in areas of volcanic activity, it is formed when lava cools rapidly. There you go. All right. Next question. In what state would you find Fort Knox? Kentucky is correct. Kentucky is correct. That's right, but we know where Kentucky is. Next question. I don't know it. I mean, I'm waiting for Twitter to tell me all the answers to the world. Somebody's got to put a meme out. Somebody needs to put out a meme to get the attention back to that subject, because it's very important. Exactly. Somebody meme that. Isn't it sad that we live in a state of society where someone needs a really attractive meme to go viral to get attention to where we need it? All right. Next question. Which East Asian country celebrates Golden Week? Golden Week. It is not Taiwan. It is not Laos. It is not Cambodia. I'll help you with this one. It's Japan. All right. There you go. Next question. Who is the Roman equivalent of the Greek deity Hera? Not Athena. Here's a clue. Here's a clue. There was a movie about this, or named this, not about this. There was a movie named this about 15 years ago. Juno's correct. Excellent. Next question. Right. Yeah. But pre that surgery, she could have gotten it. All right, next question. U.S. flags flew at half staff following the assassination of what Israeli prime minister in 1995? That's correct. Next question. In 1997, actually, we just had this question. In 1997, who released the hit song entitled I'll Be Missing You? Exactly. Let somebody else say it. Exactly. Did he? Exactly. All right. That's correct. All right. So we'll keep it on that subject. On what is that? That song uses samples another song. What song does that song sample? That's correct. Exactly. All right, next question. From whom did the U.S. buy the Virgin Islands? It is not the U.K. Uh, you would think so, but that's not how that works. From whom did the U.S. buy the U.S. Virgin Islands? Not Mexico. I'll help you with this one. It was Denmark. Next question. In January 1901, who became Australia's first prime minister? Do we have Zootin here? No, or an emu. All right, koala, crocodile, kangaroo. The answer is Sir Edmund Barton. He was in 1901. He became Australia's first prime minister. All right, this is a tough one. What '80s band had a hit with "Tainted Love"? Oh, very good job. Very good job. I thought that would be difficult. All right, next question. Sleeping sickness is carried by which insect? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty close. Is CC fly? Very good. All right, next question. In which U.S. state are submarine sandwiches traditionally called po' boys? Louisiana is correct. Next, isn't that in Pennsylvania? Next question. Who released the song Fly Away at the end of 1998? It is Lenny Kravitz, yeah. Next question. Nylon was first produced by what chemical company? DuPont is correct. Excellent job. All right, next question. What is the common term for epinephrine? Adrenaline is correct. This is a very interesting one. Like half the world calls it epinephrine, half the world adrenaline, but they're the same thing. All right, next question. I think it's the same with like tungsten and wolfram. All right. Next up, what animal species were depicted as evil characters in The Wonderful Wizard of Oz? The monkeys. That's correct. All right. Next up, What is the Japanese word for harbor wave? Harbor wave. You definitely know this word. Yeah, there was a famous one that happened December 26th. Yeah, that's right. Next question. What animal is on the Levi's logo? It is not an ox. It is not a water buffalo. It is a horse. Exactly. All right. Next question. What is a group of cows called? Oh, apologies. I misspoke. What is a group of crows called? That's correct. What is a group of cows called? Yeah. Next up. In Disney's Cinderella, how many evil stepsisters does Cinderella have? She has 2. She has 2. Next up, what writer is known as the Bard? Bard. Shakespeare's correct. Next up, who wrote and directed the movie American Graffiti? George Lucas is correct. Excellent. Next up, what are Frosty the Snowman's eyes made out of? That's correct. Next up, what is the capital of California? That's correct. Next up, what actor blogs at shootspace at NBC.com?